Great to meet you. What can I do for you? How are you? What's on your mind? Well met. See you soon. What's on your mind?
All right, my friends, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening. Reset the sub counter. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. My first playthrough of Vanilla WoW. First time, guys. First time. So exciting. First time. What is this place? Thelsamar? Let's go explore it. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. We're playing hardcore. We're on Doomhell. We're not really doing anything too cool. I'm just leveling up a new mage. Fresh little Puerto Rican mage. Yeah, I did a couple mage runs. I did enjoy them. So... over on Skull Rock, and we made it like decently far. So we're level 11. I have no add-ons, by the way. I usually play with like a full rack of add-ons, right? I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, but I'm not playing with any add-ons right now, so.
You got my attention.
Level 11. We're going to Elwyn, boys. This is a lot of running here. Look at the game, though. Looking mighty fine this morning. On my nice little Griffin. Yeah, classic. Classic WoW, my friends. Classic WoW. A new era is beginning. 1 month away, guys. This is the calm before the storm. The whole category is gonna explode. Blossom. Like a peace bloom. Yeah, we'll see. 1 month. Is it less than 1 month? Let me see. That's 1 month to the day? When is BlizzCon? Let me see. I got the hotel booked. Everything's square. That's right. Guys, 1 month from today. It's literally 1 month out. To the day. And it's gonna be maybe another one of those ice cream type announcements. Maybe it's gonna be like when they announced SOD. Against my better judgment, I'm a little bit excited. You know what I mean? Even despite all of Blizzard's transgressions and how shite they've been at like being custodians of the game, I still have such a soft spot for this game, bro. Like, I still love this game, and it's a beautiful game, right? Like right now, this is a fresh PC I bought, guys. Everything is giga, omega, massive, ultra, beyond ultra. Every possible setting I could enable, plus reshade, no add-ons. I'm trying to play it in all of its glory, you feel me? And goddamn, it's a nice looking game, and it's the movement, the camera, it's all butter, man. Little audio check, by the way. Is it... How we doing audio-wise? Is the music super loud right now? Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? It sounds kind of loud to me, but I'm also just, you know, it is what it is. This game isn't tuned perfectly with its, like audio mixing and stuff. Music's good? Yeah, I'm in an abusive relationship with the pussy good. How do I have Nikon as a viewer now? What the fuck? One of my arch enemies on Twitch. Every time I saw this guy in someone's chat, he's like bashing me, and now he's hanging out with me. I appreciate you though, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'd like that. Honestly, man, Classic WoW, you know how you have such a soft spot for Classic WoW, guys? Even your arch enemy, bro. Like, if you have a lot in common with them, right? Like, just imagine in real life you meet someone at a bar or something, right? And they play Classic WoW. or at a restaurant. Like, you're instantly boys with them, you know? It's too much. Even if you have, like, opposite personality types, it's like you almost have to be friends with them. You know what I mean? Your hands are tied. What am I gonna do? Not be friends with a classic Andy in real life? What is that an option? It's not even an option. You know what I mean? It's not even an option, gang. Micro is maybe 10% loud. What is micro? Like the music is 10% loud. I do think the city music is over-tuned though. Unless Blizzard fixed it, that's how it was for like many years. It was like that. Let me hit up the bank. So I'm raw dogging, guys. 0 add-ons. I cannot tell you the last time I played with 0 add-ons. So there are some small, little, slightly cool or torturous type of things about this run. Should I just enable add-ons, guys? Should I just do it? What I've been told, man, is people actually weirdly like it better with no add-ons while watching. Like, they connect more with your character. And that it's, like, basically... I remember Tactics and some other big brains telling me that, like, it's literally proven that more people watch, more people enjoy it if, like, your UI makes sense to them. And that's, like, kind of why, like, even some people like Ampy and stuff, too, they just play with no add-ons. Because they just don't really need it. Like, they could play with it, like, helps them a little bit, but, like... it's no big deal. Honestly, everything seems fine to me audio-wise. Hell yeah. What's up, 3D Sasquatch in the house? 21 Blurry Face? Who are these people? Who are you guys? I don't know you guys. Welcome, though. Are we boys? There's a lot of, like, new-sounding usernames in here. Of course, we got Ezro in the house. We got Foro in the house. We got thoughts on Horde getting Paladins and Ally getting Shaman. I think it's a mistake, but it's not something that I'm gonna walk away from the game from. You know what I mean? It's not like a deal breaker. I do think it's a mistake though, and I could probably talk for like 3 hours straight on why it's a mistake. And 90% of you in the chat already know why it's a mistake, because like the people watching my stream, Gray's stream, like we've been around the block like 50 times. So I don't even really need to like explain it to you. It's like preaching to the choir, you know what I mean? Yes, and we are not playing Self-Found. We are not playing Self-Found this run. It's not that I don't like Self-Found. I actually think Self-Found is goated, but I just forgot to check it, so might as well just play normal. And the people in this guild I'm playing in, Chudcore, this is an offshoot of like Herdcore and all the stuff that was going on in Skull Rock, is my understanding. They are just playing normal, so probably gonna die at like level 25, so it doesn't really matter, and then we'll just play something else. I have 0 ambitions other than basking in the glory that is Vanilla WoW, chilling with you guys, shit-talking Blizzard, and being cautiously optimistic about C+. Sound good? Sound good? Rat catching. Where's the best Hearthstone location? You can't go wrong with Ironforge, right? Good old IF. We're raw dogging, no add-ons. 0 add-ons. Not even Questy. How about, should I put on Questy, guys? Or should I truly raw dog it?
Great to meet you.
I have the finest wares in the land.
Is it, do we full send it? It's one button away, bro. I just literally go boom, and then full add-ons. But nothing. Completely natty right now. Completely natty. I'm like basically that show Alone. I've been dropped out into the wilderness. All I have is a little bit of a pocket knife. I'm just one with the land. Everything manual. I have to go to my quest log, build the route in my head. You know what I mean? What else do I do in the city? We have to think. We can't just follow the blue arrow of the gods. We can't follow Tommy Salami. We have to think, imagine. So what do we do in the city? It's been a while since I've had to think when I played this game. First aid? First aid sounds good. Sounds decent. Maybe we're just going NG mining. I think Shobek is pulling for Nelf Pally's hard. Kapusta. Big Kapusta in the house. What's going on, Kapusta? Let's see, man. New girlfriend put a ban on the mankini. Dude, she fully supports the mankini. If I was in really good shape, I'd wear the mankini. Thing is, man, like, I've just been suit and tie for a while. Like, here's my thing. Like, I'm just keeping it $1.50 with you. Like, last year I was on a little, I'm just gonna be completely honest.
How are you?
I was in a little tiny bit of like, and I kind of like attention seeking / peacocking type of like phase. You know what I mean? We all go through it, right? I was out running around, shirt off all day, playing pickleball, like kind of just like, it was a different vibe. This year I couldn't care less about my own like looks or status or whatever, or brand or whatever. I'm not even really posting on social media. I'm literally just grinding, making money, saving. Got my shit squared away a little bit, right? Just got my ducks in a row, saving, investing. I like where I'm at right now, you know? I like where I'm at right now, so I just like... I'm glad, dude, that even though last year I basically, the last couple years I got fully tatted as well, like my whole back, arms, I have a chest plate. I didn't get any tattoos that basically will show when I have like a suit on or something, you know? I'm kind of glad I didn't like full send it, you know, because like I kind of... Yeah, it's nice just like being able to look like normal as well. I was thinking about it though, bro. Like, I like the way hand tattoos look personally. I think they look kind of cool, man. But investing in what? Index funds, bonds, etc. Yeah, like, I'm very financially illiterate. I've made lots of money in my life, spent lots of money. I probably could have been set for life, like, no joke, guys, probably 3 times over now. 3 major times that come to mind. I could have literally just been set for life, like, never had to work again in my life, because I had enough like liquid. And it's not that I fully pissed it away. I made like a couple good plays every time, but I've also had some, you know, disasters where I bought businesses that didn't work out, things like that. I've learned a lot of hard lessons, right? And I've was never really savvy when it comes to like investing. I would make a lot of money, spend a lot of money, make a lot of money, spend a lot of money. And even like my ex-wife was the same way. She would, you know, make a huge bonus and then we'd just spend it all or whatever, right? And it's like, now I'm in my 30s and I'm realizing the error in my ways. So it's not like I'm out here doing options trading or doing your day trading or anything like that. I'm just talking about basic shit. 401k match, HSA match, FSA match, and just investing in like basic ass ETFs and index funds, you know, like 11% return type shit, and just contributing every month. I mean, you guys have probably been doing this for like 10 years, right? Like, but for me, it's like, you know, better late than never. And I actually am, you know, putting a good amount away every month just towards that. And like, I feel good about it, bro. Like it's like when you think about, you know, compounding interest and how it all works, even if you started today, like, you could kind of project how much money, if you would save every month, how much it's going to end up being once you get to like 55, 60, 65. And you actually feel like kind of happy about that. You feel kind of excited, you know? The other thing about where I'm at personally, and I know you, like I said, I might be preaching to the choir here. You guys might be like, yo, I've been that way for 10 years. You know, all I can share is my own experience, but I don't really feel compelled to really buy anything anymore. I feel like I've had lots of stuff before. I've been through that phase. I've bought nice cars. I've bought nice homes. I've had multiple properties. I bought all the designer shit I ever wanted and just got to scratch that itch and feel like a little, you know. But now I find the designer stuff not so cool. It's okay. It's like a little bit cringe if you go over the top with it. But basically, your age bracket also determines a lot, like your style and branding. Like if you're wearing a lot of designer shit, just IMO. This is all IMO at the risk of sounding very cringe here. This is just how I feel. Like if you're in your like early 20s and stuff and you're being like this little like fly playboy type of dude and you're wearing tons of designer and you know, like that actually kind of works a little bit. But in your 30s and stuff too, bro, like it's just a different vibe. Like you can't be fucking around, bro. Like you just don't, stay away from the designer stuff. Just look like a normal human being. Like I don't really feel compelled to buy much stuff. I'm just like finding a lot of like peace and just stability, right? And just being a little normie guy. I'm just being a little normie. Nothing wrong with that, right? I kind of like being a normie. Watches. I teach professional development in college, and compounding interest and retirement planning is one of my lessons. The good thing I have to say is I went through like multiple years of spending an insane amount of money per month. If I told you, you would laugh at me, bro. You guys would literally ridicule me when I look at fixed expenses and how much money I was basically spending every month, right? It was insane. And thankfully, you know, had lots of cataclysmic stuff happen in my life and was able to get to a point where I've really reduced expenses, and I basically have no debt now, no car payment, low insurance, pay like $50 a month for insurance, you know what I mean? Like, gotten to the point where it's the opposite, and now I find a lot of like comfort in the opposite, where I basically have as minimal monthly payments as possible for myself, and it's all just, you know, taking care of my kids and doing what I got to do on that. But like, that feels good, right? That feels good, bro. To just have very low monthly payments on everything, it just feels amazing. But I know we're playing WoW and we're talking about real life stuff, which is kind of weird. But okay, rat catching. Did I not do the? Oh, I need to do that. Deep run rat roundup. Like I said, what's up, guys? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day. Welcome back to the stream, guys. We're playing our Puerto Rican mage with pink hair today. Pickleball. And we're gonna be AoE grinding and all that good stuff. I'm raw dogging it, completely natty, 0 add-ons, 0 anything. And we're just connected with the game, ear to the ground. Yeah, I had my Ed Hardy phase, early 20s, kind of done with it now, 28. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if you're going to the, even, and obviously this is generalizations, but like if you're going to the club, if you're going out a lot, if you're wearing a lot of designer stuff, if you're still doing that and you're in your 30s, I'm not gonna pass any judgment, but can we all agree that that stuff hits different? Like, how you act hits different based on what age bracket you're in. And maybe that's some societal construct illusion, but I do think there's some reality to it, right? Like, if you're in your 30s like myself, bro, you got to get your shit together, bro. You got to get your shit together. You got to lock in. And I love WoW. I love gaming, and I want to be able to get into a position too where I can literally just game all day and do whatever I want and just be completely chilling, right? But that sounds fantastic, but you just got to lock it in.
How are you?
Okay, I have no questy. I have no RXP. Nothing to hold my hand right now. It's okay. I'm a seasoned veteran of Vanilla WoW. I should be able to handle this, right? I should be able to blow my flute at the rats. Unless... the rat flute blowing, guys, is that on the Ironforge side of things? I think it is. So I missed my opportunity. Fudge. Okay. We're gonna go... leave then. Damn it. What kind of watch you wearing right now? Nothing too crazy, bro. Just like a little Italian piece. I had a really nice watch. Spent a couple bands on it. Lost it within the month. And then after that was like kind of devastated because I really liked it. I got it all sized properly and lost it. And then right after, I felt super naked not having a watch on. Where's my watch wearers at? You know the vibe, right? Like, you can't even leave the house without a watch. Like, you need to have a watch on. I went out to the outlets, Woodbury Commons in New York, bought a nice watch, bro. Like, really nice watch. I loved it, researched it. Lost it within the month, was devastated, then was feeling naked without a watch. So I just went out and bought some kind of like cheap watch, and I've like basically said to myself, like, I'm not doing that again. I'm not buying a nice watch anymore. Like, just gonna buy like just a decent one, and then maybe Apple Watch. Apple Watch is kind of hacks too, because it just actually gives you a lot of functionality and stuff. How did you get your car insurance, Solo? Good car, good driver's mutuality. Look into it. Some people might know what I'm talking about. Because I own my car, I have no like car note, so I like I don't need comprehensive insurance. So I just do state minimum, and then there's a mutuality type of fund where if you have no points on your license and you're like a decent driver and you own your car and your car is relatively new, you can basically just pledge a certain amount to this like mutuality type of fund. It's not technically insurance, but it's a pool of money that gets like pulled from. So some months I'll make money Like they'll give me money, and then some months maybe there's a lot of accidents and it costs you money, but it's so much cheaper than actually getting like comprehensive insurance. It's kind of hard to explain. It's not technically insurance, but the state minimum in California is just like the, I don't know, that you do need some state minimum insurance. You still do need insurance, but you just get like the absolute basic minimum one. And then for your comprehensive, you use this type of, it's called Good Drive. It's called GDM. Yeah, Good Drivers Mutuality. Look into it. It's not offered in every state, but it is in California. I think it's not in New York though. Yeah. What am I doing here? Dude, no add-ons, bro. Should I just download add-ons, guys, or do you guys like watching me suffer? What do I do? I have no questy. I have no RXP. I already missed this quest. GG, man. Speak with Mountaineer Stormpike. Okay, that's... okay. What do I do? The game's kind of unplayable right now. Practice no add-ons for plus. Ooh, true. Okay, nice. Thanks. I'm financing a car, so I probably won't do that. Yeah, if you're financing a car, bro, just make it a lesson learned. I promise you, I'm not the most financially savvy. I really am not. If anything, I'm learning a lot of these lessons too late. But one thing I've been super proud of myself of is I've never had a car payment. Yo, one's in the chat if you have no car payment right now, bro. Like, it's... I promise you, brother, just drive a beater. I'm not just saying that. That's like where it all starts, bro. It's the most amazing feeling having no car payment, because it like it's so much, right? Because if you have a car payment, then you need comprehensive insurance, then you need to spend a couple $100 like per month for insurance, and then you know you just calculate the opportunity cost of this car payment. Like it's crazy, bro. Just drive a beater, buy like a 5. Never buy a new car. I'll tell you that right now. Never buy a new car. Never buy a new car. Buy a beater. Unless, the only way you should buy a new car, in my opinion, is if you are so solid financially that you can buy it cash, and or you're like a business owner and your accountant calls you and goes, you need to buy a couple cars right now because you're literally going to give that money to the state. So if you're in that position where like you can fully recoup the car cost due to some sort of like tax, like the way taxes are lining up, then buy one. But other than that, like if you're just like a normal human being grinding in the rat race, like just buy like a Civic, an Accord, a Camry, a Corolla, a Prius. Honestly, Teslas are freaking amazing, dude. I have a Tesla, and honestly, man, I don't even really think they look that great. They're okay. Like they're kind of, there are some like bad things about it as well. But in terms of like a financial thing, they're so good, dude. Because the cost of gas is insane in California. There's like a special California tax that, to me, driving anything other than a Tesla to me is like griefing myself. Like I have no choice because the self-driving, it's just it's too good. Jeep for the win, compact car, off-roading, convertible all in one. I drive a 2007 Honda CR-V. This thing is lasting me till it literally cannot drive anymore. That's what's up. That's what's up. I don't know if it's different where I'm at, but even if you own your own business and are incorporated, it's better to just lease a car. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you have the right mentality on it. Definitely, like, this is what I would ask you. Is stretching to afford a 2026 brand new car and having payments that are $900, $1,000, $1,100, is that a flex? Is that a flex, bro? Does that look cool? Dude, that's like shame, bro. Like I don't mean to shame anyone, but like honestly, that is not the move, bro. Like that is really not the move. That is really not the move. And if you're in that situation, just honestly just sell it. Like sell it, get out of it, bro. Get out of it and just go buy a beater and just drive that until the wheels fall off. Let's go get the flight path. I just want to say thank you for all your guides. My wife and I just started playing Classic for the first time, and your guides helped us so much. Thank you. Oh, no problem, man. What's up? Kral the King. First time in the chat. We got a new guy. What's going on, man? How we doing, Kral? Appreciate you, brother. You and the wife playing? Damn. You and the wife playing, learning Classic WoW together for the first time. Holy base. That sounds so fun. That sounds so fun, dude. Everyone in the chat is jealous of you right now. Enjoying this game, exploring it for the... Well, Exploring it for the first time with your wife, with the love of your life, with your best friend, and the love of your life, exploring Vanilla WoW for the first time. Can you imagine, dude? Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. 100%. Once you're in your 30s, it's way cooler having money in your 401k and investments than a cool car. Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you got it like that, then you got it like that. Not many people got it like that, though. Not many people did.
Be careful.
Like I said, I learned a lot of financial lessons like too late. So most of you guys you're probably younger than me. I'm in my early 30s right now, and like, so just try to listen. Try to actually absorb it. The OGs trying to save you some time, and some money. Actually, you do need rank 1 fireball. You actually do. It's the range. Remember that now. And you need rank 1 frostbolt. I'm gonna put my potions like here. I have mana pots as well at 14. Rank 1. Oh my god, I have rank 1 on my bar still. Rank 2. Okay. Having a nice car is cool and all, but being broke with a nice car would be torture. Just praying nothing goes wrong or anything. Big yikes. Yeah. No, dude, I genuinely think like one really good strat right now too is buying a salvage title Tesla. I know it's risky, it's a little bit of risk, but because when a Tesla gets salvage titled, they disable supercharging from it. So you can only charge it at your house or maybe like a third-party charger, but you can also get it really cheap. And if you have a Tesla, man, there's no alternator, there's no starter, there's no serpentine belt, there's none of this stuff that can fail, there's no gaskets, there's no engine block, there's no transmission. It's just like a giant RC car. Way less maintenance. And you can actually get the Teslas recertified for supercharging if you are on point and you can like navigate that carefully and you have the time to do that. For like $300-400 you can get it recertified and you can get it supercharging again, which would like probably increase the value from what you bought it at. But you can actually buy like a used like salvage title Tesla for like 10, 11, 12 grand. Just save up, buy that shit cash, and it looks pretty nice, pretty clean, Yeah, they look pretty clean, just like a Model 3 or something. I think that's not a bad way to go. And it's not even just the gas savings, it's the cost, it's the maintenance. The maintenance saving on a Tesla is crazy. No oil change. All it is tire rotation. My dog on PTO to kick it with the boys. I built myself an electric YZ85 dirt bike 3 years ago and no maintenance. Toyota hybrids are the best value you can get right now. Best value you can get right now in a new car, if you had to buy new for some reason, in my opinion, would be a Toyota Corolla and/or Camry base model, like giga base model. Even if you have to wait like months for it, because I think they're still like 22, 23, and that's pretty much as low as it goes with new cars right now. And that would just like last you till kingdom come, you know what I mean? You drive that until you're either Jeff Bezos or you're in the ground, like. And it still has a nice like digital gauge cluster. It still has a nice like screen, all the smart stuff, Android Auto, Apple CarPlay.
Hello.
Oh yeah, that's a nice little jig right there. Bum 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 ba-da-doom. Can I buy new food? Level 15 food. Can I buy some Dalaran Sharp? Let's buy some Sharp. Love a good Sharp cheese. Can't buy melon juice yet. We're still sipping on that ice cold.
See you later.
Can't remember if I trained like level 10 skills.
Hey there.
Like I said, guys, if this run is pretty scuffed,
How are you?
it's because we have no add-ons at all. Raw dogging it. We are completely raw dogging it right now. It is... It is tough out here. It is tough out here, let me tell you. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, though. Should I just put on Questy? Nah. We got this, we got this. We have enough years of experience under our belt, surely. I mean, honestly, what's the rush? What's the rush, dude? I'm in Elwyn Forest. Brother, I'm in Elwyn Forest right now. My graphics, does the game look good for you guys right now? Let me just stop for a second. Graphics are like Giga Beyond Ultra, reshade, everything, sharpening, you know, HD or scale sharpen 0.99, every console setting, everything Giga Beyond Omega Ultra. What version you playing today? I'm just playing that good old-fashioned vanilla. Some handmade vanilla ice cream right here. No add-ons. Make sure to buff Grace for gold when you see him to invalidate his speedrun. Is he playing on Doomhowl? There's no way. Would you start on an HC server in Classic Plus if that was a thing? Probably not. But what I would start on, dude, Self-Found. I'm telling you, no one seems to care, but Self-Found is the biggest innovation. Like, the Self-Found buff is the answer to every problem. But some people just want to ignore that because they think, I'm not sure exactly why, but I promise you Self-Found is the salvation. It is the saving grace. It fixes every issue in the game, point blank, period. So elegantly. It's not even like shooting. It's like, you know the expression, hitting multiple birds with one stone? It's like you're taking a nuclear bomb and dropping it on all the problems. Like, it literally just incinerates every single problem in the game. And yeah, you deal with a little bit of... There's a little bit of a drawback, a little bit of radiation afterwards, which would basically just be like, yeah, you can't send your buddies like bags in the mail, or like, you know, you can't just, there's some convenience that appears that you lose. But what you gain is so massive that who cares? Some things are slightly more annoying, but what you gain is colossal. 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 Gray's running through Goldshire on Doomhowl? Bro, he's not on Doomhowl.
Hey there.
There's no way he's on Doomhowl, bro. Target. Gray's. He is not on Doomhowl. Why would he be on Doomhowl? Why would you speedrun on Doomhowl? Is he actually? Is he actually? It's not classic, but the project we've been working on for the past several years is nearing a release, probably sometime this fall. I do options and a little day trading, bro. Just roll with the indexes, bro. Always win in the end. Yeah. Yep. What's up, YouTube? How we doing, YouTube? Bro, Nissan could not sell their Aria EVs in 2024. Shipped all the overstock to dealers in states that still had rebates and offered insane lease deals. Oh, nice. That's a cool little weird one. Yeah, Nissan actually in kind of bad shape. They made a bad name for themselves because they have this type of transmission. I don't know what it means. CVT. I think like that's just a type of transmission. I think like Toyotas and other cars have CVT transmissions, but like the specific CVT transmission of Nissan, they built up this reputation of crapping out at like 60,000 miles, and then nobody wanted to touch Nissan. So Nissan's kind of fucked, I think.
What can I do?
Like all their cars that are using that transmission, no one wants to touch it. That's what I heard at least. Nissan is caca poo poo. Alright, I've got the seasonal classic bug again. Where do I roll for NA hardcore right now? Dude, you should totally roll Doomhowl, roll Priest, and just like heal me as I level, bro. Doesn't that sound fun, bro? Just like go Priest, and then just like mob tag me? No, I'm just kidding, but Doomhowl, I'm on Doomhowl right now. I actually have no idea. I don't know what's going on. I have no... What's going on, guys? Is there anything... Is there any momentum? Are there any movements going on? Or is everybody just waiting for C+? Okay, we're gonna go zoom out a little bit here and attempt to get some XP. I've gotten 0 XP. I've been playing the game. Guys, am I doing good? I've been playing the game for, I don't know, like an hour, and I've gotten 0 XP. Your boy is washed. I worked as a service writer for Nissan and was offline 50 different cars and SUVs DOA from the transmission. Oh yeah, so you know about it, huh? You know about that. Yeah, honestly though, dude, if you had 5 grand to buy a car right now, guys, what would you buy? 5 grand. We're talking like bottom of the barrel. I gotta blow my nose. Let me toggle off the camera for 1 second. All right, I'm back. Yes, if you had 5,000 doll hairs to buy a car right now, cash, no finance, what are you buying? What's the starter? What's the starter beater for 5 grand? That's it. That's all you get. That's your budget. What are you gonna choose, man? What are you gonna choose? A sick e-bike? Honda Civic, old Jeep Wrangler, Hyundai. Yo, I didn't know you were NYC every pickle on Roosevelt Island. I'm there with a buddy a few times a month. I heard about that on Roosevelt Island, the spot. I never went out there and checked it out. I checked out a few spots there. I checked out Gotham Pickleball. I checked out the Lifetimes. The one in Midtown and the one on the lower east side. I checked out the Penn Station one as well. And then... Yeah. There's actually a pretty nice spot in Stamford, Connecticut as well. Like a huge indoor spot in a mall. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, what's up, spelling? E-bikes plus snow, no. Chelsea Piers is my gym. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Chelsea Piers. I remember going there all the time for bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs. That's New York exclusive content. I feel like that has to just be a New York thing. When we were all coming of age, people in your grade were turning 13. That's basically like the Jewish people's quinceañera coming of age ceremony where they read from the Torah and they book a big ass lavish like party. It's called a bar mitzvah or a bat mitzvah for girls. And growing up in New York, like pretty much every weekend, you would have like 2 or 3 different bar mitzvahs to choose from. A lot of them were at Chelsea Piers. But like, dude, some of these bar mitzvahs nicer than weddings. It's kind of like a flex, I think, in the Jewish community, like how nice your bar mitzvah is. Yeah. Did you already discuss your thoughts on C+? We have been the past couple of days, but I'm happy to talk about anything, brother. That's really what I want to be talking about. You know, I'm talking instead of bar and bat mitzvahs. My choice, if you had five grand to buy a car, yeah, I wouldn't buy anything at the 5 grand price point. That would be my first thing. I would try to save 12 grand and then buy, like I said, a used Tesla. But if I had the gun to my head, buy something for 5 grand, I'm looking for probably a Kia. Like, I'm looking for like a 2016 to 2020 Kia Forte, or one of those like compact type of sedans with basically 100k miles on it. And yeah, it's not gonna have the same reliability as like a Toyota or a Honda or Japanese car, but I still think they're like, as far, if you're like kind of scrape value off the floor, I think those are pretty solid. They look pretty clean, bro. Just get like a black one. And if you really get like a Kia with like 90k miles on it, let's say it's a 2018 for 5k cash, like that's pretty solid. Did we get a sub? We did. We got Amber Spoons in the house. What's up, Amber Spoons? What's up, Amber? How you doing, Amber? Good morning, good day. A lot of new names that I don't recognize today. I know Powerful Stories. What's up, Powerful? How you doing, man? What you up to these days? Did you see that that Kelly Sucks dude kill that hacker? I saw that short the other day. It made me think of you. I know you had some interactions with that guy. I'm on Skull Rock in a waiting pattern for Classic Plus. Yeah, let's talk about Classic Plus, bro. What can we talk about with C Plus, guys? Anyone have any good questions? Your questions carry the stream. What can we talk about? We talked a lot about C Plus yesterday, bro. Any leaks? Any leakers? This might have been a mistake to come to L1. It's like already too... Man, it's too like... too low already. But Elwyn is nice. Like, the vibes here are great. I'm enjoying these vibes. This lush woodland. Is Elwyn Forest the nicest zone, guys? Pick one zone to represent World of Warcraft. Like, pick one, and that's the zone that for new players they have to play through. Only one. To represent the glory of Vanilla WoW. I don't think it's actually L1 for me. L1 is really nice though, for sure. I weirdly think it's Westfall for me. But that's a freak opinion, because most people don't even like Westfall. Like, just in general, they don't like it. They're not a fan. But for me, it's too nostalgic for me, bro. I love like that feeling of being on the plains too. Zeratar, Elwyn, Barrens, Dunmoro, Dalshore. What do you see C Plus content updates looking like 4 years into release? What do I hope that they do with C Plus? Let's think about everything. First of all, I really hope they have a self-found mode. From the bottom depths of my soul, I hope they have a self-found mode, and I'm hoping the content creators and the influencers and the people that people listen to in the community identify and see the value and how that, like, we are older, we don't have as much time, people will cheat, people will swipe, they always have since the dawn of time. WoW will have certain issues. Blizzard will not fight the bots adequately. There are certain things that are just realities of the game. And when you factor in every reality of the game and all the real issues in the game that have always been in the game, that have always plagued the game and demotivated players, that we as a community and the streamers, influencers, whoever people listen to, we all come together and we basically push the self-found game mode as the main way to play. And we make it very popular. Sky's the limit, you know? People want to play with other people, like, and hopefully they have a self-found server, brother. Like, not even just a layer option, a self-found server would be lit. And then we just play on the self-found server, and then they have expansions in the same way that the retail people get excited about new art for their expansion, and like a new name for their expansion, you know, like whether it's Midnight or whatever. I want that too for us.
How are you?
I want,
Hey there. Have a good one.
like, expansions to be announced and for them to sound cool and have a certain like thematics to them and like color scheme, and I want like an expansion cycle just like retail. I basically want a retail version of WoW for the classic people. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? You smell what I'm cooking? Guard Thomas, Fargo Deep. I need to scout through. Okay, scout through. I agree. I'll only play if an SF server exists. I need confirmation. It's like when you go to a website or you're signing up for a platform, you have to go sign the little disclaimer or like privacy policy or whatever, like user agreement. You have to check accept. I need you guys to at least accept and affirm to me that Self-Found is the best thing for WoW. So like if you choose not to play with Self-Found, it's almost like it's like smoking cigarettes. Like you understand the risks, right? You understand the health risks of playing non-Self-Found. Like we can fully acknowledge that Self-Found is literally the solution to everything. And some of you are not playing Self-Found right now, myself included, for whatever reason. But I need to still acknowledge that that is actually the solution to all of our problems, and anybody that ever complains about the game, you need to just tell them about Self-Found. And then you actually provide them with a very concrete, just an amazing solution to all their grievances with the game. Pretty much every single grievance with the game. And I've thought about it a lot. I would actually challenge you to come up with a grievance with the game that Self-Found doesn't fully and completely fix. The only one that really stands out is people that love the economy, the people who like actually really enjoy basically like day trading or whatever on the auction house. Those people kind of take an L. But that's such a niche though, you know. That's such a niche. And those people could just play the normal servers and just have fun, you know, like day trading linen cloth or whatever they do. I'm in a sad place with WoW, preparing to say my goodbyes. This will be my last run. That's what they all say, King C. That's what they all say. I mean, you'll be back, bro. But it might be in 5 years, you know? Might be in 5 years. And it might just be you logging in 5 years just to play a character to level 20 and log out again. Okay. I think like not necessarily metagaming and just hitting WoW when you need a little pick me up, a little nostalgia is legit too. Is this HC? Yeah, it is. It is HC. Yep. Oh, you're all spawning on top of me. Self-Found is meh for endgame. You basically got to be an alchemist. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. And that's one thing I can't speak on with a lot of experience because like I never really played endgame Self-Found. And some people did get a little taste of that. So I could see it being kind of lame in some ways. But I also think Self-Found actually limits the sweat massively. Because if you're running like a Self-Found guild, man, you're not expecting your guild to have everything. Like, there's just no way. You're not expecting everyone to have every consumable. It's sort of just like whatever, like dealer's choice. Bring whatever you want. You know what I mean? So I actually think in a way, it's like actually more casual, more accessible, less min-max, and... But is it fun? No, I'm not 100% sure. But like the real solution would be account found. Like that's where we've thought about this already. It's account found. Account found definitely fixes everything. Scout through the Foggo Deep Mine. Limits to sweat. How cargoes no one can trade. You have to do 3x the work. I mean, you have to do 3x the work at level 60 if you're playing the game normally. If you're playing the game normally at vanilla, you need to literally get full world buffs. You need to have basically like NG. You need to have all potions. You need to have like, you know, bombs. You need to have freaking enchants. That's the other thing. Like you need to have full enchants. Like you need to have your gear enchanted, right? You need to have everything on every piece. It's just expected for you to have all of it. And if you're playing Self-Found, you basically just hit level 60. Whatever professions you have, you're probably encouraged to go alchemy, herbalism, but if you don't have it, you just like bring whatever your individual profession can offer and bring to the table and don't have to worry about like getting all the gold together to like get in full enchants or basically fully perfect your character to that level. Because even in Herdcore, right? When they ended up going into MC or the dwarf one, there's no way everybody had GFPP. There's no way everyone had FPP. There's probably people with like mining NG, people with blacksmithing, people with whatever. Like, it's unrealistic to expect people to have all that stuff. Just ain't no way. So in a way, it's kind of less sweaty, you know. That's my point. Okay. Santa Llama. What project are you on right now? IRL. I'm just working like a normie job, but I'm also on the side. I always have to have something cooking. I am building an agency with my girlfriend. She's really good at like learning and development. She can build like all those like e-learning modules, so we can basically provide that type of solutions for companies, building them little things, whether from HR to learning experiences to whatever. I'm a JavaScript guy as well, so just building like web applications, websites, and stuff like that. Like it's less like you know, selling stuff a la carte like what we used to do back in the day with agencies, and it's more of just like being like a growth partner with small businesses. That's what I want to target in general, just finding small businesses, helping them navigate using all the different AI tools, build them a site, build them whatever. It's so easy to build stuff these days, and then just kind of partner up with them, you know. So I've done agency work before. Like my very first company in my entire life was basically a little small business like marketing agency, and there's a lot of work there. And
what can I do for you? Hello.
That's kind of my thing on the side that I'm doing as well. But it yeah. Look, man, I'm trying to be antagonistic. I just don't agree with SF as a panacea for the bot plague. It's a cool self-imposed challenge, but the bots are just going to do what they do regardless. So you're saying that there will be bots on a self-found server, right? Self-found. And I agree with you. There will be bots, but the bots, what's the main negative impact of bots, guys? Why are bots an issue? It's not that they exist at level 60. It's that they fuck the economy up, right? It's basically, it's all tied to economy. So like, even if there are bots on a self-found server, who cares? It's probably just some dog water player. They can't do anything with the character anyway. Like, they literally have a guy level 60 and he just like botted up to 60. And like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's slightly problematic that there's just like unfair cheated characters that got up to like max level, but they cannot affect the economy on a self-found server. Everyone just exists in their own vacuum, you know? So it's, you know, 95% of like the issue with bots is taken away. And I think that most of the time, why do people bot, guys? Why do people bot? Is it because they want to level 60 so bad and they don't have time and they just want to level up so they can play with their friends and just play earnestly? No, man. The bots are part of they're cogs in a giant war machine to make money, right? It's a $100 million plus industry. I don't know exactly how big it is, but I do have a little bit of a taste of it. Like I a little, you know, a look behind the curtain. I know people that run, you know, basically gaming houses in Indonesia and in other places in the world, where all they do is basically just like farm gold for various games too, and they just have tons of PCs in there, and you know, it costs maybe like $2,000 a month to run an entire like gaming house. And they're people, you know, they're botting, they're selling gold, they're boosting, they're doing whatever, right? And you know, I know dudes from the private server scene who would sell gold, like literally like the you know, the Scarface type gold plug of the private server. I remember this one dude, and he ended up buying a McDonald's franchise with the money he made from selling. He would sell gold on that server, endless.gg. He was crushing it on those realms, selling gold to the endless like TBC type of people. The guy made hella money and just bought a McDonald's franchise and then just dipped out for a while. But anyway, like, people bought for financial purposes. It's not because they just like want to raid with their friends, you know. Yo, Denakina, good to see you. Good to see you. Why would bots exist if you can't trade though? I can't wrap my head around it. There absolutely will be, and they'll just transfer off the server, then hit GCAP or whatever. Oh yeah, but then they're still not affecting the server. I mean, if they do that, they do that. I mean, that's on Blizzard if they want to offer transfers off the self-found server, right? But I'm just saying, like, if we play on a self-found server, if there's a real self-found server, will there be a bot issue? Let me ask you right now. Is there going to be a bot issue? Are we going to see rampant bots on a self-found server? I don't think so. I really do not think so, because you can't make money. You literally, it's honestly going to be hilarious watching people not be able to make money on the server, and then just all of those people have no interest in playing on it. You really can't. Even on Hardcore Realm, they sell gold on Hardcore Realm. If anything, it's probably, I don't know if they make a lot of money though. Maybe there's not a lot of people who actually want it, but they probably sell the gold for a premium on a Hardcore Realm. But you know, the full spectrum of like services exist on the Hardcore Realms as well. We always wondered that back in the day. Like, would people buy gold? Would they boost? Would they do all this on a Hardcore Realm? Turns out, yeah, they absolutely would. I hate self-found. Why do you hate self-found? Let's break it down. Let's break it down. Why do you hate it? Because I've had some of these conversations before. I think it's a totally valid thing. Like, I want to have that conversation with you. At the end of the day, am I playing Self-Found right now? No. Why am I not playing Self-Found right now? Because I kind of just like wanted, I don't know. I actually accidentally didn't put Self-Found. If I had Self-Found, I'd just be playing Self-Found. But like, why did I not just delete this character and go against Self-Found? Because I just don't really care. Like, and it's kind of chill, you know. I'll just send myself some gold and send myself some bags and just have like a chill, nice little experience here. And I just don't really care if I'm in, if like about the economic impact or whatever. Like, I'm basically just like pressing buttons. Additionally, I could almost guarantee that a full SF server would be the deadest of the dead servers. It's possible. I'm not going to rule that out. What do you guys think? Do you think a full self-found server would be the deadest of the dead servers? It's going to be either one or the other. It's either going to be the deadest of the dead servers or like the best server, where there's no RMT, no one cheating, literally nobody cheating, because it's impossible to cheat. It's incomprehensible to think of World of Warcraft without cheating. It's always had cheating since the dawn of time. A no cheating server, you don't need GMs, bots are eradicated. You know, basically the most boring part for a lot of people is like just like even the gold farming and the financial side of it, like making enough gold to play the game and all this, all that's taken out. Probably a more, I would imagine a more like casual type of atmosphere on a self-found server. I'm not sure. It could go either way. Yeah, like no bots, no RMT, no swiping, economy. It's you're very connected with the game world because you have to actually basically go out and get everything that you need. You can't shortcut anything, right? You can't go to the auction house and just buy exactly what you need. You actually have to get out into the open world, interact with other people. You know, people are going to be less greedy as well because you're not going to hoard resources. On a normal server, people just farm, stash, stockpile, stash, stockpile, make bank alts, make this salt, stash, stockpile to make a ton of gold and be done and not have to farm gold later. And just be greedy with the lotus, be greedy with the herbs, camp all the resources in the world. When you play self-found, it's like personal use only. You don't really have much inventory space in this game, right? So like, I was there at 60. I was one of the first 60s, right? With the hardcore. And I realized that pretty early, like, what do I need all these herbs for? I don't even need like dream foil. I can't even use dream foil really for anything for myself. I just need maybe like 2 stacks of dream foil just in case. There's like a couple potions maybe, but then I didn't really feel compelled to farm a ton of herbs because I had enough for myself, and I had like maybe like 12 slots in my bank dedicated to herbs, and then that was it. You know what I mean? I think an SF server would be massive if everyone could have all the professions at the same time. Yeah, that's the more high quality way to do it, or account found or something like that. But if you had to right now, if you had to list, what are the 3 biggest issues that hamper like the player experience or frustrate the players, the actual active players who play World of Warcraft? Like WoW Classic. Like what are the main like grievances, the gripes, like the main things that people complain about or whatever? What do you think that those would be? I mean, right off the top, I probably think the #1 thing people complain about Probably bots. I think so. It's just a gut feeling, but I feel like that's the #1 thing you hear. Farming gold. Well, that's also like a function of the economy, right? Basically, like, oh yeah, complaining about economy, like the economy being cooked. That might be bigger than bots, but it kind of ties in with bots. You know what I mean? So basically, like, are most of the player grievances related to economy, guys? Kind of think so, right? Did you move cargoes? Kinda. I still have a place, but I spent a lot of time over at my girlfriend's house. So this is a whole new stream setup over at my girlfriend's house. This music turns me on. Hell yeah, brother.
Good day to you. How are you? Hey there. You need
The
something?
Ballad of Elwyn Forest.
Hello. See you around.
Don't you guys just love to, yo, on a Friday night when the vibes are just immaculate and you just like want to turn up and go out and like drink something, move your body, like don't you guys just love to like go crank like the Elwyn Forest music like pre-game? Is it that you guys do that too, right? You invite the boys over, you invite some baddies over, and you just crank Elwyn Forest music and just like rip shots. Do you guys do that? Do you work from home too? Yeah, it's like kind of hybrid for me. I'm a DJ. I crank it behind the decks at the club. Princess Mustai, Fargo Deep Mine, Gold Dust Exchange. Dude, this is really hard playing with no add-ons. No cap. No cap. Yeah. Yeah, game is hard. Game is difficult. You get some days off, or what's this weekday come up arc? Yeah, I basically got through all the training at my gig, and like I don't have to. I'm hoping it's gonna get a little easier, and like I just catch up on work after. So I put in 5 hours yesterday. Try to put a couple hours in the morning to afternoon. First 2019 run through, I didn't use Questy at all. It was kind of fun. Westfall time? Ooh, it's about that time. I think it is Westfall. Yeah, let's go to Westfall. We're gonna dig 12 after this. That's probably my favorite zone. To be honest, that is probably my favorite zone in this game. And it's based just purely on nostalgia. Like, boys became men in Westfall. Balls dropped in Westfall. It's so funny though, man, when you look back on it, like it's a small zone and there's not much quests. There's not much quests. Let's go, Papa Bear. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate the sub very much. I think we're up to 3 now. Dude, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Much love to everybody. I really appreciate the Twitch Primes, the tier 1s. That's the #1 way of supporting the channel. Definitely helps motivate me, keep me making me want to make content and stuff. And yo, another thing, I do want to hire like a video editor to help me just create some like shorts and videos and stuff like that. So if you know a guy, definitely like let me know, because I don't have all the time in the world. So it would be a force multiplier for me to have somebody to like help me. But we'll see how it goes with Classic Plus. Like, if the channel is like doing really well in during C Plus, and like we're really having a good time and it's a fun game, you never know. You never know. You're rolling Warlock again, Classic Plus? Good question. Oh my god, man. You got me thinking. I never actually thought about what I'm going to play. I didn't think about it. What are you guys going to play? The thing is, we don't really know. We don't know what it's going to be like. So how do we know? How do we know what to play? You know what I mean? What are you guys going to play? Warlock? Warrior? Going brown class again? Going a little brown class? Yeah, Warlock? Yeah, I don't... Man, I don't know, bro. Probably Warrior, though. Probably. Probably. It's just too cool. It's too cool. Some kind of weapon class. I like weapons too much. I'm a little, like, weapon slut. Tauren Shaman. Honestly, though, dude, I like Healer a lot. Ooh, yo, it could be Healer. Your boy could roll Priest. Your boy could roll Priest. Thoughts on that? I do like healing a lot. It's really fun. I probably would have got Glad if I didn't stop playing TBC. I mean, obviously, who knows, right? But I was 2K plus all brackets. I want to say I almost pushed 2200 like mid-season, season 1 with Zito playing DPM Horde side. I was playing Priest, so I actually was playing Priest at a decently high level. We were like, I want to say we were like, it was either 2190 or 2090, like about mid-season pushing in twos, and I was having a blast, bro. Like, I really enjoyed Priest. Staring at healing frames can get lost. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really like PvE much as a healer. There was more PvP, but the PvP is fun. Speaking of bat mitzvahs, you look like you're dressed for one. I mean, this is the garb. This is the standard issue uniform of an adult male human being in their 30s. You just gotta wear a collar, dude. You gotta just accept that you're in your midlife and not try to be too stylish. Accept that you're just kind of a normal dude, and then just, you know, just wear a collar. Pickleball, love the name. What's your duper these days? I deleted my duper, brother. I deleted it. It's gone. I filed I made like a request with them, and I filed like a California Privacy Act request and just deleted it. No more Gucci shirt? Yeah, no more Gucci shirts. No more Gucci shirts. Maybe occasionally, but... I mean, you guys feel me on that though, right? Like, your age should actually... It does impact, like, your... How you dress and stuff, you know? Like, you don't... If you dressed, like, even how you dress in your 30s, like, in your 20s, or, like, you'd almost look kind of like a nerd, right? It's different. Like, it's a slider. Like, if you dress how you dress in, like, your early 20s and your 30s, you're gonna look like an idiot. And if you dress too formal or whatever in, like, your early 20s, like, that's the other inverse of it. And you're all, you know, too dressy or too formal or whatever, you'll kind of look like an idiot too. But it's kind of like a function on your age and stage of life, generally. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Let's go kill Princess. Let's go back to Goldshire. No way! No way! It's Nut Mutt, my fellow New York brethren, gifting a tier 2 sub from his alt channel to his main channel. Let's go, Nut Mutt. That counts as 2. We count that as 2. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. We gotta link up next time I'm in New York, dog. I was just there for my kid's birthday. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. It's great to hear from you, dude. And if you're ever out in Cali as well. Yo, guys, I will be at BlizzCon. I will be live in the flesh with Grays, with Jerome. Who else is going? I was hoping I could get Bobka out there, but it doesn't look like he's gonna go. But I'll be out there streaming from Twitch or from BlizzCon with you guys. Like, and when they do the announcement, I will be live on my channel. Who's gonna be there, man? Who's gonna be there at that stream? We'll be there. And like, if it's bad, it's bad. Like, we can't cope. We will not cope. If it's really bad and they do something unforgivable or whatever, it is what it is. We have to call it as we see it. We call it as we see it.
Hello.
If it's bad, it's bad.
What can I do for you?
And what are the chances it's gonna be bad? Probably high, dude. Probably 60% chance.
Finest goods.
Only one way to find out, though. Only one way to find out. You have to throw tomatoes live on stream. Throw tomatoes, throw tomatoes. Some tomatoes. When you get into your 30s too, guys, you have to call them tomatoes. We're on the same page with that, right? No more tomatoes. It's tomatoes and potatoes.
See you later.
And frittatas. And croissants. Alright, let's go to kill princess. We push east into the zone. Uh-oh. We got another sub. The boys are making it rain today. We got Mix Rips with the primer. Thank you very much, brother. Keeping the lights on over here at Cargos Gaming. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, spending your time with me. This is prime time on Twitch. This is the most competitive time slot. All the full-time streamers are blasting away. Everybody's live. So the fact that you are spending your time here with me, man, I really appreciate it. I really do. I don't take it for granted. And if you guys have any questions for me, you want to talk about C+, you want to talk about anything cool, like... Huh. I had a wand. I think I vendored it. Nice. That's okay. I think I have a greater magic wand coming at 13. I'll be okay. What would you consider unforgivable? People love to hear my black pill takes, huh? What would I consider unforgivable? Let me open it up to you guys first. What's the rank 1 cardinal sin? Literally, death by firing squad, lethal injection, drop the guillotine, walk away from it. They do this, and I'm out. What is it for you guys? One thing. You can only pick one thing. One thing. You see that? Insta unsubscribe. Don't look back. Don't fake it for attention. You're literally done. You're done. See you later. Time to go get jacked and make money and hang out with the wife. What is it, dude? What is it? Because not all of us are going to make it, man. Some of this stuff's going to be put in there. Body types. The game is perfect. The game is immaculate. It's the game we always wanted. Everything is amazing, dude. Everything is immaculate. We got Uldum, Gilneas, perfect vanilla style. Apache DC's body types, and he's like, that's it. I'm out. WoW token, class, homogeneity, homogeny. Hyping this much for a mobile launch would be cringe because they would be hitting us with the pump fake, but classic mobile wouldn't be a bad thing, so anyone who says that is capping. Like I said, bro, I kind of have switched gears on that. I used to think mobile games were the enemy. I used to think anything mobile was bad. Like, I remember the Diablo guy. Remember that guy was like, don't you guys have phones? Like, I don't know when that was, but I was right there with you guys up in arms. Mobile wouldn't be the worst, bro. Like, mobile games, a lot of us just don't have time. And like I said, bro, like if you could play WoW on mobile and you were on your own layer, on your own realm, and you weren't like messing anyone else's gameplay up, and it was just like some really simplified version, it actually personally would be fine with me, man. Because you could actually, you know, connect. You would hear the sights and sounds and animations and music and noises from your favorite game. Be able to just grind a few mobs, you know, before getting a haircut. Waiting for your girl to finish up at DSW, buying boots. You know, you can just like, like I said, call me crazy, but that's just kind of where I'm at with it. I'm not really like against mobile games anymore. I think like there's some pretty fun ones. And I think that's a big advantage that RuneScape has over us, right? That's a huge thing that RuneScape has over us, and why people play RuneScape over WoW is that you can play on mobile. Can I please get James Classic? I'm not saying retail WoW mobile. I'm talking about like, dude, okay, you're telling me, okay, imagine you have WoW Classic mobile on your phone, okay? You log in and it's just this. It's like almost like a vertically oriented type of display, like this, right? There's 3 buttons here, and you can just walk around, and like, this is just on your phone, on your Pro Max. You just walk around. You have a big thing above your head that says, this guy's retarded, so like nobody plays with you, right? Or this guy's on mobile. And you just press Frostbolt, and you kill a fucking boar, dude. You're telling me that's bad? And you get to hear the Elwyn Forest music, and loot it? Like this, right? Come on, man. How is that bad? I mean, you have to remind me why that's bad. Where's the unfollow button? Oh my god. Anything new regarding Classic Plus? There's been some, have you seen the Doritos Locos Dwarf? Because we can pull them up if you haven't seen the Doritos Locos Dwarf. That's been the most substantial development. You have not seen the Doritos Locos Dwarf. Okay. Alright, well I know 90% of people in here have, but there is one of us who has not seen it, so we have to pull it up, okay? Doritos Locos Dwarf. Okay. Alright, here it is, guys. The Doritos Locos Dwarf. This is the most substantial, awesome thing to happen on the C+ front. And it has less upvotes than like some regular random normal like dad joke on the Classic WoW subreddit. So here it is. This was like leaked out the other day. I present in all of his glory the Doritos Locos Dwarf. There's like Cult of the Damned Humans. You can play as a leper gnome. You can play as a zombie troll. You can play as a dark iron dwarf with a third eye. This stuff is really cool because they're essentially adding new races without adding new races. I think that's awesome. You can also play as a blue dwarf, a frozen dwarf. You can also play as a wild hammer dwarf. You know? So I really like this, man. I think it's really cool. Also just play as... Well, how is this significant? Is this not a skin tone? Is this like a Maghar orc or something? I feel like that skin tone's already in, but... yeah, this is the most substantial thing that we can actually look at with regard to C+, and like... I think it's a good sign. There's nothing that looks retail. Does this confirm they're not doing retail character models? Oh, I can see the video now. Does this confirm they are not going to do retail character models? I think it does. Why even design all these little, like, why even design these different iterations or versions of the original character models if they were going to do retail models? They're not doing retail models, right? Yo, we got King Bro. King Bro, thank you for the sub, my friend. Up to 7 subs on the day, man. I really appreciate it, guys. King Bro, hope you're having a good one, man. 07. This doesn't look real, man. Nah, this was real. This was on the servers, bro. This was on the servers. Look, I'll read it for you. Went to make a new character on hardcore this morning. There was a bunch of new customization options I've never seen before or only seen on certain NPCs, but I'm unfortunately unable to make any characters with these customization options. Could this be new customization options coming for Classic Plus? Or is it probably just a bug? There is more options as well, such as Cult of the Damned Humans, Gnomes, Grim Totem Tauren, Fell Orcs, Dark Iron Orcs and more troll skins. I just didn't get time to screenshot before I got DC'd and they were gone when I logged in. 4 days ago, 700 updates. And then other people are putting their own screenshots and stuff too. I mean, bro, this is real. You can play as a leopard node in C+. I mean, we'll see if it ends up being real. It is real. It is real, bro. Camelot is real. 1.6 is real. It all makes sense. The timeline makes sense. We looked at the whole timeline yesterday. They've been developing this for over a year, guys. They have been developing C+ for over a year. That's when the build was first like detected. That leak made sense. The one with like the I believe in all of that, to be honest. Retail models aren't happening. Chill. How in the world did that get pushed to a live server by accident? It probably didn't get pushed by accident. Like that, I mean, Blizzard is kind of retarded, right? So maybe it did, but like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that they would just leak a little breadcrumb like that, you know, to get people hyped up. And like this to me confirms they're not doing retail character models for Classic. That's so cool for C+, man. There is not even one little smidgen of retail when I scroll through any of this. Do you think they copy pasted any pixel from retail? No, dude, this looks completely classic. Classic. The name is weird though. No, Camelot, that's just the code name. That's the project code name. Guys, this is great news though. This is great news. Because if this is like a little taste of the direction they're going, and I honestly think I'd be the first to bash Blizzard. That's from Turtle WoW? No, this is from the Hardcore Realms. Unless, who played Turtle WoW here? Anybody play Turtle? Did they have this exact thing on Turtle WoW? Because I could think to myself, if they had literally exact same thing, someone could Photoshop in like the hardcore on the left or something. Was it exact? Did they have Doritos Locos Dwarf? Did they have Doritos Locos Dwarf on Turtle WoW? Could you make a Doritos Locos Dwarf on Turtle WoW? They had a Goblin Mate? I don't think you can make a Doritos Locos Dwarf on Turtle WoW. Could you? Could you make a Dorito Loco Dwarf on Turtle WoW? Hold on. Let me check him on YouTube. No TWoW didn't have that. It says iLab91. Third Eye Blind Dwarf, not the Red Dwarf, but the rest, yeah. Nah, it's real. It's real then. You know why? Because they're all Third Eye Blind Dwarves. They all got the third eye. I don't really like the third eye though. Can you remove that? Dude, that looks so sus. That looks like that one rapper that got like that gemstone embedded in his forehead. I can't like unsee that. Like, I honestly, I could play everything, but like, I just want to remove that. Like, can we put a little patch over it or something? Or can we get a hairstyle that covers this? Not the balloon either. That's what I'm saying. So they're all kind of that same. This one doesn't have the third eye. This is Tribal Dwarf Man. Would you guys play this? Little Dwarfy. Little Uzi Dwarf. Little Uzi. That would look good on a priest. Weren't the skins on TWoW from Cash Shop not creation screen plus the body type icons? I don't know, bro. I didn't play Turtle WoW. You know? I want to believe this is real though, dude. And other people are confirming it on here too. Like, here, let me go. Let me go. Okay, more 20 replies. Oh shit, Wildhammer. Yo, what is this one though? Like, why is this one cool? It's just a different skin tone color that wasn't in the game. It looks completely the same. I swear they had a brown skin tone one for orcs. Shaman Dwarf, yay or nay, faction uniqueness. Yeah, you know what it is, bro? we're really taking some creative liberties here, Apache. The fact that they have Wildhammer Dwarf, does that mean there's going to be Dwarf Shaman? I don't know why, but for some reason I think yes. Because this looks like very shamanistic. Dude, we could make so many clickbait videos. Just like really stretching it. You know? But does this confirm Dwarf Shaman? Seeing this. The tribal dwarf. It's... Can you see the human again? Oh, you just want to see that sexy little blood eyeliner thing, Sally Whitemane style. What was different about the human? They got the blood trail eye, Sally Whitemane style. Cult of the Damned is what people are calling it. Would be weird having Wildheimer dwarves but no shaman. Can you see it on the side? No, it didn't say shaman there. I like the faction class imbalance, but I'm not gonna gripe if they're dwarfs or Nelf Shammies or Forsaken Pallies. Yeah. I mean, it's real though, right? It's real. I didn't really scroll all the way down. Let me see if anyone posted anything else. Anything else? Anything else? Nope. Nope. Thing is though, guys, here's a little bit of a weird take though. Is the game kind of look like a clown fiesta? Imagine you're just running around and people have the most weird looking like Dorito Locos dwarfs, and then there's leper gnomes. Like, is it possible that that kind of like vibe of classic unravels a bit because everybody looks like really freaky? You know, you go into Stormwind and you get the leper gnome guy walking around, and then you have like some like Dorito dwarf, and then a frozen dwarf, and then like this guy. Hopefully it still looks okay, you know. Classic Wild Lady was hinting towards undead pallies too. That troll kind of looks like the spear throwing ones. It's this is the undead troll, right? Is this model is from like North Plaguelands, like the Infiltrator Hamaya area, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I believe it's all real. What is that blue dwarf though, guys? Is that based on something? There's surely no Dorito Loco dwarf in the lore as well, right? Like I don't even think they look cool personally. I'm just glad it's not retail looking, you know. All right, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna dismantle Princess here? I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna sheep Princess. I'm a trained professional, guys. Then we're going to just go bada bang, bada boom, into the... Go ahead and finish that one off. Oh, here. Waiting for Princess to pop. Bang. There's the tactical ding, all calculated, of course. Of course. The boy is a trained professional. Classic WoW operator. Then, of course, my Frost Nova coming up just when I wanted it to. And then we dispatch of Princess. I'm playing the hardest class in the game, right? Mage is a very high skill cap class. Very, very difficult class. Okay. That guy's dead. Jasper load mine and kelp. We are raw dogging this run fully, guys. No add-ons. Just freestyling. I kind of want to go to Westfall already at 12. Let's go run up Jasper Load. I think they're the dwarves from Watlika. What's the expected time frame for C plus to drop? Okay. My prediction is We get an epic. This is best case scenario. 1 month from today, I'm in Anaheim with Grace. We're live streaming. We're drinking some beers. We're having a grand old time, catching up, shaking hands. Just having a great time with you guys, hanging out. We walk into the amphitheater. It's on the main stage. It's on the mythic stage. They're giving WoW and Classic. Best case scenario, they give Classic Plus front and center attention on the mythic stage, the same stage that they announced Classic on in 2017, right? You guys picking up what I'm putting down? We sit down, and it's probably gonna be Holly Longdale up there, just glazing the community, saying all types of corpo talk, and then boom, a trailer comes on, and it's a sick trailer in the same style as the original vanilla trailer, right? So it's more serious, it's less goofy, it's less Disney Pixar, it's less Moana meets Frozen, and it's more that old school, good, like, nice, like orcs versus humans on the plains, Diablo, just like classic Tolkien-esque high fantasy themes, texture, grit, all that, like a banger trailer. Let a brother dream, right? Even if it's not gonna happen, like, this is the best case scenario. Trailer plays, everybody's hyped out of their minds. They announce Classic Plus, whatever they're calling it, and they say they're investing in this for years and years to come. Here's the roadmap. Here's the plan. A Grend walks out on stage, and he goes, and tomorrow you're gonna be able to log in and play, guys. There's a computer lab set up at BlizzCon right now where you can go experience our first new dungeon in C+, called fill in the blank. What is it? What's going to be called, guys? What is it going to be called? It's going to be called, it's a not Furlbog. It has to be a low-level dungeon. It's going to be, okay, the first dungeon is going to be a Venture Code dungeon. Boom, nailed it. Venture Code dungeon in Mulgore for Horde, and an Alliance, you can have one too. And the Alliance one is going to be in, where? In, like another Defias Brotherhood type dungeon, because everybody loves Defias Brotherhood, just north of the Dead Mines in that other cave. Okay. Or a Murloc dungeon. Yeah. Murloc dungeon in Elwyn Forest. I don't know, something like that, right? So there's playable dungeons at the computer lab. Demo. People can play it there, and then the next day, they're gonna open that to the public, where you can play like one time or something before it logs you out, just similar to the demo back in 2019. And they're basically gonna say, our plan is to wrap up TBC. We're gonna do Wrath as well, but Wrath is gonna launch after C+ launches. Because this isn't like my new updated revised thinking on this, right? That Classic Plus will launch after TBC is over, and then it will be Classic Plus hype for a little bit, then Wrath will release like after. Like, and they will basically be going on side by side, like C+ and Wrath. So looking at basically the timeline on when when TBC is going to wrap up is when Classic Plus would launch. That would give them a nice little 6-month, 8-month runway to kind of like hype the game up. They're probably going to do a beta for like streamers, influencers, people part of the Blizzard Boys Club, not myself, are going to be able to play and promote the game. I think they're probably smart enough to realize that stuff like OnlyFans is like their best, freest promotion. So they might actually collab with like Soda and people like that to do some big streamer type event. They would be foolish not to be honest, because it's the freest, most organic, like best marketing possible. It doesn't cost them much. And they're gonna get tons of non-endemic people from like the Twitch community, younger generations, Gen A, Gen Z. They get on board and like play this old game. Yeah, I think that's it. Am I cooking? Is it possible? I think that's all very realistic, to be honest. The Live Mines, Murloc Dungeon, and Dark Shore. Ooh, yeah, it could be anything like that. But I think that's what it's going to be. It's going to be some kind of playable dungeon with like templated characters, because they're not just going to let you start at level 1. I think you're going to be able to choose like a level 15 templated character, Alliance or Horde, and play through these dungeons. And like everyone's going to get a go. Yeah, something like that. How do you feel about them shutting all versions of WoW down except OG Classic, HD Classic, and Retail to pump more numbers into a lasting Classic Plus? Hold on, give me a second, guys. Give me 1 minute. Let me log out for a second, too. Don't move. No one leave. No one leave. I'll be right back. I'm back, guys. Sorry. Let me log in real quick. Almost get to start AoE grinding, guys. All right. Level 12, Elwyn Forest. We are going... We killed Princess. We need to go to... Oh, collecting kelp. We need to do that. Guard Thomas. We're a little bit all over the place with the routing. But it is what it is. Just go to Guard Thomas right now. Forgot what we were talking about, guys. Ooh, yeah, like a kobold dungeon? That doesn't really exist either, huh? Yeah, that could be really cool. An Elwyn Forest dungeon. With like wolves and kobolds and really simple creatures. Could be really fun. All right. But yeah, that's my thoughts on what I think is a realistic timeline for Classic Plus. If you guys have any feedback on that or your own ideas, definitely let's talk about it.
What can I do for you? Well met, King's Honor friend. Greetings. Be careful.
Yo, not gonna lie, it's all coming together a little bit for me here. I got work from home through 2027. Cargo's is streaming midday. Classic Plus is coming. Watching Cargo's level in WoW Classic is peak vanilla. Hell yeah, guys. I really appreciate that, honestly. It's, yeah, no, it's really cool, man. I'm really grateful to have, like, even impacted a few people's lives in any kind of way, you know? Like I said, like, it's hard to, when you're doing this and streaming and building something on YouTube or whatever, like you have no idea if it's adding any value to anyone. To me, it's just like I'm playing games and talking and just talking, but yeah, it makes me happy to hear that type of stuff. I just got here. What's the TLDR? We've just been talking about C+ in general, man. Like thoughts on the timeline, what they're gonna do with it. Do you guys think it actually is? Do you think it is actually bad for them to do different versions content? What I mean by that is like, does that, like when it comes to raids or even dungeons, if you had to say something on it, like, do you think it's actually bad to have a heroic version of a raid or a mythic version of a raid? Or even dungeons? For me, I think like a heroic dungeon is pretty cool. Like I like the idea of like doing heroics and getting badges and turning badges in for gear and stuff like that. I feel like it's like a pretty sweet type of thing. But for raids, it's kind of different. You know? I think they're gonna do some kind of like flex raiding thing where you can just do the raids with any number of people and it's gonna scale, and that's gonna be kind of a very like retail-esque type of thing. I genuinely think they're gonna try to do something like that. I'm not a huge raider, so it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't really like make me crash out in any way. But for like just good for the health of the game, good for, I'm not sure what you guys think. Yo, what's up, Gordon? Yes, this is Cargo's AI. Yup. The newest model. Good to see you, brother. What's up, Gordon? How you doing, man? IMO Classic Plus needs to have great open world PvP. Yeah, that would be nice. It would be nice for people to care about PvP and open world PvP and have it actually make sense to do it. I don't think dungeons should have multiple difficulties in Classic, maybe parts of dungeons that are too hard otherwise. Cargo's the #1 Twink WoW streamer. Hell yeah. We take those. We take those. James GPT, the PvP scene must be alive. I'm not sure how much people even like PvP anymore though. Oh man, I think back on it, 2019 guys, and people were really excited about PvP in Classic. There were PvP guilds. People were studying the PvP meta in vanilla, myself included. All the different Dr. Seuss potions, lips and laps and faps and fips and foops and fums. And learning about diminishing returns and batching and all the little different like nuances to the PvP, the different consumables, the different items, the gadgets, the gizmos, the benefits of Goblin versus Gnomish engineering, rocket helms, rocket boots, all that stuff. And at some point, like the interest in all of it just died. I mean, I say that, but then they had that Makara tournament that had like record high viewership. But I think for the common player, yeah, I do think it died at some point. The Gen 1 ranking scene in Classic 2019 was definitely alive, though. Alive and well. There's a ton of people ranking. Hard to say where it changed. Like open world PvP in 2019 Classic, like wasn't that successful though, right? I feel like the servers became pretty imbalanced quickly in terms of like faction balance, and the servers were super unstable. If you remember, you couldn't really world PvP out of the gate. The servers were lagging like crazy. Yeah. Blizzard's getting rid of Arena for Classic Plus, 100%. I just think, man, when I look back at my time playing Classic, my favorite times were when basically the community, the players, came up with their own systems to do stuff, rather than just completely taking the Blizzard system at face value. Like, I really enjoyed ranking. I did. I ranked in Som though, so it was a little bit different of a beast. But I really enjoyed that the community and the server had its own protocols and its own governance and its own systems. And like, it was really over-engineered and cool how it worked. And like, people were like ranking and like going by this system. And same thing with hardcore, same thing with a lot of these community events. That's where I feel the most locked in, when the players are able to like kind of cook and come up with their own stuff to do, their own goals in the game. Okay, we need prowlers, forest bears. Did I touch that one guard? I don't think I did. For anyone just tuning in now, we are playing completely natty raw dog in this right now. We have no add-ons, no questy, no RXP. We're like Pocahontas, Sacagawea out here in the wild, ear to the ground, listening to the buffalo, using every part of the buffalo. I can't even loot this, because I like didn't get the quest or something. Oh, I think I did. I think I touched that already. Search the Murloc village for Rolf. Yeah, dude, this is so nice though. Look at this color scheme. They made it so charming in Elwynn Forest. Like, the color palette, little brown, green, vibrant, like type of lighting on it. Nice cool water tones, the nice pop of red right here. Like, it just the game is beautiful, man. It really is. The color choices they took, they made it very like kind of like charming, vibrant, brought it to life. Very nice, very nice. Elwynn Forest plus Human Zones are just the best, man. Use code RAWDOG at checkout for 10% more fun. That's right. That's right. That code actually works, by the way. Wish the dwarf zones were better. Imagine we get OSRS style polls. People will purposely vote against any PvP changes just to piss off PvPers. Yeah. We'll see. Dude. I just want hard... do you guys want hardcore in C+? I do. I want hardcore and I want Self-Found. I will main Self-Found. You think Gray should main Self-Found? 100%. I swear, dude. Any WoW player worth their salt is going to main Self-Found. And especially if we have like the best community, best people they're playing. You don't have to worry about swiping. You don't have to worry about keeping up with the Joneses. You just literally worry about your own collection, your own characters, Self-Found, your own personal progression. You don't compare yourself to anyone else. No economic concerns. Oh yeah. I want that Self-Found, baby. Maining HC. I don't know if I'd main HC out of the gate, but I do want HC to be in there. And then, Self-Found. Yes, sir. What's up, Rancius? Yes, sir. KGodX back in the flesh. Just in time for C+. Trying to get a little momentum on the channel. I'll be there at BlizzCon, my friend. I will be there watching the Mythic stage. And we'll see if it's any good, man. We'll see if it's any good. Despite my better judgment, I'm kind of excited to see what they come up with. Because I think I'm finally at the point where I think it's time. It's time for a change. It's time for changes. It's time for something new. I hope they do a good job. I hope they listen to the community. I hope they don't do something unforgivable. Yes, sir. Okay, Prowler's done. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, the hardest quest in Elwyn Forest, am I right? Is there any quest harder than this Murloc village quest? Looting this guy's dismembered body, his desiccated remains from the ravenous Murlocs of the Stonecairn Lake tribe. This is it. This is peak classic WoW. No joke, right? This is actually peak classic WoW. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching it in action. It's like poetry in motion, and the Frostbolt comes out into the... Bang! Murloc number 1 goes down. Now we're assessing. We're assessing. It's looking like a 3-pull. It's looking like a little 3-fer. Let me see if I can just... Bang! Grab that guy. Into the Frostbolt. Into the Frostbolt. It's riveting. The gameplay is riveting. As you can see, I'm applying a slow on him so he cannot catch me. Oh yeah. That's it right there. Boom, 1 step closer. We need to retrieve our fallen comrade's corpse. We can receive an honorable burial at the Goldshire Cemetery. This place was scary as a new player. Yeah, dude, Mage is so good. Mage is so good. Respawn Inc. Hogger. Kobold Cave. Ever make the move to the East Coast yet? Not yet, man. Not yet. I was just over there, though. Visiting my kids. It was a really great time. And then, uh-oh. We ass-pulled a Murloc on our hardcore run. This is bad right now. I don't know if I'm gonna make it out alive. This Murloc lurker has it coming for me right now. He's winding up a big thrash. He's winding up a big thrash. He might one-tap me. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Sip of milk. Oh, another lurker inbound. They just keep coming. Let's pull him by himself. This might pull the other ones. It does. 1, 2. It's a 2-pull. 2. We have the mana. Dude, Mage is so broken. You have so much mana. Mage is so broken. Actually, dude, on Warrior or something, though, this is no joke hard. You basically have to, like, split pull with a dynamite or something. Oh, look at my fallen comrade's desiccated remains. It's a nice-looking little thing, though, look. It's his helmet. It's his wrist. Have you guys looked at this up close before? Look at these graphics. Helmet, wrist, sword, and his, like, gigantic ribcage. With bugs all over it. Oh, there's a Murloc! There's a Murgle Gurgle on me. Oh, we got 2, dude. Oh, buddy. This is bad, let me tell you. He's healing. He's going for the heal. Connects it. Gets it. In shambles. I need the MP5. This playing Mage count as hardcore? Yeah. He's coming. We're just gonna have to beat him to death with our stick. As we MP5 a little bit. Parry. The brave mighty Mage pickleball. Dodge. We're gonna wait till we get to 40% mana. And then the tides will turn. Shift in our favor. 37. He thinks he has the high ground. Into the Nova. You guys like this riveting play-by-play action? Oh my god, I'm cracked. I am cracked, guys. I am cracked. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be taking donations in the form of Twitch Primes. Thank you. Let's put on a nice little show for you, a nice little clinic there for you guys. What's up, Jezzer? The fire blast is so satisfying. Yeah. I mean, it does kind of hit playing a gnome. For like, this is supposed to be kind of like an immersion run. You know? Just max settings, max everything. You're so small that the world feels extra big, you know? Kinda nice. Kinda nice. Forest bears. We can grab a couple bears here. Dum dum dum. Yeah, we're NG mining. Yep. NG mining. Over leveled for being here. Level 12. Looking for bears. My fellow gnome brother, Jason XM. This is why I found the smallest wife possible. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Your hope is so pure, Jane's Angel Thump. What for Classic Plus? Are you guys just like... waiting for my hopes and dreams to be crushed? Are you guys hopeful too? Like, are you guys excited for C+, or do you... I don't know, bro. I've been dooming on it for a long time. Like, I really do think my logical brain is telling me it's going to be... It's just such a high chance that they're going to mess it up and do, like, unspeakable, unforgivable things that, like, disgrace the spirit of Vanilla WoW. I'm still kind of hyped for it, though. I'm still kind of hyped because maybe... But what if it's good though? What if it's good though? I hope it's good, but from experience I have tuned my hopes down to 0. Better be surprised and disappointed. Yeah. I'm wildly hopeful, and I'm being very realistic about how it's actually going to be. Fresh servers and new content. Did somebody just say fresh? That's like, you can't just, it's saying fresh. Typing fresh in a classic Andy's Twitch chat is like the equivalent of yelling fire in a movie theater, dude. If you say fresh, dude, like, dude, half the chat is erect right now, dude. You gotta be easy with that. Someone say fresh. Benjamin, relax, dude. Relax. I still hold that the real future of C+ is in player-created content through a franchise portal supported by Blizzard. I mean, that's kind of why I like the skin, like the new skins they're putting for the races, though, because I just want them to, like, for one of their main design philosophies to be like, let's put stuff in the game that allows the community to do a lot with this. Like, what's good bang for our buck? We spend this amount of dev hours to put this in the game, and it expands the community's ability to cook and play in the sandbox by a big amount. You know? So instead of putting in whole new races and making the whole ecosystem really clunky with a bunch of different races, they're just putting in like different, you know, like sub-race skin options. And who knows what the implications of that are, but... The king is back. That's right. What's up, DRH? How you doing, guys? Good morning, good day, good afternoon. Just some cozy cargoes leveling through the Vanilla WoW. Or Vanilla WoW, maybe one last time. One more time. I do have to give a, do you guys like the client? The Classic WoW client? I do have to give credit where credit's due, though. Like, they did make this client feel like absolute butter, right? The amount of options, you know, customizations, how smooth and nice it looks. A rare Blizzard W, right? IMO, all they have to do is make bringing the world back to life. Yeah. Kevin, Kyle, Jay, Eric, Solomon. Are you a real Classic WoW gamer?
More work?
Can you call yourself a real Classic WoW gamer if you haven't memorized the names of all of the Eastvale logging camp children? You guys all had those names memorized, right?
Light bless you.
Alright, let's get some bundles of wood. Let's vendor real quick because my inventory is looking grim.
for something specific?
I wonder if anyone in the chat, don't look it up, has anyone memorized the Goldshire Inn innkeeper's name? Be honest, dude. Does anybody have it memorized? I don't. There are some NPCs that I memorize name. They're like William Pestle, Marshall Dugan. But the good old Lions Keep Tavern Inn or whatever, innkeeper.
Have a good one.
I remember the Darkshire Inn has kind of got like an attractive female innkeeper. No idea. Welcome back, bro. Yo, Shades, what's up, man? How's it going? It's rank 1 Shades of Reality, dude. You're crushing it with your stream, man. I was watching you triple stream with Jerome and Bobby the other day, and like you had like the second most views or whatever. Like your channel just had like natty like 150 viewers or something. I'm like, damn, dude, Shades has been crushing it. James Clark, an attackable, defiant looking NPC guy in this house. Look at this guy. Peak classic WoW vibes right here. Look at this aesthetic, man. The Defias mask, the notched short sword, the red stitched gloves by the hearth, the taxidermy pig princess right here, the bottle of Dalaran wine, even got a watercolor image of Thousand Needles here, guys. Look, that's 1K needles, right? For sure. This is the little area where you get the agave nectar, or the agave plant with the yeah. James Clark. We take him out. I think he used to be a Warrior Quest. I did Google it. It's Frederick Farley. The Goldshire Inn innkeeper is named Frederick Farley. Why does that sound fake? Those needles might look like dicks. Change it to a bowl of fruit. Dude, that is good comms. You're right. These are a little too phallic for my liking. I'm feeling a little bit unsafe here. I'm feeling unsafe and unseen and unheard, and I need some emotional support right now. I'm gonna have to make a ticket right now, guys. That's good comms, Apache. All right, we're gonna take him out. Let's see what he drops. James Clark. Today, you meet your match, James. As a fellow James, that's my name, actually. I'm unplayable. I'm triggered. Yeah, they need a picture of it. They need a picture of an incubus there instead. Oh my god, no loot, James Clark? No way. That guy, that epic looking guy in his own house drops nothing? No way, dude. Scammed. Classic Plus, they gotta add something for him. He's like growing weed or something in his backyard. Look at this. This looks kind of like... This doesn't look like it's for personal use, man. This does not look like it's personal use. I don't know what he's growing in his backyard. That's a whole operation. I swore your first name was Carlos forever, then I learned you weren't Hispanic. That's funny. Yeah. Hold up. 1 second. All right. Do I look like a Carlos? Carlos is a pretty cool name. I take that. I take that. I'll take that. You guys know what Gray's name is in real life? You know what Gray's legal name is, guys? Want me to tell you? I'll tell you, dude. I'll throw him under the bus. Carlos Gonzalez. You know Gray's? You know Gray's first name? John Grace for days? No, dude. For real though, you want to know his legal name? First name? Graytonio? Close, close. You know what actually would be so funny though? Yeah, what's the name of that guy who the Italian man that patrols all throughout here? Oh, is it Antonio Pirelli? Dude, imagine there's actually a guy named Antonio Pirelli that in real life, because it's a totally reasonable name. Like you could definitely be named that in real life. He logs in and plays WoW, and there's an Antonio Pirelli, like walking along the road. Gunnar, Bartholomew, Grayson. Antonio Pirelli. Yeah, we need some wood. Yeah, I think it would be cool to go that way, to do like a prequel. Would you rather see a prequel or like a what's it called when it comes after a post quill? Like if they could show WoW like a couple hundred years in the future or in the past and use that as like their reasoning to like reimagine the zones and stuff, I think that'd be so freaking cool, man. They have like a time angle on it. And that's why it's fresh. You know what I mean? Like all your characters don't exist because we're 500 years later. Dude, that would be tight. Please do that. Sequel. Prequel, sequel. That's what I'm saying. Dude, tell me that would be so tight. That's why it's fresh. That's why your characters are all dead. This is the next generation. This is WoW 500 years later after the fall of Naxxramas. Please do something like that. What if there's Benny Blanco in real life? But Benny Blanco is like a more dramatic type of name. You know, like that's a rare name. Antonio Pirelli sounds like that's like an average Italian man. Like if you're from Italy, there's like a 1% chance your name's Antonio Pirelli. Like there's probably been an Antonio Pirelli or two who played this game and have run into that NPC. 500 retail expansions later. I really thought Cargos was Latino too. Yeah, I get that a good amount. I get that. Fresh when? Fresh when? Like I said, just to hype you guys up again, it is entirely possible that 1 month from today, you're playing Classic Plus. You guys understand that, right? You guys understand that. 1 month from today. I'm not saying the game's going to be fully launched, but you're logged in a whole new world. Running dungeons. 1 month from today. It is possible, man. Like, highly possible. 30 days. 31 days, maybe. But yeah. Yes, sir. And, dude, I'm for sure going to be playing it, because I'll be at BlizzCon. I'll 100% be playing it. Because what are the chances they don't have a demo at BlizzCon? 0%. I've been to, like, 3 BlizzCons already. Like, this is 0% chance. They will 100% have it there. Not a doubt in my mind. I played all, like, the, upcoming games before they released D4. It's odd. What makes you guys think it'll be available in 1 month? Just everything. Everything. The leaks, what I've heard through the Tweety Birds, through the grapevine, what we know about Blizzard, how they roll things out, the timing in terms of when that patch got, like, data mined. It's, dude, it's... I would say there's an 80% chance that within 2 weeks of BlizzCon, like ending, maybe even 1 week, but let's say 2 weeks, there's an 80% chance that within 2 weeks of BlizzCon ending, you guys will be playing Classic Plus. So in some capacity, they're going to do some type of event, some type of beta, demo. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to like farm you for content or anything. I genuinely believe that's true. Okay, let's go get some bandanas. Oh, hell yeah, Costco Celsius. Cheers, my Kirkland brother. Yes, sir. That's the cheapest energy drink on the market right now. Same caffeine content as a Celsius, 200 milligrams. And how much is a Celsius right now, guys? If you go to CVS, Walgreens, Stop and Shop, Rayleigh's, gas station, Arco, and you walk in and you go buy a Celsius or a C4 or a White Monster, how much is that? How much is that gonna cost you? Out the door? Out the door? $3, $4,
See you around.
something like that. Maybe you get lucky with a nice 2 for deal, a little 2 for $6, 2 for $7. Go to Costco, you get 24, and it tastes just like Celsius. You get peach, you get orange, you get tropical. $17 for 24. Insane deal. Less than $1. Less than $1 hair per drink. You wear clothes age appropriate. Now you have to let go of energy drinks to its coffee now. Oh yeah, I drink my fair share of coffee as well. You need both. I think it's okay to drink energy drinks.
King's honor, friend. Light be with you.
I think it's okay.
Greetings. Light bless you.
They just have to be classy energy drinks, right? Like I can't be drinking White Monsters anymore in my 30s, right? Yeah, it has to be a classy energy drink. Like we have to talk about like a Celsius, you know, with a sophisticated type of ergonomic profile of the can. Probably no more Ghosts as well. I think Ghosts is kind of a 20s type of energy drink. I gotta drink distinguished energy drinks. You know, like a Red Bull, like a sugar-free Red Bull. No White Monster, maybe a Celsius. C4, but only certain flavors. Rockstar, no, that's kind of like that's a early to mid 20s type of energy drink. No logos you'd see on a heavy metal guitar hanging on the wall of a dive bar. That's funny as hell. Oh my god. Wow, it's some of the most relaxing background music. Oh yeah. 100%. I'd fall asleep to this stream. Some of you are probably falling asleep right now. Some of you are probably already asleep. And I'm impacting your dreams. What a sad way to live. What's up, Worm Shield? 1 month is the exact day of BlizzCon, so it won't be launching the exact day of it. It'll be a week after. Yeah, I mean, it's possible it's the day after, though. They could say, like, and tomorrow you'll be able to log in for our first public demo. I think something like that is possible. More realistic, though, like, highest chance it'll be, like, a week after. Like, they'll give people a couple days. I will say, though, I could be talked into pouring a White Monster into a tumbler so that nobody sees the can. I appreciate you sharing that with us, Jalen. Same, if that's all I had, you know, and no one was looking, just go find myself a nice classy tumbler, put some ice in there, pour the White Monster in there, no one will ever know. No one would ever know the difference. I haven't had any of those energy drinks in more than a decade. I only drink a few sodas a year. That's hardcore. This guy's got to be in his 40s. That's a 40s power play. I haven't touched sodas or energy drink. It's just straight water from the Brita filter. Not even water bottles. He's ascended. He's ascended from He's ascended from microplastics, dude. He's only tap water from the Brita filter only. And either that or some whiskey. It's water or whiskey? That's hardcore, bro. That's a 40s power move. That's reaching. Oh my god. Dude, I've been playing Octo WoW. There's a literal glaive one-handed sword and it's making me play a night elf. So Octo WoW is literally just Turtle WoW, or did they change some stuff? The only dudes I know that still drink energy drinks past the age of 30 are blue collar dudes that are out of shape. Join the Black Coffee Club for dads. No, you might be right, dude. I might need to level up for real. I think that might be holding me back. I drink a lot of energy drinks. I think I gotta lock in. I think I gotta keep a French press right next to me. What server are you playing? We're playing on Doomhowl at the moment. So they've changed a few things, but it's only like a cross-realm BG kind of thing. It's time. It's time. And adjusting BG win XP. Oh my god, one red linen bandana, that's it. That's it, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I just want to get to level 14 so I can AoE grind. Come on, man. Come on. Boom. 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 In hindsight, dude, I don't know if Elwyn Forest is worth it. For mage, what do you guys think? I think you just, if you're like level 11 coming out of Dunmorrow, and you're dinging 12 as you're making the run over here, like I think you probably just go Westfall. All you need to do is just, maybe you just hit Hogger and a couple like really free things. I don't know, maybe it's fine. You just want to ding 14 and just start like grinding, you know? Just tempo out quest the ding 14. French press, mason jaw, fresh iced coffee all day. Oh my god, there's a chest. There's 3 Defias standing in my way. We got Serena Caledon. We got Erlen Drudgemore and Morgan the Collector. What's the strat, guys? What's the strat? I think we sheep to level 10. Then we go bang. Blast that dude. Line that dude. Wait for Serena to come out. Boom, into the Nova. Line. Into the Fire Blast. Dunzos. Boom. She casts on us. Around the corner. Line it. Boom. Line it. The guy's coming out of Poly probably. Here he comes. We got Nova in 8. Boom. Nova in 2. God, Classic WoW is so action-packed. What an awesome game. Combat smooth like butter. Smooth like butter. Smoother than margarine. Dude, is that a 40s power play? Do you transition from butter to margarine? I don't think so, dude. I think margarine's washed. I think butter's actually like good for you. Is that a hot take? I think like fats, you know? People like fats now. It used to be everything low fat when we were growing up, and now it's like everything high fat. That kind of this. Margarine is a 30s play? Oh, I got you. Margarine is awful for you. Just need a guy to steal that chest while you fought for the pure vanilla experience. Brother, butter is gold. I mean, for real, I love dairy, man. Oh my god, they respawned again. All my hard work, man. All my hard work. It's okay. It's okay. We got the chest. The Beaver Queen in the house. What's up, Beaver Queen? I was just in New York a little over a week ago. God, I love that city. I greatly prefer New York over California. I still like California though. It's not bad. It's just I really like, dude, New York City. Such a cool place, man. Such a cool place. You don't feel washed there. There's always stuff to do. You can eat any type of food you want. There's amazing, just the vibes. I want to move back, dude. Badly. Badly. Just questing on my HC Warrior. Nice. Margarine is degenerate. Margarine is degenerate. Is it? I prefer something cheaper on the countryside. Yeah, I mean, I feel you there too. There's just like different ways of doing it. I could probably be pretty happy too with a piece of land with like a nice house and lots of stuff on it. And like the other thing too is if you can, yeah, I want to be like no mortgage, you know, no mortgage, no housing payment would be amazing. I technically have that right now. My condo in New York is paid off, but my wife has it. But you know, no car payment is dope. No housing payment's even better. So I want to get into that type of position, not even have to, or you know, get like a duplex or something, and then just rent out half of it and stay in the other one, stay in the other half. I swear that must feel so good. No house payment, no car payment, just free, dude. Freedom. Yo, Cargos, I traveled to NYC a couple times a year. I've stayed in Manhattan, Midtown, and Chelsea. Any other spots to stay at? Have you stayed on like the Upper East Side or Upper West Side? I like the upper parts of Manhattan a lot. It's a little bit like more old school, old money, a little more Sinatra-esque, a little more just, I don't know, more families, old money, and like just it's. I like the Upper East. I mean, I'm a little biased towards the Upper East Side because that's where I live, but I really enjoyed it there, man. Like tree-lined streets, parks, just that whole atmosphere. Upper West Side's cool too, but I'm from Westchester County, which is a suburb of New York. That's where I grew up, so I'm also a little bit biased there. But there's some great places to eat out there. Like you could stay in the suburbs right outside of Manhattan and just take one of the trains in, whether it's the Long Island Railroad or like the Metro North, and then you can try some of like the great food out in the suburbs, or go up to like during the fall season. You could go to like Tarrytown. That's where Sleepy Hollow is. They always do tons of cool stuff during the Halloween season, man. Like they make tons of money off tourism there, and they have like just the pumpkin beer, pumpkin everything, the colors. On the Hudson River, bro, it's all lit up. It looks beautiful. You could go up to like Woodbury Commons. To me, that's like the only outlet mall, the only real outlet mall that ever existed is a place called Woodbury Commons. It's across the Tappan Zee Bridge. And they actually have really good deals on clothing and stuff, man. Like if you're trying to go Christmas shopping for people, amazing deals. It's like the only real outlet store. I used to make money going there. I used to go and flip Armani Exchange stuff specifically. I knew the manager there. I'd go there super early and pick out like the first pick of the litter from all the stuff, and I would sell it on eBay. And I would sell Armani to Italian people. How funny is that? From America, it's an Italian brand, right? But apparently it's way more expensive in Italy. And so that was like one of my first businesses. I just like was flipping t-shirts and jeans and whatever from the store and just selling them for like 2x, 2.5x on eBay. But yeah, I'd be able to get like AX t-shirts for like $5, jeans for like 10, 15 bucks. I'd buy like in bulk from the manager there. I live in Mamaroneck. That's wild, dude. Cause that's where I grew up, man. That's where I grew up. Sal's Pizza, buying magic cards from Butterman Stationery right there in Larchmont, going on the avenue, bro, getting garden catering, getting some chicken nuggets with cones and fries, playing Gears of War with the homies, going to Orienta, walking out on the ice, doing dumb shit. That isn't far from North Bergen, is it? Yeah, not far. Not far. Not far. Hell yeah. You got that 914 area code, Mike? Small world, dude. That's why I love streaming so much. I love that's like my favorite part about streaming. Been watching your stuff for a while, never knew that. Yeah. I'm a coastal elite. I went from the East Coast to the West Coast. Now I'm on Northern California by, I'm up by Sacramento type area. If anybody's from that neck of the woods. Pretty nice up here. It's not bad. Weather's nice. But dude, New York, East Coast during fall and winter, bro, forget about it. Like, that's actually the best, man. It's like you're in a movie. The fall, the colors of the leaves, bro, the snow, the rain, that kind of like New York is on point. Fall and winter. Summer, it's like kind of gross. It's still okay, like walking through Central Park and stuff when it's hot out, and it's kind of nice, but I don't know. It's humid, muggy, hot, sticky, a little smelly. Fall and winter, though, man, the best. The best. Come to Michigan for the summer. Florida is the only place I can live. Why is that? I did the same thing with Barber, brand boots and jackets. What's up, Aaron Logan? What's up, YouTube? Just checking in with YouTube. What's up, Will BCE? Percy Ripped. How's it going, guys? I wonder if anyone will play Classic when Classic Plus comes out. There will always be some percentage of people that will be die-hard era, right? Like, dude.
Get these ads out of my face. What's up, cargos?
Let's go. We got another sub, man. Let's go. Leroy Robinson. I appreciate it, man, very much. That's the #1 way to support me and my content and keep me motivated to keep going live, man. I appreciate it so much, Leroy. Get those ads out of your face. Let's go. Thank you, Leroy. Appreciate it very much, brother. Good to have you here. What up, man? Yo, do you think, like... Wait, someone told me Dolly quit streaming. I need... That's kind of crazy, bro. I need to get caught up on that. Dolly was one of my favorites. He's actually done. It already happened. He walked away from it right before C+, man. And the other thing is, too, is like, you think someone like a Dwarf Lord, someone like that is going to play C+? He was so hardcore vanilla era, like, he wasn't even touching TBC, you know? I wonder with those type of people if they're going to play C+. Or at least try it, right? Oh, let's go. Mike Shane, my fellow Mamaroneck 914 brother, my 10538 zip code brother. Let's freaking go, man. My neighbor. What's up, neighbor? Yeah, when's the last time you ate Walters? You know Mamaroneck High School, Mike Shane? Went there for a couple years. Then I went to a boarding school because I was playing too much WoW. I'm down in Sac. It's lovely. You still running the Johnny Cash Trail? You remember Karakoram? I'm kind of washed, man. Last year I ran it all the time, every week. Every week, me and my girl, we'd run like 7 miles, 5 to 7 miles, like at least once a week. But I'm kind of washed now. Been working a lot, kind of skinny fat. Haven't been going to the gym. But I'm making up of my lack of exercise with like a pretty good diet. Like I'm eating pretty healthy, you know. My girl right now, she like makes like really healthy salads. Like she's the type that will get like, you know, make your own salad instead of buy it, you know. Go get like the actual mix, arugula, spring mix, put like nuts, berries, like make your own dressing type shit, put chicken, onion, like avocado, tomatoes, all that, just loaded with nutrition, you know. If you eat something like that, you actually get really full, you know. You eat like a plate of like a really like nutrient dense salad and you're actually full and you feel great, you know. You're not gonna get hungry for a while. My diet's been pretty clean, but haven't been working out much. Also from Sac area, born and raised, love it. Hell yeah. Sac's not bad though. Like they have a lot of good food spots here, and I feel like it's coming up in the food world.
Light be with you, King Kong.
Are you still around this area?
Well,
Cause yo, if you're from, if some people are from like Northern California and you want to link up and like get a beer or something and go get like some dumplings, I'm down. I'm down. Hit me up. Slide in the DMs. Let's get a. There's actually a couple other streamers that live around here too. Coincidentally, I'm not gonna put anyone on blast.
Safe travels.
Vegas, sadly, closer to EDH Folsom. That's crazy. Yeah, hit me up on Discord, Dillies. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh my god. That's so wild. You're like 5 minutes away from me. Canada and Happy over here. Hey, Tuska. Hey, Tuska. How'd you know that, Tuska? Okay, hold up. What are we doing? Red linen goods. Okay, we need to turn in Princess. We're 13. We need to get out of here, fam. We need to go to Westfall. Let's turn in Princess. We got to do Hogger still. If I'm ever in NorCal, I'll hit you up. That's right. Hell yeah. And if you guys are going to go to BlizzCon too as well. When you go to BlizzCon, if it's your first time there, you'll realize that, like, in your mind, you go and you're like, oh, everyone's going to play WoW here. It's going to be cool, right? WoW is the minority at BlizzCon. It feels like the majority of people are there for, like, Overwatch and stuff, like weird stuff. Like, it's... I don't know if that's changed much, but that's how it's been in the past. Like WoW, and specifically WoW Classic, like, you're not like the big chat on campus by any means. You're like some small sliver niche. There's usually not really much programming or anything for you. So being able to link up with other people who are like there for that is nice. Canada and Happy over here. Are you like Western Canada, Eastern Canada? Canada's a mystery to me. I go for Diablo/WoW for sure. Parker, did you enjoy other Blizz games like StarCraft or D2? I also go hard in D2 plus Warcraft. I'm really proud of my nerd rap sheet / resume. I want to believe I did like 80% of all the nerdy stuff that I could have done given the context of my time. And I'm really proud and grateful that I got to experience all these things in my childhood. You know? But yes, played Diablo growing up. My mom, first of all, my grandpa played Diablo. Because I remember he had it on his computer, and I played it on his computer first. And then my mom got me the battle chest that had like all three, like had like 2 expansions, and then D2. I think that's what it was from Costco. You guys remember that? So I played some Diablo. I somehow convinced her to get that for me, even though it looked like such like a scary, mature game. You know, I was like really young. So I played Diablo, and then StarCraft. Yes, played StarCraft.
Well met.
On PC a little bit, and also played it like Brood War, and played it on N64. You actually could play StarCraft on N64, which is another crazy thing. You needed like the little red like expansion pack thing that you had put on the top of it, and it was split screen RTS StarCraft. And then when I was a freshman in college, StarCraft 2 came out, and I was going hard in the paint, brother. StarCraft 2 came out freshman year. I was watching H to the Husky. I was watching HD StarCraft. That was my guy. Back in the day, man, that was my favorite thing, man. To just like get like a Chipotle burrito bowl, go to like the restaurant on campus or whatever, get some food and go watch some StarCraft VODs with like a caster. Man, that was like the best meals of my life, watching that stuff. And I was playing, you know, I played a little bit of Terran, but I played mainly Zerg. And I got pretty good, you know. This was before like Masters League. It was just Diamond, but I got to high Diamond playing Zerg, doing like a lot of like two base muta baneling all in, just like roach timing pushes. You couldn't really like 6 pool or 10 pool or kill people with cheese at like the highest levels. It was like a low level thing, but like I got pretty good. This is before even Grandmaster or whatever it was called like got introduced. So I played some StarCraft for sure. And just like, I don't know, that 1 year of my life, freshman year, was probably like my peak of that. And then other Blizzard stuff, I got really into Hearthstone. Like the first like gaming company I ever made with my like Halo 2's partner. We basically,
what can I do for you? King's Honor, friend.
We did like little like money match micro tournaments for like esports types of games. And we had a couple of games that we covered like under our platform, but it was really just Hearthstone that was our main bread and butter.
Something specific?
And we had all the pros playing on our platform, and we were sponsoring the pros and going to the different gaming houses. I ended up meeting like Amaz, going to the gaming house in Vegas, if you guys remember that. Zalay, Amaz. It was called, I'm trying to remember the name of it. He had his own esports team back then, but just met a ton of the pro players back then. Firebat, Raynad, Tempo Storm. Got really into Hearthstone. Got legend, I mean, bazillions of times in Hearthstone. Like I've honestly lost track. It was like every season type thing. But like OG Hearthstone was like amazing for me. Like played a ton of it. And then I was there for D3 release as well. I remember all the bugs and the errors that was going on with D3 release. My lawyer for my company invented, or basically played a meaningful role in making that Diablo 3 auction house that everyone hates. But that's just a funny little story that like he helped create that thing, and then they ended up taking it away, right? And ended up deleting it, like the auction house in the real money auction house in D3. But yeah, spent way too much money on D3. I thought it was pretty fun though, the campaign. I was playing with my friends. Played a lot of Dota. Dota was my big one. Like, I didn't play League so much. I played a little bit of League, but mainly Dota. I need to get, yeah, I need to do Hogger. Collecting kelp is gray. Okay, let's just go do Hogger and then Null Bands. Battle Chest Pass. I used to pay rent playing D3. Them was them days. Oh, you were on the other side of it. You were making money off that auction house, huh? That's awesome. That's sweet, dude. But yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, I take a lot of pride in that. Like, and I'm sure you guys do too. Like, all the nerdy stuff. Like, we're like the Navy SEALs of nerds. And I love that. Like, we just, every nerdy thing, dude, from Magic the Gathering to tabletop. Did anybody ever get into like Warhammer 40k? There was other tabletops as well. That was the one that me and my friends got into. It was so expensive though, man. I remember that's probably the most expensive hobby I ever had in my whole life. Like, you would literally spend all your money just to buy like a couple little like metal or plastic figures. But painting them was always a blast, you know? Priming them, painting them, super sick. I had like a whole like case, foam padded case for all my guys. It was actually like more fun painting them than even playing the game, but yeah, it was pretty fun playing too. Crazy expensive, yeah. HC, yeah, this is HC, Damon. What's up, Damon? Coming back to WoW Classic. Checked you were streaming after all this time. Took a long ass break after Watlica Classic. Glad to see you around, my guy. Hyper C+. What's up, Classic Era Andy? How's it going, man? Yeah, I took a long break myself. Long-ish, a couple months. And now I'm just trying to get some momentum again going with my channel for when C+ gets announced, you know? Good to be back though, man. Good to see you. Appreciate all the support, guys, all the subs, the follows. Spending your time with me, man. Appreciate it. It's the C+ waiting room. C+ waiting room. Cargos, I love it when you talk about the good old days, bro. Yeah, the good old days. Yeah, if you have any questions, I'm an open book, man. I'm sure. Honestly, the thing that makes me happy, though, is a lot of you guys, everything I'm saying, or like most of what I'm saying, applies to you guys as well. We were just from that. That was our wave, man. That was our wave. You guys grew up with the consoles, too. You grew up with Pokemon Red or Blue. What did you guys have? Red or Blue? What was your first Pokemon game? Red or Blue? Or were you some like edgelord that had like yellow or green or something? You know, for me, I wish I could say it was red because I think the Charizard looks cooler on the game, but it was blue. I bought my Pokemon game from CompUSA. Remember CompUSA? It was like a electronics retailer. That's also, that CompUSA is where I bought my original Xbox. This is like even before Circuit City. Blastoise, gold. red, my cousin had yellow, and I was jealous. Yeah, dude, there was a Japanese kid in my grade that had Japanese Pokemon games. Like, I think, was it green? That was only in Japan? His name was Uni. And he actually had, like, the Japanese version of the games. Like, way before we could even have access to them. Grandma got the yellow, and a Game Boy Color Christmas was big lit. Green. It was green, the Japanese one? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, bro, I mean, we really lived through some incredible gaming times. Like, I remember, do you guys remember the first trade you ever did via link cable on your Game Boy? Cast your mind back. Do you remember plugging your cable into another human being's Game Boy Color for the first time and trading a Pokemon through the cable? Do you remember these times? Do you remember having a worm light, which was essentially, there is no backlighting on the Game Boys. So if you're playing under the covers trying to sneak in some game time away and your parents didn't know, you would have to go put a worm light under the covers because you couldn't see anything. And it was like a little like bendy cable that went into your Game Boy. Yeah, dude, I remember, dude, feeling like I scammed a kid. I'm by the tennis courts because I played tennis when I was really young, right? I started really young. And this kid, we're like playing tennis, and then he also has Pokemon. He runs home and gets his Game Boy. I'm sitting at the courts, and I remember I got a Gyarados from him. I forgot what I traded him actually, but you remember like a Magikarp couldn't evolve into a Gyarados unless you basically like made it just like swap out over and over and over and over again, and it would evolve at like level 25 or 26 or 32 or something. Like, it would take forever. I traded him some like random Pokemon, and he gave me like a Gyarados, and that's actually my favorite Pokemon of the OG 150. That was my favorite. And being able to just like get that without any of the work of like switching out the Magikarp, you know. And then I remember there's some other stuff too that you would have to evolve it. You had to trade it. It was the only way. Bro, those OG Pokemon games are incredible, man. Thinking about it, they even had like, remember like the Water Stone, the Earth Stone. You could only evolve some Pokemon with these stones, and they were finite. You only got like one per account or something, so you had to trade for them. Incredible games, bro. Incredible games. Incredible. Rare candies. Yeah. I had a little light for my Game Boy so I could play at night in the dark. Bro, that was the golden era of gaming. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm grateful we got to experience all that, right, guys? Like, do you guys remember those movies that came out, like The Sandlot and Stand By Me? And I think the era they're trying to like highlight and make look romantic is like the 60s. I think. Could be the 50s. But these movies are just like nostalgia masterclasses highlighting what life was like for kids growing up in like the 60s or whatever, and they're like seeing their first like nudie mags, and they're in the treehouse, and they're like playing with fire and lighters, and they're like getting, you know, they're just on these adventures on their bicycles and fighting bullies and all that. But like, they do a really good job with like the actual soundtrack and ambience of making it seem very like, you know, legit and like immersive. I feel like they could actually do something like that for our generation, basically being like a 90s baby, like big time. It'd be like an amazing movie. They probably will make that one day. Stranger Things for the 80s? Yeah. There could totally be one for the 90s though, right? 100%. Chicago Bulls on a tear. The Lakers. Chuck E. Cheese. Pizza Hut, Taco Bell. Dude, all the movies, the Disney movie, dude, there's too much actually. It'd be so hard to fit everything in. Yeah. Before smartphones. That's what I'm saying. I feel kind of obligated to want to like tell these stories, like snapshot all this stuff while we still remember it. You never know when it's all over, man. Like being able to take these awesome things that happen to us, these different milestones, these different like colorful chapters of our lives, and snapshot them in time so that even like, you know, our kids or our kids' kids can go back and get like firsthand accounts of like how it was, you know, in the 90s, like what happened, what was it like growing up in that era. I'm not going to say the golden era because I mean, I do believe it's the golden era, but it sounds like a little like elitist or pompous or whatever to say like my gaming era was the best. But yeah, it kind of was though, right? Like it kind of was though. But yeah. Like gaming now, it seems like it's okay, and there's still plenty of tools and community. You can probably have a lot of good friends on it, but like I feel like there's something missing. I feel like the physical component of it, like of hardware and putting your hands on stuff and socializing with people and that blend of like digital and physical, it's not there anymore. Here we go, Hogger. Can a level 13 mage defeat Hogger? Is it possible, guys? Is it possible? We're gonna go with a big fireball. Just kite for a bit. Bang. I just rank one frostbolt them. Let me just know them. Hit max range. Will I have the mana as the thing? Will I have the mana? Yo, is Greater Magic Wand 13? I think it is. I think it is. I think I have it in my mailbox too. I'm just like trolling this whole run, I swear. I think I'll have the mana to kill him. He'll slow down too. And Mage is so busted. Mage is so busted. Mm-mm-mm. 1%. We'll just hit him with the... Okay. And in this... Okay, turn this in at the barracks. Argo's firing up those chill vibes, heading into Classic Plus hits hard. You going to BlizzCon? Solheim, what's up, brother? Solheim. 07 to a brother named Solheim. A YouTube legend. Good to see you, man. Good morning, good evening. Good evening. Yes, I will be a BlizzCon brother. I will be streaming live. I'll be there in the flesh with Grays and Jerome and all the other classic WoW degenerates.
King's honor, friend.
Giving you a first-hand look. Boots on the ground. The front lines. Deep behind enemy lines. Blizzard HQ. Giving you that first-hand scoop of whatever they concoct. Whatever they come up with. Are you going, Dena? Yo, we met before, right? At BlizzCon, Dena? I swear, unless I'm hallucinating. I swear we met before. So ready for C+ announce? Yeah, man. 1 month away, guys. 1 month from now. To the day. We will have the juice we've been waiting for. They teased us, man. They teased us super hard with that whole Holly thing. Like, don't announce it. Oh, dude, the sweet release we've been needing so bad. It's coming, man. 1 month out. 2024, that's right. I'll be there in spirit, bro. I had to sell my ticket. I'm in a getting my shit together arc. Okay. I respect it. I respect it. Also an era when no min-max was known and shared on the internet. You had to spend $20 on a Brady manual. Yeah, man. True, though. The Prima strategy guides. Back when you would unironically read the pamphlet in the front of the game to learn about it. I remember, like, specifically one game in particular. I felt like I tricked my mom to get it. Because I was young, and, like, this game was creating headlines and drama on the airwaves. It was GTA Vice City. And it had, like, a hot girl in, like, a bikini on the front cover, I'm pretty sure, in like a pink bikini. Like it looked kind of like a mature game. And I somehow, dude, swindled my way into getting my mom to buy this for me. I'm in the car and I'm just like reading through the manual, and the manual like unfolded into a huge map of Vice City.
Hello.
And I'm like reading about, oh, okay, this is where that is, this is where that is. Like, oh my gosh, man, like popping that in, playing that for the first time. Like, yeah,
Safe travel.
there wasn't any like YouTubers to watch or anything back then, you know, you had to like figure it out. That game was so good though. It goes to show though, like growing up, a game like Vice City felt absolutely massive, right? If you go back and play Vice City right now, who's done that? Has anybody played any of the older GTA games? It actually feels small. I feel like you can actually have like the city feels small. You can navigate the entire city pretty fast. Buying something that looked like an adult game for Junior as a mom. Vice City was the only game I ever got taken away from me. That was my shit though. It was GTA back in the day was making getting a lot of like time in the press, right? Because you could like shoot police officers, like shoot prostitutes, stuff like that. Like, I mean, it's kind of hardcore. You could just like run over pedestrians in a car, and people, that was back in the day when people were thinking video games are evil, remember? They thought it was like corrupting the youth. Dude, the no min-max is why I'm so hyped for Eminem. Physical manuals felt epic back then. Nice to see you still streaming. I've been out of the loop for a while. Is this Herdcore server or something else? If so, did Herdcore die out? Herdcore's done, yeah. They full sent it an MC and wiped, and it was a valiant run, valiant effort, strong run. But after that, they just called it, you know? They just called it.
Be careful.
So people are all splintered off doing different things now. I think the dwarves are still going. Are the elves still going, man? The ones that Shobek was leading, are they still doing their thing? I think Shobek's is playing another game, but like maybe the elves are still going too. Not sure.
Bless you.
I think the undead is still going. I logged into my undead character the other day and I saw people online. Online playing. Check the mailbox. Feels dirty. There it is. Greater Magic Wand. Oh, buddy. This thing is gonna slap your mother. Greater Magic Wand at 13 on the dot. Like, what do you guys think? Is this gonna be my whole rotation? You think my rotation is just gonna be like Fire Blast Wand? Probably, right? Dude, this thing is a monster. 17.5 DPS. Brother. Brother, damn. Thing is, do I just walk the Red Ridge right now? I'm gonna have to walk this later. As much as I want to go to Westfall right now, I think I need to go to Red Ridge. But do I though? But do I really though? Kinda, right? Kind of. I do kind of have to go to Red Ridge. But do I though? Do I have to go to Red Ridge? I should just suck it up and go to Red Ridge. Oh, pity me. I have to run through one of the most goated zones ever, Elwyn Forest. My old roomies refused to ride in my car after I'd been playing Vice City. That's hilarious. GTA made us violent. That's why we murdered so many mobs in WoW throughout the years. Yeah, we were trained. You know, I actually didn't play much Liberty City. That was the one before it, right? I did play some though, but not as much as Vice City. That'd be something maybe I would want to do someday. Is I go like 100% that game, because I like Vice City. I completed like every quest like 10 times over. Like I know every single quest in that game. Like even all the cheat codes. I still remember like how to spawn a tank, how to spawn like a convertible, how to go like, you know, drop all your stars, spawn different weapons. But like I think it was Liberty City. It was Liberty City, Vice City, then was it San Andreas after? Played a lot of San Andreas as well. I would watch you play retro games. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. I think that's my final form as a channel, is before life's over. I want to go back and like honor all the games that I played throughout my life and just give them a little 10-minute video for each one. I feel like that would be super meaningful for me. I really want to do that. The tank ruined that game for me. Should Classic Plus make bad specs viable? It's just it's a weird question because I sort of think like all the specs are viable, even in regular vanilla. So I think like that question needs to be fine-tuned more. Like, I think what you're getting at is, should they make every spec like good enough to take into raid for damage or healing or tank or whatever, right? I assume that's what you mean. Honestly, no. 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 I don't think so. I think that's actually bad. I think the game is more interesting when not everything is good and different specs have like different niche use cases, rather than if you're approaching this game as a student of the game and you think to yourself, okay, so like every class and every spec is like pretty good in raid, like that for sure means there's more homogenization with everything, right? Like you have to have that in order for everything to be good. Yeah, I think that's bad, dude. I think like my guess is someone like Kevin Jordan, one of the GOATs, would say that's bad game design. I'm pretty sure he would say that. That's bad game design. Everything being good is bad game design. We already watch Cargos play a retro game for now. Soon you're gonna watch me play a hot and fresh, new bleeding edge, cutting edge, brand spanking new MMO. Made in the year of our Lord 2027, probably. Right? C+, no longer a retro gamer. Are we allowed to say that? Can we say we're like a modern gamer at that point? Is this a new game? Never been one, so I don't know. Can we say like, yeah, like I'm a pretty bleeding edge new, like I play all the new cutting edge MMOs. I'm playing this new cutting edge, bleeding edge, C+ 2027 leaked? Well, Solheim. This is generally my thoughts on it, man. I think people are going to be playing something C+ related like within the month after BlizzCon. I just don't think they're going to full on release it until TBC is done. You know? But like they're going to have like progressive demo, alpha, beta, all that stuff to build up the hype. Like it for sure, right? Like there's going to be something. And dude, I'm saying, bro, like I've been hearing through the grapevine for months and months now. People are like not giving me specifics because they're not trying to get exposed. But they're like, dude, it's right after BlizzCon type of vibe. It's like, be ready right after BlizzCon. And I've heard that for like 6+ months, and it's been consistent. You know?
Well met. What can I do for you? Or the Alliance?
Alright, guys, we're in Red Ridge. Monka S. Uh-oh, this tarantula is for sure gonna aggro. Oh god, this is actually scary. I'm just a wee little Puerto Rican gnome, man. I'm just a wee Puerto Rican, a wee little Boricua gnome. Uh-oh. Level 16 spider. I think right now if I pull one of those dragonlings, it 3-shots me. I'm not even kidding. Delete this. I get 3-shotted. I think I get 3-shotted. Bodhi Gnome Arc. Yo, Cargo's new setup or what? Yeah, brand new, fresh PC, guys. You know the vibe. Fresh PC, fresh webcam. Spent $200 on a webcam. Does it look good? I feel like I don't really see much of a difference. Do I look any more handsomer? It's like...
Well met.
I don't know. It's called the Logitech like MX 4K or something. I never spent that much on a webcam before. But a new mic, yeah, new mic, new camera, new PC, new spot. Blurry with movement. It might need some more setup, to be honest. They look the same. You out in New York? No, I'm still in Cali. I'm just at my girlfriend's house. I got to set up here now. Okay, so we're here in Red Ridge. We got the flight path. You want to do something spicy, guys? You want to do something spicy? We're going to try to do this quest at 13. Can we do it? We aggro a Murloc, we're dead. 100% dead. 100%. I'm hoping. Oh, yes. Let's go. There's a nice little easy spawn. Didn't have to kill anything or aggro anything. That's free money, money, money in the bank. Belly grub at 13. I wish. I wish I was that elite. Nice, man. Free money. Why did you take off your old HC playthrough videos? It was so fun to follow your journey in those days. Yeah, it wasn't really intentional, man. I basically unlisted all my videos at some point, and then there was a lot of crap in there, so I was like manually listing them again. So some stuff kind of fell through the cracks, I think, and are still unlisted. But yo, if anybody's good at editing or wants to help like make shorts or videos, I am like looking to like hire an editor. Just so I can be, because I think I can like press go live and stream. And we do. I want to believe we do have a couple of good moments each stream where we're talking about something interesting or having like a rare decent take on something. It would be really helpful to turn that into a short. Just get us in the algorithm out there, keep the stream going. That's basically how you grow your stream in 2026 moving forward. Is you actually like absolutely need videos and shorts and stuff bringing people to your channel. So if you know a guy, or Solheim, if you know a guy, man, maybe if you have an editor or something too, bro. Yeah, let's go to Stormwind and then Westfall.
Safe travel.
Boom. We're almost about to be living the good life, guys. Level 14. We get Arcane Explosion. You guys know how good Arcane Explosion is? It's a pretty good ability. And then it's time to die. Much cheaper than having an editor watch your stream to clip it for some shorts. Download some OBS add-ons that can pretty much clip shorts for you, at least retroactively, kind of like Shadowplay. Oh, interesting, man. That's good comms. You can get shorts that way. Nice. There's a streamer named Grace for Days. He's pretty good at shorts. Let me see what he's up to, dude. Damn, Gray's got 500, bro. His channel's like crushing it. And then I got 200 between my YouTube and Twitch. That means I consider Gray's viewers the same viewers as mine. Like, we're literally all from the same, like, faction. That means there's like 700, 800 of us. Hell yeah. What the heck is this guy doing?
I need 1 rabid bear, 1 sea turtle, 2 fangs.
Playing a night elf druid. Dude, is he on Doomhowl? What is the name of this character, bro? There's no way he's on Doomhowl.
What am I doing? Just go.
What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name? How can I tell his character name?
Alright, just give me one. Give me one. Give me one.
I can look him up.
Just give me one.
In Darkshore.
Just give me one.
Oh my god, double dodge. 15.
Alright, 0 for 2 on.
Is there a 15 druid in Darkshore with a Grace for Days sounding name?
Throwing.
15 druid. Nah, this is not him, right? Mega Man.
Kill this.
He would have to be one of these. Tuge Helm or Siomha. No. He's not on Doomhowl. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope. No, sir. We should speedrun and compete against Grace. Let's get some competition going. Yo, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah. Oh, let's do it, man. Let's do it, but not Druid though. I can't play Druid.
See you around.
We should do it though. We should do. We should do like 1 to 10s and put some money on it, dude. 5 subs? Just 5 subs? 10 subs? 10 subs on it? We could do a best of 3. Oh my god, dude, that sounds kind of fun. You choose, you get to choose like, oh dude, that sounds so fun. We both get to choose one class and race combo. So he's probably gonna choose Tauren Druid. I'll probably choose like Hunter. I'll choose probably Night Elf Hunter. And then chat would choose the third one. You know? And it's best of 3. Oh my god, that sounds so fun actually. Solheim with the genius content plays. Okay, I'm here right now. Sarah Timberlane. What am I doing, man? I'm so lost in the sauce. I need to go to Westfall, right? Let's go to Westfall. Let me set Hearth here as well. Do it on a weekend. I've got my weekend entertainment sorted. James versus Grace and stressing out in a tournament. You know, it would actually be so funny though. Some kind of like celebrity boxing match at BlizzCon with classic WoW Indies. I bet you people would want to watch that. Like at least 5 people. Maybe 500. It's like Jerome, Grace, myself, whoever's going to BlizzCon, dude, we box. You telling me you wouldn't watch that? Can you honestly tell me with a straight face you wouldn't watch that? You wouldn't watch that. Some like budget Temu UFC fight night like boxing match between all like the fucking emaciated classic WoW players. That would be hilarious. I would want to see you in a boxing ring versus Alex Central. I would watch Jerome fuck people up. Dude, Jerome probably got the crazy kicks, right? The fact that his feet can be that flexible, he can foot clap. He hits you with a roundhouse kick. Bro, I would pay good money to see Disney Zari. I swear, dude, just need one rich crypto bro to just put like 100 grand in a pot or something, and everyone would do it. Everyone would do it. Let's go rent the venue. Classic WoW fight night. S-Fan? Ooh, yeah, I don't, no, you might be right, honestly. He looks like a bigger dude. He's not like ripped, obviously, but he's got that like, that big body strength. I could see it. Got that Persian strength. Yeah. I could see, let me think actually. I mean like Bajheera. I don't know if he does any martial arts or anything, but like he's like literally like a bodybuilder. He'd probably clap some cheeks. Bajheera. I actually saw him before though, and he was really small, but he was probably all muscle. But like I saw him in real life, he was actually like really like with a t-shirt on, looked like a skinny guy, like a skinny like a winky type of guy. But that's how some really lean bodybuilders are, you know, with a shirt on they look normal, you know, but they're actually like insanely shredded. They got like a pump. Oh dude, I'm not in great shape right now. I'm not rigging this in my favor. Like I haven't worked out in like God knows how long, a couple months. I'm just gonna bench press y'all. Oh yeah, I actually did see that, Solheim. You're getting into fitness and stuff. I forgot. I remember I saw that on here. Oh, Westfall Deed, let's go! Let's go! Yeah, I saw that. You had like some fitness program or something you were making. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Honestly, that's really cool. Pickleball streams when? Denna remembers. I was a little Chad though. Back when I was doing those, Denna, I was in really good shape. You remember? I actually was jacked back then. Not anymore though. I'm just a skinny, fat, hollow husk of my former self. James, who would win in pickleball? You or Zaryu? Bro, I'm not gonna claim I'm the best fighter, but I would dust anyone off in pickleball. There is no way. I am rank 1 classic WoW pickleball Andy. There's no way anyone's beating me at pickleball or tennis that plays classic WoW. I'm sorry, dude. That's where I'll draw a line in the sand. Bodybuilding not equal strength, just saying. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I think I told you this story, but one time me and my buddy, we were at a TwitchCon, and my buddy is like 6'4", like very wiry, looks like a fighter, has a stance of a fighter, looks very tough, you know, good jawline. He looks very athletic, big dude, kind of like Kenyan runner type of like build too, like just wiry, fast, agile. Looks very strong, right? My buddy gets into a fight with a dude at 7-Eleven. This is like after TwitchCon, after I was at a club with Grays and this guy, like this is actually a real story. I think I told you this before, right? Gets into a fight with this guy. The guy he like gets into a fight with is like 5'6", small dude.
How are you?
Gut, big beer gut, kind of like Mexican looking dude.
Hey there.
Big beer gut.
How are you?
Doesn't look tough or strong at all. Looks like a potato. Quite literally.
Hello.
Looks like a
See you
potato.
later.
Like a russet potato. And my buddy hits him first. Nice connection. Bah! Like nice crack sound. Like nice connection. But it wasn't even about that. The dude was unfazed, you know? He like literally was fine. And he just kept coming. Just throwing like weird kind of like fade away punches, right? Like he's literally like just kind of fading away, slap punching as he's like, you know, moving forward. But sometimes it's not even how much you can, it's like how much you can endure, you know? The guy just like outlasted him, and then my buddy fell over, and then GG. Crazy beats big. Yeah, no joke. I know that's what I'm saying. Don't fight people. It's not worth it. You don't know what people are capable of. I learned a lesson from that day. I was like, man, you really can't like underestimate anyone, man. Some people got that like crackhead strength, you know? What am I doing here? Did I already get the Westwall quest? I did. Okay. I mean, I'm Oats. Oh, we're in Westfall, guys. Soak it all in. My favorite zone. Oh. The plains, the golden plains of Westfall. I need to crank this soundtrack, dude. Like, this is literally, when I die, play this at my funeral. Not only this, I want other songs too, but play this one one time. And pour out a Celsius for me. Yes. Trouble is easy to get into, but difficult to get out of. We don't want no problems through the pizza. You remember, Tuska? I did tell the story, yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. This guy okay? Triagon! You okay, buddy? I got you, buddy. Full label Celsius. I'm hoping for my funeral you can splurge a little bit, Jalen, and just get me the real one, you know? I don't want Kirkland branded on my funeral. I feel like I want my friends and family to splurge a little bit, you know? Just get me the real thing. Get me the real thing. Get me the cherry cola flavored Celsius, okay? You should try Ultra, then you jump on their skull and get sent to prison for life. Brand whore? Yeah. Can I be the DJ? Yes, Apache D can be the DJ at my funeral. Just make sure you throw on the Westfall ballad at least one time, okay? And I want open casket, and I want you to put me in full like orc hunter cosplay, okay? I want you to basically create some like giant stalker gear out of paper mache, paint my skin green, give me little like teeth tusk things, okay? Got it? No Kirky special, only the name brands, exactly. Oh my god, dude, these gnolls. Oh, I need to use my wand. Guys, I have a wand. I have a lesser magic wand. Let's see how good it is. I have a greater magic wand. Fire Blast is probably more damage than it, though. Oh, rank 1 Frostbolt for the boys. We need to get wand skill, though. Oh, God. Gotta get wand skill. Wand. Resist. 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 Uh-oh. 20%. Resist. Resist. There it is. 34 damage a pop. Let me see how much my Fire Blast even does. Yes, actually pour a pumpkin spice out. That's better. Take a pumpkin spice latte. Take a Coors Light. Mix them together. Take a scoop of vanilla ice cream, just in honor of Vanilla WoW. Then take a cherry Coke Celsius, mix it all together, and pour it out for me. Thank you. Eating these packs is so fun. Dude, we're about to experience that, like, right now. We're about to ding 14. We're about to ding 14. Girl, I'm gonna need you to calm down. And like when warriors die, we'll add some of your favorite items like a pickleball racket, a Celsius, and a wife beater. Dude, that's so thoughtful of you. Yes. Thank you so much. A nice little mankini, gray colored, pink shorts. That's kind of my bread and butter too. Can you please not kill me, Mr. Troll? Please, bro. 20%. I have potions still. Was it Mr. Knoll? Come on, man. Resist. 35. Can I kill 3 Knolls at the same time? Do you guys have faith? I have 20 plus years of experience playing this game. 20 years. I'm a seasoned veteran of Vanilla WoW. You guys understand? If you do 20 years in the military, you get your salary for life. 20 years playing Classic WoW, you can kill a 3-pack of river puddles. Oh my god, they're spawning all over the place. Okay. I want that oat though, bro. Is it worth? I want that oat. Let's see, 36 for a Frostbolt. But it's 34 for a Wand Blast. Resist. Oh my god. 55. Skill up that wand first. Max mana. I'm a bleeder. You've been around too long to die here, let's be honest. Yeah. When I ding 14, I'll do it though. When I ding 14 in a second. I'll do it. Young Gortusk. We need to soak it in though. We're in Westfall right now, maybe for the last time. This is where boys became men. Balls were dropped. Oh my god. This is it, dude. This is it. This unironically is peak Classic WoW. This is more peak Classic WoW than being in Naxxramas. Just being a pink level 13, pink-haired Puerto Rican gnome mage fighting gore snouts in Westfall. It literally doesn't get better than that. Peaky gameplay loop right here. Frost bolting a young Gore Tusk as it charges you and almost one-shots you. Oi! Ah, chunk of boar meat, boar intestines. You don't realize what you're playing until you're not playing it, you know? That's kind of how it feels. Like, you take it for granted, kind of like when you're actually playing the game, it feels kind of like boring or whatever. But man, like, you haven't played WoW in a couple months or something and you're busy working or whatever, bro, you'd give anything to go loot some boar intestines off a young Gore Tusk. Yeah, boom, thank you. Okay, let's get some oats. Looking for oats. Check this way. Check this way. Probably oats inside here. Probably. Significantly more people have seen the fields of Westfall than the hallowed halls of Naxxramas. I mean... Dude, I really have thought long and hard about this. I think Westfall is my favorite zone. I love the Barrens too, though, don't get me wrong. But it's just something about Westfall. I felt like it's... I was here for months when I was a kid, but... in reality, it's just a really small little zone. But somehow we were here for months. Like, we were basically just stuck, right? I think we were just killing stuff we didn't even really know was happening. We were just... yeah, I think we just had no idea what was going on. We would just run dead mines like over and over and over again. Mine is Duskwood? Yeah. Have you ever been out to Terrytown or Sleepy Hollow, Beaver Queen? Wait, you're from New York, right? I'm getting confused right now. You should check it out if you haven't. Terrytown, basically, like Sleepy Hollow is part of Terrytown. It's a really nice... oh, it's a really nice vibe. They have like every weekend, like their whole town is based around like tourism during like the fall time, because people will travel in from there and like they'll actually do like the story of Ichabod Crane type like theater performance, and like they have like festival in the streets, and there's like, you know, like haunted hay rides and all types of stuff. It's really good with kids, and fired donuts and all that good stuff. Oh yeah, you're from Canada. Gotcha. I wish I had AE right now. Missed you, man. Where you been at? New job, wifey? Yeah, new job. New job. It's the normie job, man. Normie job. But I'm through kind of like the worst of it, like just the training period, you know, where you have to, yeah. So I'm hoping to get some more time now. Okay, not doing so well in the oats department. One oat. I'm like 15 minutes into Westfall, one oat to my name. Competition is tough out here. Like, where could all the oats be, though, is the thing. There's usually like 3 in this area, you know? They're hiding out. They must be in this field. I don't know. Let's not have an oat fallacy. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. I do like when I get to Westfall though. You guys do the same thing when you come here. You just crank these 2 quests out really fast. Like you just go do Benny Blanco and you go do the oats. There's usually a lot. You know where to look. The Defias guys. Was McShane, that was from Amerineck? Yeah, I think so. Bro, do you ever watch Townsend's on YouTube? Yes, absolutely. I love what that guy does. I love it, man. History is actually a really big passion of mine. I love learning about like what like ancient meals they used to eat, the origin of certain meals. Super cool. Love the Townsends. Love them. I'm a long-time subscriber of them. There's. Yeah. Check the fence lines. Oh, double oat, double dinger right here. That's where they all are. They're stacked up on each other. Double oats. Let's go. It's a double oat juicer. Okay, Benny Blanco. Do we take him out, guys? Do we do this quest the respectable way, or do we cheese it? Oh, here he comes, man. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm getting pink misted right now. Do this. I'm gonna resheet Benny. I think he's gonna pop this. Mage is so busted. Oh, we pulled another one. Damn, this guy's running though. Oh, dude. Okay. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Okay, he reset. Is Benny still here? Did they reset too? I don't know what we're about to face down right now. Benny's coming. We go here. Resist. Okay, that guy dies. Do 43% mana. Do we have enough to take down the mighty Benny Blanco? Crossbow hits. The mighty Benny Blanco. Oh, rank 1 frostbolt. Oh yeah. 5 seconds on Nova. Could dagger that wolf. Another rank 1 frostbolt. Oh, he connects one time. Almost pink missed me, bro. Benny. Benny, dude. Benny, relax, bro. He hit him for one time and almost fucking pink missed me. Benny, relax, dude. Relax, man. Relax, man. I'm a fellow Yonkers native. Benny. You mentioned Ichabod Crane, reminded me of him reading Sleepy Hollow and him cooking that food. Love that channel too. Tasting History. Yep, I know all those channels. Yep. That's Super History doing, hearing about peasant life back in the day. Yeah. I heard some interesting stuff recently. Let me try to remember. It was, what was it? You know what? Actually, on a tangent though, do you guys watch those channels where like people cook in nature? Like they don't even have pots and pans. I don't know if it's all rigged or what, but like they'll literally heat up a rock and use the rock as like a cooktop. Dude, that stuff's so cool, and they make like amazing looking dishes. Like just make a makeshift bowl, makeshift stove, and they'll actually like make a makeshift oven too. Like they'll actually just like bury something in the mud, like underneath the fire they made. Food is so bis, guys. Food is so bis. Yo, okay, actually, let me ask you guys something. Would you date or would you marry 5 out of 10 looks, 10 out of 10 cooking skill? Or, this is so stupid. Why do I always do this, man? Or 10 out of 10 looks, 5 out of 10 cooking skill. I'm talking marry. Or, okay, no, 5 is too low, actually. 6 out of 10 looks, 10 out of 10 cooking skill. Or 10 10 out of 10 cooking skill, 6 out of 10 looks. Basically, where do you value cooking skill? Tough one? Oh gosh. 6 looks, 10 cooking? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think that's correct. Is that correct? Because it's someone you're still attracted to. You're still attracted to them. They're above average. Totally fine. Playable, as they would say. Serviceable, playable. In the looks department, everything like that. Attractions there. Bomb food, like Michelin star type food. Amazing chef, can make any dish. 10 out of 10. Actually has a hard skill that can, like, you can make a restaurant anytime. Food's so good. Anytime you want, you can just make a restaurant. Or like your actual literal celebrity crush, but just like mid cooking skills. Like they can make you like a basic omelet. They can make you like basic frittata. Thoughts? Thoughts on that? Argo's out here asking the hard-hitting questions. Just got done slaying in the kitchen. Good cooking equals generous lover. 6 out of 10 looks so I can be better while I'm looking and eat great food. Hey, that's, I mean, yo, he's not wrong. Like, there actually is there's something to that. Like, if, imagine you're always the ugly one in the relationship. Or not ugly, but you know what I mean. Some girl's like so fine that everywhere you go, people are like, damn, dude, how'd you pull that? Like, why is she with you, dude? You look like a fucking gremlin. Like, how'd you do that? Like, that might get under your nerves after a long time, you know? That might actually, but imagine you're the good looking one. And like, they're telling her or him, like, that's in reverse, you know? Attraction grows and fades depending on how they act. True. That's such a flex though. If she's genuinely happy, then it means you're taking care of business. Yeah, taking care of business. I don't know why I always do this with the hypotheticals. They just crack me up. The stat weights of life. The min-max of life. I still remember the funniest one I ever said though. Just to get a sense of how important height was to dudes, I unironically asked people, would you rather look like Zarvakul, which is basically the ogre in the back of the cave in Duskwood, like right here? You know this place? You know where like Abercrombie sends you down here to the cave, and there's a cave, and in the back there's an ogre named Zarvakul. Would you rather look like Zarvakul but be like 6'7", or look like Brad Pitt and be like 5'4"? What would you choose? Guess what everybody chose, man. Like, no cap. I mean, they might have been trolling. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's choose that. Oh my god, it's so funny. No, man, you have to choose, dude. Zarvakul or Brad Pitt, dude. Zarvakul or Brad Pitt. You get to go on Omegle and just be like top tier, golden ratio for everyone. I remember that poll, ogres don't look so bad. Oh, yeah. No, but being a good cook is very attractive. I think it's like super awesome. It's like a very... Yeah, it's a very attractive thing. Just watching somebody just locked in, making like amazing food. Alright, we're at 54% versus Defies Smuggler. Ooh, big crit. Big critty. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Argo's back. My dreams came true. Let's go. Back, man. I never know how long these arcs are gonna last. I never know. Maybe a week. Maybe a month. Maybe 2 months. Maybe a year. Who knows, man? I just come and go. Come and go like a ghost in the night. Like your dad going out for milk. 7 out of 8 oats. 1 oat to go. And Benny Blanco's head on a stick. Okay, we need to kill lots of gore tusks. What's the secret to Westfall, guys? To a nice, smooth Westfall. What's the secret? You guys have any tips? For me, it's like you just kill like all the animals early, even before you get the quest, you know? You just start to kill every animal. And you gotta know which animals you don't need. Which animal do you not need in Westfall, guys? Quiz. Pop quiz. Yep. There's pigs, there's birds, there's wolves. Which ones do you not need? There's murlocs. There's... That's about it. The answer is wolves. You don't need wolves. Also, what animal part do you not need? Do you need gore tusk liver? Do you need boar intestines? Guys, this is a pop quiz. Do you need boar intestines in Westfall? Do you need boar intestines? Coyotes, yeah, you don't need the coyotes. No coyotes needed. Yeah, the answer is no. You don't need the boar intestines in Westfall. That is correct. But if you're gonna go to Lochmadon after, you need him in Lochmadon, and you need 3. So let's go 5 out of 5 Frostbolt. This is the spec I'm going for AoE grinding this time, guys. When I was just learning Mage, I was just copy-pasting like everything I was hearing. But I think this is my way to do it. So normally, when you AoE grind on Mage, you go Arcane, right? This is apparently the Giga Chad way of doing it. I bet you like if Burning was playing Mage and he was going speedrun, he would go Arcane and probably respec at some point. Okay? The other way to do it, like if you're playing Horde Mage, is you go Fire. Because I think your online AoE package on Horde Mage comes online a little bit later. So you can just go Fire and just like ping mist everything for a while and then respec Frost when the time comes. Basically when you're going to the Hillsbrad Farms area. For no Mage, I think you just go... the other way you can do it actually is you go Frost and you get like the hit tier and you get some Frost warding. Where I'm at with it is I actually think just going Imp Frostbolt is the best. Because Imp Frostbolt is going to give you Machine Gun Frostbolt. And it's going to allow you to like align pulls a little bit better. And stack mobs a little bit better. And I'm not the best mage player in the world by any means. But that's kind of where I'm at with it. Like having 5 out of 5 Imp Frostbolt like unlocks the ability to do new things. And also have insane single target. So if you just have the quest, you know, just cranking on something with like an Imp Frostbolt is just the best, you know? So this gives you single target and like questing flexibility. Like it feels kind of bad for me, like cranking up like a fireball or a frostbolt when it's not improved and you're just like missing half a second every time. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. And then going this frost spec, like you don't have to respec as well. Like you're just gonna naturally just go right into your AoE spec. And basically from the jump you'll be just being able to frostbolt stuff down. You need livers. Yeah, you need livers in Westfall. Take them for lock. Yup. Take them for lock. We're killing all the birds. We need the stringy vulture meat. Bada bing, bada boom. Do we need small eggs, though? Small eggs. No, I don't think so. Unless I'm not thinking of something. I think you only need small eggs for, Aberdeen. We will go to Aberdeen, though. Maybe. Will we go to Aberdeen? I'm not sure. I don't know if we will. I might just say we grind in Eastern Kingdoms. Gore tusk snouts. Need 1 oat. 1 oat. There it is. The final oat. Level 14, guys. You know what that means. Big level for mages. We have Arcane Explosion online. We just gotta train it. We can start AoEing stuff. Beautiful. And we got a nice big wand here too. Life is good. Cargo's, what AI applier did you get to use your job? I forgot what it was called. You're talking about the auto appliers? Let me see if I can find it. There was a couple of them I looked at. Some of them are kind of bullshit. Like some of them, okay, the ones that apply for you, like via their platform, are not good. You basically have to set up your own like applier where you can apply to jobs yourself, but have like your little like agentic thing do it for you. At least in my opinion, like the ones where they actually have their own platform and it just applies you for jobs using their platform. I think doesn't work so good. But there is one, I'll look it up. There are ones, like AI job appliers, that basically you can like OAuth through various platforms like Indeed, or LinkedIn or whatever. So it's not really through their own platform, but you like OAuth through those platforms and it's able to apply for jobs for you on those sites. You know what I mean? It's a difference versus applying on only jobs on their site. What server are you on, friend? We are on Doomhowl. Doomhowl. We got a wand yet? Yeah, we do. We got a greater magic wand. We're not playing Self-Found right now. We are playing hardcore, though. We are playing hardcore. Let's see how long we've even been live. My goal is to do like 5 hours a day. How much time do we have left? 3 hours. Okay, so we got 2 hours left to go, guys. Nice. 5 hours a day, pretty respectable though. We'll see how long I can balance that. 5 hours a day, and then play catch up for the rest of the day. Dude, are you in Roseville? I'm in that neck of the woods. I'm in that general area. Give or take a couple towns over and either in a direction or two. Like a karma chameleon. All right, let's turn these in. Cooking skill fades, looks diminish.
Have a good one.
How are you? You need something? Hello? Hey there.
For whatever it's worth, I do think... Obviously, it's just the generalization, but... Best case scenario, like, it's gonna shake out how it's gonna shake out. You can't really plan for these things. But, like... your wife or your husband or your significant other, it's like optimal if they're within the same like the same league as you, right? I feel like it can actually be problematic for people if someone's like dating someone who's like way out of their level, like way out of their league looks wise, and it's like that can cause issues. It would almost be better to just like, if you're a 6, you know, just like fall in love with a 6, 6 or 7 or a 5. You know, it goes up or down in one direction.
Can I help you? What can I do?
You're aligned MMR. You know what I mean?
What can I do for you? Well
Like the real extreme example of that is like, imagine you were dating literally like a world famous supermodel right now. Imagine you're dating a world famous supermodel. Could you guys handle that? Would you want to handle that? World famous, world renowned, literally, objectively speaking, 11 out of 10 supermodel.
Well met.
That actually sounds like a nightmare. NGL. Maybe there's levels to this. Maybe I'm just not fully formed in the brain yet. But that actually does not sound good. That does not sound like I want any part of that. Yeah, dude, I went to the Samuel Stone. I went to the Jollibee opening the other day, bro. In Roseville, I waited 2 hours, and I met the people like in front of me in line. They played WoW Classic as well. One dude recognized me. They got 2 guys ahead of me. He was like, "Yo, are you Cargos?" I don't get recognized very much at all, though. Like, I'm not saying like I do. Like, that's super, super, super rare for me. It's only happened a few times. But randomly, the other day, I was waiting for Jollibee. New Filipino chicken spot. So good, man. So, I want to go back there today, actually. I'm doing it. I'm going back to Jollibee today, bro. Anybody want to link up and eat some fried chicken? But yeah, I was there for the opening day. Go for ones, it's a success. Bible Billy's in the house. The Amber Fields of Westfall. Bible Billy, you know a thing or two about these fields, huh? These plains, man. So much blood was spilled on these plains. Should I give him the rundown, Bible Billy? These are like this. What you're looking at right here, boys and girls. This right here. This Bloodsail Buccaneers, circa 2020. Bloodshed, mayhem, chaos in all directions. People were getting cut down. Right here, you know how many boomers died right here, bro? To the mechanical golem MC tech. You know how many innocent lives were claimed here? Too many to count, man. This was the griefers' paradise. This was the perfect zone where like people invested just enough time to get triggered over getting griefed, and the right cocktail, like there was enough liquidity. There was enough innocent gamers to mess with. The perfect balance. Not too many, not too few. You had the mechanical golem MC tech option. You also had the casters, the Defias casters, who hit you with like very strong magic, like rank 3 fireball. So what these griefers would do is they would be like casting on you, right? It would be like a long cast of the caster, and then right before the cast hit, I'm pretty sure that's how it worked, they would MC the mob, or they would watch you casting on the mob. I think that's might have been what it was. And then right before you hit the mob to MC it. No way! Oh my god! Look who it is, man! Look who it is, guys! Look who it is, guys! That's the second place world... Dude, that guy has second place 1 to 20 Druid speedrun, guys. Yo! Dude, it's the number 2 Druid speedrunner NA 1 to 20, guys. Let's fucking go! Let's go! We got rank 2 Druid speedrunner in the house. Yo, thank you very much for the raid, Grace. He did have the world record though, dude. He did have it. He had it, right? How long did you have it, bro? Couple hours? He did have it. That's impressive, bro. That is impressive. Yeah, honestly. Honestly, dude. Honestly. He had it for like a day. Sub 8 hours? So you're telling me you have a faster time than Tommy Salami? You dethroned Tommy Salami. That's wild. That 1 second place guy. What's up, guys? Yo, welcome to the stream, guys. Grace for Days fans. What's up, everybody? My name is Cargos. I'm playing a Puerto Rican mage named Pickleball. We're playing hardcore. We're playing Doomhow. We're about to AoE grind. But I was just filling in my audience with the lore of hardcore Westfall. How much blood was spilled in these plains. Blood-soaked plains. I remember many times pushing in here on my hunter, boom, running through right through here, seeing Teramis just pink misting people right here. Just pink misting guys. Here, boom, breathe here, dead, 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 dead here, dead, 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 dead. Infernals dropping, dude. That annoying motherfucker Okayu, dude, back up here in north, just dropping infernals every hour on the hour, logging in, boom, dead. We're tracking his infernal cooldown. There's a guy posted up here MCing golems. There's guys over here MC capping, or by the Defias like trader guy, or Defias trader. Defias trader just griefing the trader, killing him on cooldown, and then MCing those mobs. What else did they do, guys? Westfall was as bloody as it will get. Oh yeah, Dark Iron Dwarves coming in here, just I think misting everybody too. Yeah. This is the #1 most griefed zone. Is that fair to say, Bible? Westfall. I think so. I mean, maybe there's more confirmed kills in Elwyn, but those are like little baby characters, you know? Oh yeah. What's up, guys? What you know about VSync? I have it on right now. Should I disable it? I wasn't sure.
Need help? King's Honor.
Yeah, we got a fresh PC, fresh streaming setup. What's going on, brothers? Welcome to the stream, guys.
See you later.
Welcome. We're talking C+. We're getting a little nostalgic in here. Yo, how's Grace feeling about C+, guys? Is he excited? You know I'm going to be there with him, right? In the flesh. Last time I was with Grace for days and I met him, guess what he did?
See you later.
I don't know if he's ever even told you guys this. What if I told you, would you believe me if I told you that Grace for Days has a massive hardcore logo tattoo on his ribs? And he actually just one-shotted it like a Chad. Last time I met up with him, it might have been TwitchCon, I don't know if it was BlizzCon. But he has a hardcore tattoo. It looks sick, actually. We learned in Gray's stream today that VSync breaks the hearth batching feature of RXP. Oh no. I think it still is, to be honest. The invisible ghost from Duskwood. Yeah, Warlock summoning Infernals. Don't batch fail your HS like Gray's chat. Wait, so his Hearthstone batch failed and he just like logged out? Yeah, I can see that though. It's GG for a speedrun if that fails, huh? Oh, you probably have to log out and just wait for Hearthstone cooldown again. Yeah. Didn't he get it at the All-Stars event? No. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. 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 It was at the, I think it was at Twitch. No, I think it was BlizzCon. It was BlizzCon. It was when I first met Ampy too.
Be careful.
Yo, you know Ampy used to be heavy. Ampy looks like a Giga Chad now. When I first met him, bro, like he had some meat on his bones. He was min-maxing that Chick-fil-A. But yo, welcome to the stream, guys. We're about to AoE grind. Should we go do it right now? Right now? Like right now? Could we? Can we? At level 14, are we able to? Are we able to AoE grind at 14? I think so, man. I think so. Let's go. Let's go train. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's go. Let's get it, let's go. Are you behind a curtain? Stage is set? Yeah, I am. Yup. 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 100 subs, I'll open the curtain and show you what's behind it. It's something crazy. Craziness behind this curtain behind me. Mr. Sully in the house. Leppin's in the house. Yeah, good to see you too, brother. Ash, good to see you. Hey, Pat, not bad. Correct GG at 16. Wait, you don't think I can AoE grind at 14? Oh my god, it's an incubus, guys. Shield your eyes. Shield your eyes, man. Wait. 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 Excuse me. Damn, dude, he's got some he's got some cheeks on him, brother. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Serenar. Damn, son. Oh my god, looks like a little Nas X music video. Oh, see you later, Dana. Oh my god. Too funny. Lil Nas, yo. What's up, Hermit? Nas X music video, that's right. Incubus cosplay at BlizzCon? Is there some dollar amount that would... There probably is a dollar amount, yeah. There's a dollar amount and dressed like an Incubus at BlizzCon. I got a price. Yeah, I think everybody's got a price. Yeah, no shame in that. Sure. We were talking earlier, guys, there should be a classic WoW, UFC, fight night, boxing match type of thing. An octagon for classic WoW streamers. And we all duke it out. It'd be an outstanding pay-per-view event. Oh, okay, we're going to Mage Quarter. We meet the train. Bro, you were halfway there with the tank tops? No, I only wear professional attire now, sir. I'm done with the tank tops. Greek Warrior would win the tournament. He'd be a top contender probably. He looks like a big dude. I don't know how tall he is. Yeah, Greek Warrior would be in the roster. Ampy would be in the roster. Grace, Winky, myself, maybe bring back Sven, Tactics.
Can I help you? Well met. Be careful.
Yeah, we need to train the best skill ever, Arcane Explosion. From a master mage, Maginor Dumas. Damn, bro, this guy's so smart, all of his hair fell off the top of his head.
Well met.
He's got that third eye going, too. Boom, 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 boom. Frostbolt. Let's go. Frostbolt 3. Frostbolt 3. Frost Armor 2, we already had that, right? Arcane Intellect 2. 7 from 2. Arcane Explosion on mouse wheel up. Let's go, guys. We're gonna AoE grind and die. You guys ready to die? Yo, what should I buy, though, on the auction house to make the AoE grinding better, guys? Do you have any thoughts? We're not playing Self-Found right now. Anything shameless? I like shameless. Anything shameless that will trivialize the content? What can I buy to make this go better? Oh, Fireball 3. Take those two. Fire Blast 2. We're playing no add-ons right now. We are full raw dog. Armor scrolls or pots. Tuniverse stay safe. Get Gray's back in motion controls with spells bound to different punches to train and he takes it. Yo, actually, dude, Gray's would be a top contender. If there was a classic WoW fight night, he would, right? Because he actually trains. He's going to the gym every day. He's running Ironmans and stuff. He actually might clean up. And I would not say that about Gray's like 6 months ago. I think he would get one-shotted. But I think he actually is in peak physical form now. Armor... Yeah, armor pot would be nice. No, you're right. Let's see what we can get. Could do armor kits. Light armor kits, medium. The medium armor kits. 4 gold, cheese and crackers. Why is this so expensive, bro? Just get light armor kit. Light armor kit. Armor potion. What is it called again? Level. Weak Troll's Blood. Meh. Meh. It's like protection potion. It's not armor, right? I think it's protection. Something like that. Scroll of protection. 60 armor. Holy protection. Yo, what's the armor pot called, guys? Oh, defense, is it? Oh, you're right. I'm washed, man. I am washed. 50 armor versus... Is there another one? Elixir of defense, that's at 16, 150. Okay. Sure, it doesn't hurt. Might as well. Might as well. We have some mana pots. I should buy some more. This is probably the number one thing his mana pots to like salvage the pull. And then stamina gear. Boom. Stamina. Boom, boom, boom. Stamina. Cloth. Level range. 14 to 14. Let's go crazy with it. Nothing. 12 to 14. Boom. Ritual cape of stamina. 3 stamina. Boom. Wait. 2 stamina. 3 stamina. Boom. And then maybe eagle. Eagle. 14 to 14. Willow robe. Oh my god, that's a juicer. 8 stats! Medicine staff of the eagle. 7 stats versus it's expensive though. Sure. Oh my god, we're getting, oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, let's go, let's get it. That's a nice haul, right? That's a good ass haul. What you should really invest in is boots with minor speed and icon. I'm ahead of you, brother. I'm ahead of you, brother. You're right, though. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right, man. Got the armor kits on deck. Be nice to have some bombs and stuff, but we should deposit some stuff in the bank. Boom. Equip this. We're about to AoE grind, boys. Lock in.
Hello.
You guys ready to die? You guys ready to die or what? Bag of marbles, put that in there. We'll deal with all this later. Okra, boom, 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 boom. Linen, we'll deal with that later. This is whatever.
Safe trap.
Racers on. Dude, we should crush it. At 14, the XP might go crazy. Might go dummy. Let's go. Wait, 2 int, 2 stam versus 3 stamina. Oh, I shouldn't have bought the stamina one. Dang it. Print this robe. Alright, man, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's do this thing. Level 14, guys.
King's honor, friend. Light be with you for the Alliance. Be careful.
Finish WC after DM back-to-back tanking feels so great. Music louder than you, homie? It should get better once we get out of Stormwind. Stormwind music has always been overtuned, am I right? Always has. Always. Like, the game isn't, like, mixed and mastered properly or, like, normalized in terms of volume. Yeah. For some reason, they never changed that either. I got the Enchanter on speed dial. The Chuds are rich in friendship and money. Do you need gold? Damn, Niva. That's my GM in here. This is the, what kind of... Yo, Niva, are we recruiting right now, Niva? Niva, am I allowed to recruit, Niva? Am I allowed to recruit Chuds? What's the criteria to be a Chud? Any Chuds? Any Chudders? This is our guild, guys, Chudcore. I have no idea what it is. I just joined it. But they're doing pre-bis and stuff, right? So, like, if you're just trying to kill some time, you know, before C+, and you're looking for some just chill gamers, you know, like, this server is, like, fully developed, but there's, like, a whole group. Look, there's barely any 60s, man. Like, this is, if you're trying to... Like, even if you have an existing character on this server, can you join, Niba? Are you still in the running to be a Chud if you had a character from way before? Or does it have to be like a new character? No rules. So anybody in the audience can become a Chud right now. That's what you're saying. We need about 15 more. So you can take an old, like, frontier character from Doomhowl. Because most of you guys have Doomhowl characters, right? This was like older server. And you can come play with the Chuds. That's what you're saying. Damn, that's a hell of an offer right there. Yes, please come. We need you, boys. Yeah, yo, whisper pickleball in game. I'll invite you if I can. Okay, arcane magic. We're about to AoE grind. Okay, we have to represent the Chuds well. I'm a bit washed. I've been grinding IRL XP. And this is a pretty sus type of thing to do. Where should we start, guys? Are there any mage mains in the audience? What's like the safest spot for 14? This is like, I shouldn't even be AoE grinding, but I'm gonna try. All we have is Arcane Explosion, and yeah, but that's pretty much it. That's it. Arcane Explosion, so we need to go keybinds, action bar, action bar 2, action bar 3, mouse wheel up, boom, and then mouse wheel down. I'm gonna do mouse wheel down Nova. How do I get rid of this in the middle too? Hold on. Edit mode? No. Options. Action bar 6. Maybe it's that. I think it was that. Nice, okay. Safest place. I'm gonna try just like the basic knolls. Up in the north. Let's see how that goes. At 15 we get new water as well. So I gotta go get water at 15. This is our spec, Imp Frostbolt. I'm gonna put rank 1 Frostbolt on 1 and then rank 3 on that. Because we're gonna, I think rank 1 Frostbolt's gonna be like our bread and butter. And we have to zoom out. Sorry guys, immersion is about to tank. Lowest level Murlocs in the north. Some null camps. Maybe the lower level nulls that they camp on the right when you enter Westfall. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. There's some right here. What about these guys? 14. Oh dude, there's an 18. Oh my gosh, bro. Are we about to feed, guys? We might be about to feed. We might feed right now. Okay. Let's start small. Let's test our mana. Shall we? Can we just test the mana a little bit? Test the mana. We're gonna go wand this guy. Wand this. Oh, it's a crossbow shooter? Oh, shit. What am I supposed to do? It's a crossbow shooter, guys. I'm kind of a beast, though. I can tank a lot of damage. Okay, so this type of Knoll is not good. Scout. Unless there's a way to make him not shoot me with the crossbow. Okay, there's 1, 2. That's a scout. I could... No, there's a scout here, too. I'm just thinking about pulling that. Oh, you know what? This is exactly... Guys, this is exactly why I went Frostbolt. In Frostbolt, look. Because you can stitch together pulls. Like, I can basically go this, into this. And create a pull, because I can actually slow them reliably with rank 1 Frostbolt. Let me try. I might pull those two into this. Hold on. Let's try this. So we're just gonna rank 1 Frostbolt, zinger this guy. Just zinger that guy. Probably wand that guy. And just take him here. I'm gonna fire blast this guy. Oh god, bro. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm a potion. This is, yeah, we're definitely gonna feed, aren't we, guys? That did not go according to plan. It's okay, we're just, like, warming up. We're warming up. We're limit testing. We gotta see how this all feels. Okay, this is a 1, 2, 3. I think I can do a little 4, 4, 4 tapper right here. We go this. Get them grouped and Nova them. Is this TBC or classic? This is classic. Vanilla, man. Hardcore, though. Hardcore. And we're AoE grinding. Ooh. Another one. I can't wait for the 15 water. This is, like, really holding me up right now. But watch, check this out, guys. Check this out. Ready? Rank 1 zinger here. 1.5 second. Zinger here. So we got 2. And then... I won that one. And then... Fire blast that one. Here they come. Hold. Oh, shit. They broke insta. I don't have potion, so I have to full send. I just have to full send. I think it's fine though. See, that was juicy. Let's go. I'm not gonna bother looting. Is that gonna tilt you guys? Okay. We had mana and health to spare. The problem about killing like the animals though is like they don't run. So they're gonna stay locked into the fight until basically it's over. Well, let's go again. Don't forget about the bird execute. Ooh, that's good comms too. I didn't realize that. Bird execute. Okay. Alright. Let's try to get another juicer going. Oh, they're all dead? What about murlocs, guys? Oh, what about the crabs? Are the crabs higher level, guys? I feel like they are. I feel like they're 16 or something. But that's another option. Those are like a hyper spawn, too. Okay. So... yeah, let's do this. River Pond Knoll. Okay. We're going to crossbolt that. I'm gonna try to set something up here. Crossbolt it again. And then frostbolt it one more time. I don't know if I'm doing this right, boys, but we get that. One thing, keep it leashed. Right here. Oh my gosh. Into this. Jump Nova. Jump Nova. Alright, alright. See, that's why I have the rank 1 Frostbolt, though. Like, you basically can't do that as well with, like, the higher rank Frostbolt. That's why this is our spec. 5 out of 5 imp. And we just keep going, man. We just basically, like, stitch together AoE pulls with the rank 1 Frostbolt. Go Knoll's farthest north. It's Super Juicer. What's up, Edge Mage? Yeah, man, this is HC. I'm not a mage player, by the way. I actually have never completed a hardcore mage before. So I could use all the tips that you guys got for me. Oh, this is a scout. Never completed hardcore mage. Highest I got, I want to say was like 30s. But I was AoE grinding, you know? It wasn't like... I think single target is pretty brain dead. I think it's probably... It might even be the safest class, right? Is mage the safest class, guys? If you're just gonna go single target, like deep frost the whole way? Pretty sure it is. Class is literally the hero class. Here we go. So we're going to rank 1 that guy. Rank 1 that guy. 1 that guy. Fire blast that guy. Jump to get the leeway. Nice. Okay, you said... What about Defias? Can I AoE these guys? Oh, I bet you this is scary, though. I think these guys execute. What about Harvest Golems? Could I AoE those guys? I think I can just AoE everything. I think I'm a god. Don't. Priest and Hunter are probably tied for the easiest. Why'd you give up on Glad? I'm just kind of retarded indoors, man. Like, basically, it was going good. I had 2 characters. I was 2K plus on all the brackets. But, we just had this, like, idea to play, like, vanilla, like, race locked again. And I'm kind of a sucker for that stuff. And even though I had, like, a good amount of momentum built up and I was playing arena every day, like, I just went back to vanilla, man. And then once you're out of it, bro, and you don't have partners anymore, it's kind of GG. So, but I'm not tripping about it. Like, honestly, like, I'm happy. Like, I'm just waiting for C+ right now. Just messing around. Messing around. Let me... Should I try to AoE grind and Harvest Golems, guys? Why is it bad? I feel like they're just melee Andes. It's fine. Okay, they're not tauntable or whatever, but they should be susceptible to my Frost magic. If I do Coyote, 1, 2... This is a 4... Smuggler? I don't think Smuggler can backstab. Let me try it. Let me test it. Let me test it. I won't go crazy. But let me test it. Let's see how the harvest golems are. Maybe they're just like too tanky. Let's see. I go here now. That's 2. This is 3. Right here with this smuggler. Okay. There's that. I'm kind of pink misting. No, they are tanky. I see it though. They are pretty tanky. Doable though. Maybe this is actually just how you play mage, guys. Like, honestly, dude, instead of just chilling at an AoE spot, maybe you just quest, but AoE grind everything. Is that how you play mage? Kind of like you just make everything an AoE spot. Yeah, they hit hard as fuck. What's the plan if C+ is announced to be post-Watlika? Good question, man. What's the plan? I'm not sure, man. Honestly. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's try 3. Try 3. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I want to play PBC or Wrath, really. Probably just chill and wait. What about you guys? Do you guys have it in you to play Wrath again? Like, would you want to do that? Oh man, this guy's messing me up. You think C+ dropping this year with Wrath coming? My prediction is that 1 month from now we're gonna be at BlizzCon, right? They're gonna announce it. Hopefully it's hype. And then they're gonna have a playable demo, like 100%. Does anyone in the audience think they won't have a playable C+ demo at BlizzCon? There should be nobody. Like, they will 100% have a playable demo of it at BlizzCon. So like 100 million% you will get eyes on C+ at BlizzCon. 100%. And then this is where it gets a little bit different in opinion, where like I think that shortly after BlizzCon they're gonna have like a demo or playable public thing so people can get their hands on it. You know what I mean? And then they're probably going to release it after TBC wraps up, like the full-on release. But there is like a 5% chance, dude, that they just straight up release it after BlizzCon. Low chance, but I have heard that as well. I can do this. I can AoE grind these guys. I think I have enough gear that it's fun to do this. Well, not to bring the mood down, I'm coping for a quick release like Sod. I might level a DK. Never played Wrath. Nah, C+ next year. Maybe they won't. Yo, what's up? First time in the chat. We got Hissingen Brew. We got 76 harms in the house. That's what I do, and if I can't AoE a quest, I usually skip it. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I hope that's not the case. I hope they don't wait till after Wrath. That'd be crazy. Like, the timing is now, dude. People want C+ in the next few months, man. They really do. Nah, dude, I think... Okay, guys. Give me a percentage chance we get full-on C+ like launch before the end of the year. Before December 31st, 2026. Give me a number, man. Let's talk numbers. 50% chance? 10% chance? 69% chance? 10%? Full-on release. Yeah. Yeah. 7%, 50-50, 75%. Yeah. As for myself, I'd say I think there's a 25% chance. 25% chance before the year's up that we actually get it launched. Because, like, man, I really have heard that, dude. That C Plus is launching this year. Q3 of this year. I'm sure you guys have heard it as well. Like some pretty respectable opinions saying that. At this current rate, though, guys, when is TBC supposed to wrap up? Is it going to wrap up this year? Hopefully, man. They're about to go into Black Temple, right? So you have to do Black Temple, then Zulaman, then Sunwell. Black Temple, Zulaman, Sunwell, done. Let me try to do 4, dude. Let me try it, brother. Let me try to do 4. Oh, yeah. 4 harvest golems at 14, man. You have to realize I'm 14. I'm insane. That is actually crazy. It can be done. At 15, we get the good water, and then we're gonna take off. Boom. Killing fields, bandanas. We need to kill gnolls. So we need to loot the gnolls for the paws, okay. And we need to go Murlocs as well. Looks so peaceful out there in Westfall. Yeah, it's the best zone. I feel like Wrath just kind of throws things off. C Plus would cannibalize their own game, but I'm all for Sooner. I mean, yo, if there are any good Classic Plus videos to watch as well, if there's any leak, fresh off the press, anything at all, drop it in the chat. We will immediately watch it. Has to be good, though. Something juicy. I'll take an icon. I'll take a German podcast rumor. But yeah, just throwing that out there. If anything juicy comes out. Yo, one's in the chat if you haven't seen Dorito Loco Dwarf. If you haven't seen the Doritos Locos Dwarf. Only if there's like 10 people that haven't, I'll show it again. Because 90% of people have, but you never know, you know. That's the best thing we have right now. As far as like a league goes. Nah, not enough people. Not enough people. Not enough people. Everyone's seen it, right? Haven't seen it? No, you're trolling, bro. The well is dry. Give the non-watchers more time to respond. Oh yeah, I'm just baiting a little bit, but yeah. If you haven't seen the Doritos Locos Dwarf and all the customization leaks, definitely type something in the chat. Most people have. I feel like it's kind of old news now, but there's a good amount of people who haven't. We can look at it real quick. As a public service to you guys, we'll pull it up. It's the best thing we have, and it actually is a really good like sign in terms of like what they're doing. Okay. Boom. I clip this guy from here. Boom, boom, boom. Harvest Watcher down. 20 out of 20. Done. Nah, that's only 4 people. Everyone's seen it. I'll ask the question in a little bit too. We'll see if we can get up to a good amount of people who haven't seen it. And the ones that spent 8 minutes on ads. Can you link it? I gotta see this. You want to see the Doritos Locos Dwarf? You really have no idea what I'm talking about when I say that. When I tell you the Doritos Locos Dwarf, you have no idea what I'm saying? Why do I find that hard to believe? A fucking clue? No clue? Okay. Height building. Yeah, okay. Alright, just give me a second. What's up, Mocha? What are we talking about? What we are talking about is a big deal. Okay, I'll show it, guys. Alright. I'll show it. Relax. I'll show you the Doritos Loco Dwarf, okay? All right, guys. 90% of you already know what I'm talking about, but bear with me. This is a public service to our fellow classic WoW Andy. All right? I'll get through it as fast as I can. Okay, here we go. 4 days ago, this popped up on the Classic WoW subreddit. Lock in if you haven't seen this. This is your only chance to get a little piece of the news. 4 days ago, new customization options coming to Classic. Went to make a character on Hardcore this morning, and there was a bunch of new customization options I've never seen before or only seen on certain NPCs, but I'm unfortunately unable to make any characters with these customization options. Could this be new customization options coming for Classic Plus, or is it probably just a bug? There's more options as well, such as Cult of the Damned Humans and Gnomes, Grim Totem Tauren, Fell Orcs, and Dark Iron Orcs, and more troll skins. I just didn't get time to screenshot before I got DC'd, and they were gone when I logged in again. There's other ones in here people are linking, like this one. Look, it's like Wild Hammer Dwarf. Hold up. And if you look through this screenshot, you have this kind of like Fell Orc guy. This is him though, Doritos. Yeah, guys, this is the Doritos Locos Taco Bell Edition Dwarf. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Then we got Cult of the Damned, little Sally Whiteman looking Cult of the Damned, Scarlet Monastery looking human. Leper Gnome, this is my favorite. Zombie Troll. Dark Iron Dwarf. This is real, guys. And there's not a whiff of retail on it. You know what I mean? There's no retail. There's no retail. It looks actually native to Classic, to vanilla. And this is real, man. Look at the blue dwarf with the third eye. This is real. Project Camelot is real. 1.6 is real as well. Like the build, they've been working on it for over a year. It's whether or not you think that they're tactically leaking this to try to like create hype. I'm not sure. It was just up for a few minutes, but to me, it's awesome. Like it's honestly the best possible news because it shows kind of the direction they're going. Like, first of all, they're not doing retail character models confirmed, right? Because why would they spend time doing this if they were going to do retail character models? I don't even think they're going to do a toggle. I think they're going to go with classic characters. You know what I mean? And like, this is perfect. Like, they're giving you more races to play, but without giving you more races to play. I love it. I love it. I actually love it. I'm not a Blizzard shill at all. I promise you, I would call them out if they were doing dumb shit. It's in the OG classic style. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of a big deal, right? That's badass. Those dwarves are wild. I wish I could use Photoshop like that. Doritos dwarf is an earthen. He's an earthen. He's covered in that cheesy dust. That's right. And they said High Mountain Tauren. What is that again, guys? I'm not a retail player. Let me look it up. Wait, is it Grim Totem Tauren or High Mountain Tauren? High Mountain Tauren. Wow. I think they said High Mountain. Let me see what that is. I don't even know what that is, bro. Wait, it's an ally race? What? This is that? What is this? This is a High Mountain Tauren? What's the difference? I don't even know. He has a bigger antler? It's all in retail style, so I don't even know the difference. It all looks like dog shit to me. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, he just has he has just more antler? He has like, or like, I don't think the Taurens actually have antlers. Okay, so they has antlers. Normal Tauren just have like some basic. That's the difference. So they have this as well. What are you guys saying? Moose having I believe they were introduced during the Legion X-Pack. I can't believe people are believing all these leaks. Bro, I can't believe... I honestly don't know if you're trolling. Are you trolling? Who here thinks this is fake? Type of 1, bro. Type of 1. Type of 1 if you think this is fake right now. You don't think this is real. Why? It looks completely real, dude. How is this not real? And other people experience this too. There's comments in this thing. This is 100% real. Bro, this is not fake. One, you believe this is fake. The font is off? No, that's how the font looks like when you have add-ons on. I've had this add-on before. Wait. I'm not tripping, right? If you have an add-on pack installed, doesn't it show the font like this? Hold up, I'm about to check. Wait, I mean, I've been in a lot of gaming communities. People put so much stuff into that. Classic Plus won't launch with hardcore. I think that's fake. Nah, it's fake. Why do you think it's fake though? Hold up, I'm reading every comment on here. There's way more people than I thought thinking this is fake. Is that why it only has 700 upvotes? Bro, you guys are trolling, man. You guys are trolling. You actually think this is fake? I think it's a bug. Everyone hating on these character models suck. This is amazing. You actually think this is fake, man. No one's even saying it's fake on this Reddit thread. There was also a classic unknown game PTR on my Battle.net launcher downloads for a split second when I first launched it. Tried to relog again a couple times, but it didn't show up. I love the dwarf after eating in a Mexican restaurant skin. Dwarf after a day at the Jersey Shore. Holy crap, please Blizzard, I love the pizza dwarf. Everybody going off on the Doritos Locos edition. Oh my gosh. I'd chalk it up to just being a bug. I've seen this happen before in retail many years ago. These character customizations are actual legit skin options on player character models. Nah, dude, this is real. This is real. I've lived through enough like fake leaks. The old Rend Blackhand skin? Is that what that is on the orc? Oh shit. Nah, this is real, man. This is real, dude. The dwarf is the main reason I think it's fake or undertented. It looks like shit. Zombie trolling, I'm 50-50. The WoW client is easy to mod these days. Can you do me a favor? Look at the artwork that says Classic Hardcore on the top left. It's that faint, dark black like fine below the Warcraft and above. Okay, hold on. This guy might be cooking. What is it? Can you do me a favor? Look at the artwork that says Classic Hardcore on the top left. Is that faint, dark black line below the word Warcraft and above Classic? This right here? Yeah. Compare it to the real client now. Okay. Infinite rend buff. Looks clipped to me, like edited. Let's see. Dude, you're about to make me not hype. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. I'm fine though, right? Since I logged out. Create new character. Yeah, it's there. Compare. Compare, guys. Analyze. Looks the same. Let me put on the exact thing. Orc. Boom. Orc warrior. That font, you can get this font, dude. It's just a font. It's like a font add-on. I've had this before. I've had like it look exactly like this before. Nah, it's real, bro. I don't think the image is edited, but rather the client itself. Logo does look off though. Miguel Leopard gnome. What would it be under though? Would it be under skin color? Like, so if you chose leopard gnome, you would access it via skin color? Doesn't really make sense though. That is one thing that makes me question it a little bit. Like, do you think they would put that under skin color? That you would think that they would change the option or something. You know what I mean? Nah, it's real, right? Gotta be real. Gotta be real. It's real, right, guys? I pray it's real. Because that, honestly, man, because if it's real, I hope you guys understand the implications of it. It means, like, they're actually not trolling, and they're making it in, like, their vanilla style. There we go. Rank 1 Frostbolt, this. 4 here. This. Big crit. I probably could have done more, huh? Just limit testing. We got a scout and a knoll. About to ding 15 though. Confirmed 200% real leak. Please ask a Grend on Twitter. Wonder if it's worth it for like AoE spam for just 2 mobs. I don't know. Probably right, rather than just casting a bunch of crossbolts. Okay. Let's do this null camp now. Nah, it's real. It's real. If it is real though, it means like they're on a really good track. A Gren too busy eating McDonald's? Damn, Zarlin. It's like that. Westfall vibes or Biss? Yeah. Biss zone. I want some McDonald's right now. What's your guys' Mickey D's order, huh? What do you guys order? Right now, you don't go crazy, okay? You have a $30 budget at Mickey D's. $30, all for yourself. Have to use all 30. What do you do? 30 bucks. 30 clams. 30 shekels. 30 shekels. How do you min-max, guys? Min-max it. Oh, I'm going crazy right now. Watch. Watch. This is a 4-pull. 4-pull. There's the Nova. This guy's gonna run. And if he runs, we're cooked. If he runs now, boom. 30 bones at McDonald's. Min-max. Min-max that for me. 3x iced coffee McFrappe. That's all you're getting with 30 bucks. You're letting the rest burn. That's like 10 bucks. You spent like 12 bucks with that. I need you to spend all $30, man. 4 sausage egg McMuffin meals and waters. Ooh, this guy's cooking. Yeah, just going for the meal. But wait, why with waters though? Because you could get like coffee, orange juice with the meal. I don't think that's min-maxed enough. The new chicken Caesar wrap, spicy chicken deluxe, double quarter pounder with cheese, 20-piece nugget, large fry Oreo McFlurry with fudge. Can someone do the math? Is that actually $30? You might have won, Tilly's. What's the MSRP on that order? Spicy chicken deluxe, no meal, just sandwich, maybe 7. 7 on that. Double quarter pounder with cheese, maybe 7 on that. 14. 20-piece nugget, that's got to be like what, 10 bucks? 24. Large fry. I don't know. Let's cut it close. 20 nuggets, 2 double hamburgers, Coke Zero, no fries. Act has been maxing it for health a little bit too. You got that Coke Zero line. Okay, let's do 4. Boom. Boom. Oh shit. We're about to ding, guys. 6 out of 8. No pause. Dude, you know what it might be? Do they have like a family meal for 30 bucks? You know how some fast food places have that? That might be the move. Like, you go get like True Min-Max might be getting a bunch of Happy Meals or something, you know? Imagine when you get maximum food per dollar with 30 bucks at Mickey D's. Do they even have a? They don't have a dollar menu anymore, obviously, but they have a value menu. Maybe just spam off the value menu. I feel like you could eat better at KFC for 30 bucks. Yeah, probably. In EU, there's Euro menu, Big Mac, quarter pounder, large fry, large half Coke Zero. I'm trying to watch my figure. I'll be back, going to get some food now. Stay safe, fam. All right, man. Yeah, leave the stream on, JLo. Just leave it on. Define food max calories per dollar would be a bunch of shakes or sodas. Oh, yeah, that's lame, though. That's lame as hell. You know, okay, would you drink 2,000 calories to the dome of real soda for $200 right now? Someone gives you $200 cash right now. You have to drink 2,000 calories worth of soda. Like real soda. Actually, no, I don't think I would do it, man. It sounds so gross. Easy? I don't even know what that would look like, or if I even physically could. Like real soda, after you're a Diet Coke drinker, it tastes like so sweet. Show me the money. Done. Easy. Yes. You guys are crazy. It's $34. Tilly's got it all min-maxed. Min-max the protein, but a bit of greasy pleasure. Yeah, my like guilty pleasure, guys, recently, like I think I told you last time I was on my arc, because I've been making pizza. Like I bought one of those like pizza ovens, and I make pizza pretty regularly. I like made like a dessert pizza the other day. It was bussin'. But yeah, dude, pizza is my guilty pleasure for sure. So good, man. So good. My favorite pizza that I like to make, guys, is it's kind of simple. I do, you know, I make my own like sauce, of course. I'll get like the tomatoes out of the can and make my own sauce, and then par bake the crust a little bit, like the base, right? And just do sauce, the low moisture mozz, and then I'll do ricotta. You guys know ricotta? It's like a creamy, like I put it cold, like I like squeeze cold like little like dollops of it on. Basil on top, Parmigiano Reggiano, and then a little bit of balsamic. Simple, but it's so good, man. So good. Or sometimes I'll put like hot honey on it too if I'm trolling, but okay, this is our biggest pull yet, boys. Might be the end of the line. Might be the end of the line right now. 39%. Want a potion here? Potion crit, though. No, we live to fight another day. Might be the end of the line. Oh, we ding on the next one. We should tactically ding. Yeah, let's do that. Hot honey is a psyop? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You probably do $200 of damage to your health in the process. Oh yeah, I'm drinking all that soda? Yeah, for real. You could also probably go to the store and get 2 roasted chickens, a whole big watermelon, big bottle of Coke, and a bunch of candies or salads for that money. Yeah. Dude, what for you guys is like the most efficient, like delicious meal you can make for yourself at your own house that you regularly do? Do you guys have any like secret technology? What is it for you guys? You go to the store, you're making yourself just like a regular meal. Not some crazy meal, like this just has to be something realistic, like... Oh my god, there's shamans here. I think I'm gonna die here. I'm dead. I'm for sure dead. I'm for sure dead. Gotta be dead. I'm dead. I gotta be dead. Gotta be dead. 100% dead, right? 16%? I'm dead. 100% dead. 100% I'm dead here, right? I'm dead. God damn it. Right as we get raided. Oh my god. Damn it, dude. Pull the chicken. Oh my god, I suck at mage, bro. Did we go mage again? Or do we go Giga Chad Warrior? Or Hunter. I got a Dwarf Hunter loaded up in Darkshore. 19. Yo, we got raided from Gwendo. What's up, Gwendo? Good to see you, Gwendo. Gwendo, has your community seen this? Gwendo. Gwendo, has your community seen the Doritos Locos Dwarf? Has your community seen the Nacho Cheese Taco Bell Edition Dwarf? Have they seen it? Has the Hamster Nation seen the Cheeto encrusted dwarf? Hamster Raid, what's up, guys? Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome. We're just over here feeding in hardcore per usual. Per usual. Oh, steak and potatoes, simple but always amazing. No one was using hot honey like 5 years ago. Every pizzeria has hot honey pizza. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Gwendo. I appreciate it. If you ever think I will play a Dorito Dwarf, I would rather cover myself in cheese IRL. Would you stream it though? Would you stream it? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate Gwendo. Thanks so much. Hope you had a good stream. What are you up to, Gwendo? Are you leveling hardcore right now? Last time I played with Gwendo, I was feeding on mage as well. I was feeding in Hardingo on Skull Rock. I usually get ingredients to make myself a green salad with a variety of crunchy vegetables, and then I put pieces of fresh chicken breast on top. Ooh, that sounds really good. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything today. Hold up, let me log in really quick. Let me log in. Let's log in real quick. You know what we could play? We could play something crazy like I never play, like Druid or something. Ones in the chat if you've ever seen me play a Druid. There should be literally 0 ones, because I never played Druid. Because I never played Druid. I never play Orange class, bro. Ever. I just dinged level 50? Oh, congrats on that, Gwendo. Congrats. A level 50 ding. Yo, do you guys, when you guys make characters, be honest, do you make... If you guys made like a female human character in the game right now, would you make it look... do you make it look like your girlfriend or your wife? Look at this character, those bangs. Some straight bangs. Plays Druid, accidentally gets world record speedrun. The Hood Asian classic, rice, fried eggs, and soy sauce. Ooh, that sounds so good, man. Yeah, dude, put Grays in the 3rd place. Oh yeah, true. True, we could put him in 3rd place. Make it look like a side piece I can't have. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what do we do, guys? What do we do? Yeah, that's why I make my dwarves look like a side piece I can't have. Wow, look at this guy, unit. He's got the heart in his belt. Look, you guys see that? He's got the heart in his belt. Heart belt buckle. Put Grays into 3rd place. Chicken thighs with salt and pepper and turmeric in a rice cooker for 15 minutes. What do we do, guys? We go Night Elf? Night Elf? Just switch up the vibe? Bro, I played everything already. Undead? Nah. Troll? Nah. Durtar's too orange right now. Nah. I think it's gotta be Night Elf, man. I think it's gotta be Night Elf. It's the only thing that's not like DR'd in my head. Everything else is DR'd, bro. It's gotta be Night Elf. Cute little BT2 Night Elf. Thoughts on that? Thoughts on cute little BT2 Night Elf? Oh yeah. What's the cutest little BT2 Night Elf haircut? Ooh, pony? Why is it chopped though? It's like you got a perfectly good ponytail and you just chopped it. Meh. Oh, there you go. Short pony. Braids. Braids, pigtails. Damn. That's the combo. Big braid. Oh, that might be it right there. Do you guys use that hairstyle? Oh, that's not bad. Just big braid. One big braid. And then. This is not weird at all, right? Customizing my cute Night Elf on stream with you guys. Min-maxing her looks for maximum enjoyment. This is not weird, right? Thoughts on that? Druid, Hunter, Rogue. Is this class even good, man? Druid, like, is this shit even fun at all? Braid is Pog. Dude, be honest, dude. Is Druid fun or is it killed? Be honest, man. Some people say you shouldn't play woman characters, man, but they should just have better animations most of the times. What if you could modify physique in C+? Before 20, it's omega boring. Level 1 to 10 is miserable as Druid. After that, man, I can't play Druid, man. Thing is, dude, you know what I like about Druid, guys? You end up play. I want to play bear form after 10, but you're not supposed to, right? That's what I heard. I like getting bear form. It looks cool. But it's bad, right? To go bear form? Maybe rogue. I haven't played a rogue in a minute. Oh my gosh, he's jumping. Slender, bear. How about rogue? You guys down? You down for some rogue? Alright, let me do a poll. We're probably gonna die at level 4 anyway, so it doesn't matter, but let me just see. This is literally the only thing not DR'd in my brain, so. Any Druid, rogue. I played too much warrior, even though I love warrior. 1 minute poll, let's go. I think that's all I got, dude. I think that's all I got in me right now, man. That's all I got in me, dude. This is the only thing not DR'd. I will think less of you as a man if you play rogue. It's not even that I'm playing female Night Elf, it's rogue. Oh my god, you're not making it easy, guys. It's literally neck and neck. Oh my Lanta. Oh, dude, I'm about to have to be a furry. Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening, man. I'm gonna have to be a kitty cat. Oh no. 11, 7. Oh no, brother. Imagine being a furry? I'm about to not imagine anymore. It's about to be my reality right now. 13 to 8, it's over, man. It's over. It's over. I'm gonna have to roll Druid. It's over. It's over, man. Oh my god. And I have to play Druid, no add-ons. Car, furry. Is that TOS? I don't even know. I'll go. Car furry is born. Guys, this is me in the game. This is my representation in the World of Warcraft right here. A slender goddess of the moon. Go Moonkin. Alright, let's see this class. I always bear form.
For 10,000 years,
Let's get into it. For
the
10,000
immortal
years.
Night Elves cultivated a druidic society within the shadowed recesses of Ashenvale.
I love these like intro cinematics, man. Imagine, you think C+ guys, they're gonna, with the new races, they're gonna create new cinematics like this at the start?
The tranquility of their ancient
That would be tight, right? You think they're gonna have new starting zones in C+?
Stormrage, and the
Hopefully, that would be sick.
Whisperwind. The mighty Night Elves rose to challenge the demonic onslaught. Though victorious, the Night Elves were forced to sacrifice their
Who's this
cherished
voice?
immortality.
I know,
and
right?
watch their beloved forests burn. Seeking to regain
Tabbed
their
out for 2 seconds, rip.
immortality,
Yeah.
A number of wayward druids conspired to plant a special tree that would link their spirits to the eternal.
Yo, White
Despite
Fagro,
Hey,
what's up,
Furion's
man?
warning
to see you
that
playing.
nature would never bless such a selfish
Good to
act,
see you, brother.
the
White
druids
Fagro in the
planted
house.
great tree Teldrassil
Breaking
off
the sub
stormy
drought, bro.
coasts of
Bringing us to
northern
double-digit
Kalimdor.
subs. Let's go, man.
Within
Thank you so much, man. I
twilight
appreciate it.
boughs
That's the
of
number one way to
colossal
support the channel, boys. If you like the content, if you like hanging out,
Darnassus took root.
bro. Twitch Prime Tier 1.
However,
Appreciate all the
the
support.
great tree was not consecrated with nature's blessing, and soon
All right, time to
fell
play a
prey
furry,
to the
guys.
corruption of the Burning Legion. Now,
I'm kind of hyped to play Night Elf, though, actually. No add-ons, right? No add-ons? Ooh, the music already. This is what Blizzard wants you to play at. This amount zoomed in. This is what we start at, right? So let's just play like this.
I am listening. Peace be with you.
Oh, dude, should I try to play with names at the top left? I've never done that, man. But is this true vanilla right now? Playing with names and enemy nameplates top left? This is how you're supposed to play. Out of the box. This zoomed in. Nameplates top left. My portrait looks pretty cool though, huh? Double resist. Nice. I'm rerolling. Gotta turn on action cam. It doesn't work anymore, man. You're gonna have no shapeshift for 10,000 years. Does anybody have any druid speedrun tips? Like, do you use Moonfire? I'm sure you do a little bit, but oh my god, the flips are nice though. Oh my god. The flips though. Flips are kind of nice looking. Car furry. Keyboard turn, no auto loot. Yeah, the action cam doesn't work so well anymore. You can turn it on, but it doesn't really do anything. It only like moves when you attack NPCs. Or like target NPCs. The color palette is insane. Turn on auto loots, boom. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing, boys. We'll see. Is Druid gonna hit? Is this gonna, am I gonna see why Grace plays Druid? We'll find out, man. Let's see. What is the least fun class in the game for you guys? What class would you not play even if someone paid you? Just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. You just fall asleep at your keyboard. I don't know what it is for me. I used to think it was Priest. I kind of like Priest now. Might be Druid. I don't know. Priest. Yo, permission to zoom out like a little bit. I want an immersive run, but just a tad, just a smidge. There it is. Let's go. 58 to go. 58 to go. I'm zooming just a little bit, just a little bit. No one saw that. Just a little bit. It's not so bad. Druid's not so bad. It's like I have a Frostbolt, but it's green colored. Warlock is ass. Young Saber. Oh yeah, ragged leather vest. No. I look cooler like this. All right. Least favorite spec to play. Probably Balance Druid. Yeah. Like in PvE. In PvP, I think Balance Druid's probably pretty good, actually. I remember there being like some montages and stuff of people who were like owning everybody in World PvP is Balance. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see. Permission denied. Why play Druid when you can play Warrior? Honestly, true though. I'm about to rage quit already. Do I give it a chance, guys? I'm coping kind of hard right now. Do I give Druid a chance? You're kind of right, brother. Kind of just like want to play Warrior. But maybe we give it a chance. Maybe Druid's not so bad. Maybe Bear Form is cool. Maybe. When do we think Classic Plus launches? I think you're going to be playing it shortly after BlizzCon, brother. I just don't think it's a full-on release, but you'll be able to play it in some capacity. They'll give us a little tease. Speed level tip. Let the mobs hit you until your HP bar hits 0. Nice. Thanks. Yeah, that's how you end the run fast. Didn't you have a Boomkin arc? I did, yeah, I went through a phase. It was just a phase, man. Which we tanked a bunch of dungeons. We actually tanked ZF as a Boomkin. That was as high as we got, and then we kind of gave up on the project. Yo, I want to react to something. I want to react to something really bad. I want to switch it up. The vibes are weird. The vibes are off right now. Let me find something. Let's find something together, okay? Something C+ related. Let's see what we got. Classic Plus character creation leaked 5 hours ago. New races. Okay, it's Ebonheart talking about the whole thing we've been talking about. This could be good because we could actually get feedback from other people in the comments. Let's look at this, okay? What is this?
For those of you that aren't aware, there's been new leaks about C+, and in this one in particular is the new customization options coming to Classic. Now, these options are not actually...
Bro, he looks like he just woke up. He just took a long slumber.
...available in Classic WoW, but what makes these leaks special is the fact that it is the custom skins available in client right now, specifically on hardcore clients. For example, Sand Trolls. That's a new one. That's not an
But that's not available right now.
actual selectable troll skin, but that is selectable. Now,
Let's look at the comments, dude. Let's look at the comments.
Make these characters, but you have left.
Someone makes AI photos so you can cope. Those pictures look fake.
You have
Blackrock Orcs.
I think, if I recall correctly, this is Scott.
I am the most idiotic luck when it comes to PCs that walks this platform, but even I would throw on Fraps or GameCam or What These Kids Today to make a video of it happen to me to show that it's not fake. If I would want to spread some bullshit, I would go with screenshots too. Man, a lot of people do think it's fake, huh? Can I play a woman instead of a body type? So many leaks, it's hard to imagine any of them being real. Dude, a lot of people think it's fake, actually. Blue and red dwarf couldn't be faker. Dude, am I retarded, guys? Like, am I an idiot? I swear it looks real to me. I don't know. A lot of these skins don't make sense from a lore perspective. Not to be pessimistic, but this is probably the devs messing around and making GM skins fake. The thing that's making me suspicious of this leak is that there are no new race class combos. We strongly expect those to be there. I thought that was kind of genius, though. They kind of are allowing you to play different races without adding new races in, which would make the game, like, become a clown fiesta very fast.
Arlet imagery, or I'm not exactly sure where this face itself comes from. You got magma dwarves. There aren't even magma dwarves in canon. This is literally some random ass skin they've generated. Blessed of Ragnaros type shit right here. And then of course you have Blackrock Orcs. Now, the cool thing about all of these, we also have Blackrock Dwarves, Dark Iron Dwarves. The cool thing about this is, these were added to the game files. Realistically speaking, this was added to 1.60, which is C+.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You guys are making me starting to think that it's fake.
Things in C+.
You're starting to make me think it was fake, boys. I don't know, bro. You guys think it was fake for real? Blizzard just changed TBC anniversary forever.
And these skin tones for races in World of Warcraft, if you didn't mean for them to be in the game. The only bug here is that it's selectable in hardcore. Now, of course, like I said, it's not really selectable in hardcore. Because when you try to create the character, error creating character, you can't actually create it. But still, it is rather interesting. And you have people linking more things.
See that, dude, that
For
makes
example,
it seem real though, right? But at the same time, that could be the same guy, right? Another dude linked another one, a separate account. Wait, was it the same guy?
Actually create it.
So the guy, no, it's the same guy. It's the same guy who posted that. Okay, so it actually is just one guy posting these screenshots.
I think these are live. I don't know if they've been patched out as of yet. I will jump into the game in a second, take a look at it in a little bit. So of course you have the Wild Hammer. Regular brown orcs.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
This is literally Magha orcs from TBC, if I recall correctly. Like, you can just be Garrosh. You get to be an original orc. That's kind of insane to have in Classic. And no one really...
I've heard you say 1.6. Can you explain that number? What's up, Papa Bear? That was the build that they like data mined back in August of last year. That's when it first popped up on the CDN. And it recently moved from 1.60 to 1.61 or something. And that's like the build that's been like codenamed Project Camelot and all that. Dude. Oh, that kind of fucks me up if this is actually fake. Let me see something. This Classic Plus theory goes way deeper than we thought. This will be crucial for the future of Classic Plus. Have you guys watched any of these? Are any of these good? Ace, wow, this new Classic Plus leak feels different. That's from 7 days ago. Even that's a little bit too old for me. 8 days ago, S-Fan, that's a really good thumbnail. World of Warcraft, Camelot. Guzu 6 hours ago. If Camelot sucks. Dookie Gaming 1 day ago, the real reason Classic Plus is finally happening. Let's just quickly see this really quick.
What if I told you that Classic Plus actually started over 10 years ago? And I know, that probably sounds ridiculous. After all, we still don't even know what Classic Plus really is. Ask 10 different WoW players what Classic Plus should look like, and you'll probably get 10 different answers. Some players want new raids, others want unfinished zones completed, some want horizontal progression, some want new professions, others don't want Blizzard changing much of anything at all. That's because Classic Plus has never had one clear definition. It's always been an idea, and I think that idea has been evolved.
The evolution of the Classic Plus idea. Dude, this is cool. Private servers emerged 2014, 2015. Yup, was there. Nostalrius was there. BlizzCon 2017. Yup. This is dope. Turtle WoW begins 2018. Yup, after like they got exposed to Elysium. Senna and Croge crawled off into the corner and made Turtle WoW. Ascension WoW 2018. 2023 season of Discovery.
Evolving for over a decade, not because Blizzard planned it, but because the Classic WoW community never stopped asking one question. What if vanilla never stopped growing? Because without the Classic WoW community, there's probably no Nostalrius. Without Nostalrius, there's probably no Classic WoW. Without Classic WoW, there's no Season of Discovery. And without years of players experimenting with new ideas, I don't think we'd be having conversations about Classic Plus today. So with this video, I want to tell you why I believe this is the real reason Classic Plus feels closer than ever. Because I don't think the road to Classic Plus started with Blizzard. I think it started with the community. Now, before we could talk about Classic Plus, we first have to go back to a time before Classic WoW even existed. Back then, World of Warcraft looked completely different. Retail had evolved dramatically from the original game. New systems, new mechanics, new expansions. For many players, that evolution was exciting, but for others, something had been lost. The slower leveling, the dangerous world, the server communities, the class identity, the feeling that your reputation actually mattered. The world felt smaller, but somehow it also felt bigger. So naturally, more and more players started asking Blizzard for official vanilla servers. The response they received would become one of the most famous quotes in World of Warcraft history.
You think you do, but you don't.
From Blizzard's perspective, players were remembering vanilla through nostalgia. They remembered the excitement, but forgot the corpse runs, the long leveling, the class.
When was that BlizzCon, dude? Warlords of Draenor? Was that they were like announcing Warlords 2016, 2015? Let me chat GPT here, bro. When did J. Allen Brack say you think you do but you don't at BlizzCon? Let me see. It happened during the World of Warcraft Q&A panel. A fan asked whether Blizzard had considered bringing back servers for previous versions of WoW, essentially legacy servers. Brack responded, no, and you don't want that either. You think you do, but you don't. The timeline is... No, guys. November 9th, 2013. Holy shit, man. It was like years before the announcement. Bro, that's crazy. That was BlizzCon 2013. What version of retail WoW was going on in 2013? It was during Mists, brother. When he said that, it was during Mists of Pandaria. So it was after Cataclysm, and the next expansion was Warlords. That's wild, dude. That's so long ago. 2013, man.
Imbalance, the inconvenient mechanics. Looking back, it's easy to laugh at the quote made by J. Allen Brack, especially knowing what happened afterwards. But at the time, Blizzard genuinely believed World of Warcraft had evolved for the better. To them, going backwards simply didn't make sense. The problem was that the community felt differently. And when Blizzard said no, the community didn't stop asking. Instead, they built their own answer. Private servers, which existed for years, but to many players, they weren't simply a way to play old content. They were a way to preserve a version of World of Warcraft that Blizzard no longer supported. Communities began forming around the original game, not because they hated retail, but because they loved vanilla. They wanted to experience Azeroth the way they remembered it. One of the communities would eventually become impossible to ignore, Nostalrius. Unlike many private servers before it, Nostalrius exploded in popularity. Hundreds of thousands of accounts were created.
Bro, is that real? Is that really real footage from Nost? Is it? I don't remember it having like these like exclamation point things. Does the default client like have that? Maybe it does. Yeah, look at that,
Server
man.
populations were thriving. Players weren't just visiting for nostalgia, they stayed.
What is this? I feel like I remember this during Elysium. Is this when they're shutting it down?
Guilds formed, communities grew, friendships were made. For the first time, there was undeniable proof that vanilla World of Warcraft still had a massive audience. Then, in 2016, Blizzard shut it down. For many players, this wasn't just another private server disappearing, it felt like the end of a movement. The reaction from the community was immediate.
I like this guy's video, man. Dookie Gaming. He's got the nice like tavern background, nice crisp like audio, good B-roll.
Yeah, petitions for legacy servers spread across the internet, amounting to almost 280,000 signatures.
Mark Kern made that, right? You guys remember that? The petition? 279,000 supporters. Jesus.
180,000 signatures. Content creators covered the shutdown, players rallied together, eventually members of the Nostalrius team met directly with Blizzard to discuss the demand for legacy servers. And what happened next changed World of Warcraft forever. At BlizzCon 2017, Blizzard officially announced Classic World of Warcraft. 2 years later, Classic launched, and it wasn't just successful, it became one of the biggest MMO launches in modern gaming. Millions of players returned, servers filled with multi-hour queues, even streaming platforms like Twitch exploded. The community had proven something. Players didn't just think they wanted vanilla, they actually did, and Blizzard finally had their answer. For a lot of people, that's where the story ends. Classic came back, mission accomplished, but not necessarily. That's actually where a completely different story begins. Once players had experienced vanilla again, the conversation slowly began to change. People weren't asking, can we have Classic? They already had it. Instead, a different question started appearing. What's next? For Blizzard, that answer seemed straightforward. The Burning Crusade, then Wrath of the Lich King, continued progressing through original expansions. And at first, that's exactly what most players wanted. The Burning Crusade launched, then Wrath. Both were incredibly successful. But replaying those expansions also revealed something else. This wasn't the first time many players had experienced them. So eventually, replaying the same expansions started showing some negative signs. Not because the expansions were bad, far from it. TBC and Wrath are still considered two of the greatest expansions Blizzard has ever made. The problem isn't quality, the problem is repetition. Players had finally gotten what they'd been asking for. But after 2019 servers progressed past TBC and Wrath of the Lich King, the community started to imagine something new. What if Classic didn't have to end? What if Blizzard didn't simply repeat the same cycle forever? What if, instead of moving forward into different worlds or having something like Cataclysm change the landscape, they moved sideways, expanding the vanilla world instead of replacing it? Looking back, I think this is where the idea of Classic Plus truly started taking shape, not as one specific feature, not as one specific expansion, but as a question. What if vanilla...
Yeah, I'm trying to think about it, man. Do you guys remember the first time you even heard the words Classic Plus? Like, when was that? I feel like people were talking about it. It was basically when, like, Psalm was announced. Like, people were talking about Psalm. Because people were thinking Psalm was going to be C+, you know? And Psalm was 2021. So I think, like, in the lead up to Psalm was the first time I heard people talking about Classic Plus, using that exact terminology. You know, that was like 5 years ago, right?
Vanilla never stopped growing, and while Blizzard has continued recreating the past, parts of the community had already started exploring that future. This is where I think the story becomes really interesting, because while Blizzard was focused on recreating official expansions from 2019 to now, the community wasn't standing still. Different groups of players began experimenting with entirely different visions of what Classic could become, and what's fascinating, that none of them agreed with each other. Some believe Vanilla should stay almost exactly the same. Others believed it should continue growing as if Blizzard had never abandoned it. Projects like Turtle WoW became one of the biggest examples of that philosophy. Instead of reinventing World of Warcraft, Turtle asked a simple question. What if Blizzard had just kept developing vanilla? What if there were new quests that felt like they belonged in the original game, new zones that respected Warcraft lore, new dungeons, new stories, new adventures that felt authentic to Vanilla's design philosophy? Whether you personally played Turtle WoW or not, it demonstrated something important. There was a community that didn't just want to replay vanilla forever, they wanted to continue living in it while also expanding it. Then there were even more servers like Project Ascension. Instead,
do you think Turtle WoW is going to go down as like the goats, like the forefathers of Classic Plus? How this all shakes out, guys? Do you think they're going to view Turtle WoW in the same way as everyone viewed Nostalrius? It's looking that way, dude. Honestly, I think the overall perception of community of Turtle from the community is pretty positive. People see them as the forerunners. Interesting. I almost kind of like regret not playing it at this point based on how everything is shaking out.
instead of expanding the world itself, Ascension experimented with something completely different: the game's systems, class identity, abilities, character progression. It challenged long-standing assumptions about how World of Warcraft could be played. And again, this wasn't everyone's vision of Classic Plus, but that wasn't the point. The point was experimentation. Players weren't satisfied with asking what was Classic. They had started asking, what could Classic become? Then there were countless other projects, servers like Epoch or Stormforge, community-driven expansion concepts, custom content projects, ideas shared across forums, Discord servers, Reddit.
Cool. Look at this stuff.
Character progression.
I didn't play any of these fun servers, man.
It challenged long-standing assumptions about how World of Warcraft could be played. And again, this wasn't everyone's vision of Classic Plus, but that wasn't the point. The point was experimentation. Players weren't satisfied with asking what was Classic. They had started asking, what could Classic become? Then there were countless other projects, servers like
look at this stuff. This is like Razor Hill 2.0.
Epoch or Stormforge, community-driven.
Dude, look at this place. This looks awesome, man. Is this Goldshire 2.0? Was that, I'm like a complete noob. Like, is this Turtle, guys? Is this Ascension? Wow. The graphics look kind of retail-y though. Like, look at the horses and stuff. I don't know. It looks nice though. The layout.
And expansion concepts, custom content projects.
Damn. And this is Brill 2.0.
Ideas shared across forums, Discord servers, Reddit, and YouTube. Every community had a slightly different answer. Some wanted...
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app.
Zones like Mount Hyjal finally completed and added into the vanilla world. Others wanted entirely new dungeons, new raids, new lore. Others wanted almost no class changes at all. No one could really agree on exactly what Classic Plus should be, but everyone seemed to agree on one thing. Classic didn't have to stop growing. Looking back, I don't think any one private server really created the idea of Classic Plus. Nostalrius proved players wanted vanilla back. Turtle WoW explored how vanilla's world could continue growing. Project Ascension challenged the way players thought about classes and progression. Other projects experimented with entirely different philosophies. Each one added another.
Nah, is that, you agree with him though? I think Turtle did explore Classic Plus. They are kind of like Nostalrius. Like, the reason why Nostalrius was very successful too is that they're like, one of the first private servers that really offered a Blizz-like experience. They have very light on monetization. It was a kind of a buggy server. There's lots of like technical issues with it, but just like their standard of like professionalism and monetization and wanting to create like an authentic Blizzard-like experience, like Turtle WoW was trying to do Classic Plus. Like they had a lot of engineering towards like their trailers and projects, website, everything, you know. It was like that level of like professionalism towards it. I don't know. He's basically saying that like no one really fully explored Classic Plus potential. I want to say Turtle WoW seems like they did in a way that passes the vibe check for other vanilla enjoyers, you know.
Their piece to the puzzle. Individually, none of them were Classic Plus, but collectively, they helped shape the conversation that Blizzard would eventually become a part of. And that's why I think it's important to tell this story, because when people talk about Classic Plus today, they usually start with Blizzard. However, I think Blizzard is far too late to the party. The conversation had already been happening for years. Blizzard just hadn't joined it yet. And one thing that I think gets lost in this conversation is just how impactful Nostalrius truly was and how much headway it made when it comes to Classic Plus. Because like I said in the beginning of the video, without Nostalrius, I don't think Classic WoW would have happened. And I also don't think the idea of Classic Plus would be where it is today. Now, when you do look back, the community had been experimenting with...
Bro, I kind of like that narrative that Nostalrius got us Classic, and then Classic Plus wouldn't have happened without Turtle. Do you believe Classic Plus would have happened without Turtle? It's possible, but Turtle made it like kind of glaringly obvious that there is a lot of demand for it, and like kind of showcased like what works, what doesn't work. You know what I mean? But I like the idea that private servers like led the charge on both sides of it. They led the charge for Classic, and they led the charge for Classic Plus. You know, and Blizzard was just late to the party on both and just catching up with private servers.
Different ideas for over a decade. The conversation never truly stopped. Then something changed. In 2023, Blizzard released Season of Discovery. For the first time since Classic launch, Blizzard wasn't simply recreating old content. They were adding to it. Ruins completely changed how classes were played. New quests sent players across Azeroth. Black Phantom's Deeps became a raid, then Gnomeregan, then Sunken Temple, later Karazhan Crypts, Scarlet Enclave, new world events, new gear, new encounters. Whether you loved every decision Blizzard made with Season of Discovery or completely disagreed with some of them, I think SOD proved something much bigger. For years, Blizzard had treated Classic as something to preserve. Now they were treating it as something they could build on. To me, that wasn't Blizzard copying private servers, and it wasn't Blizzard suddenly inventing Classic Plus. It was Blizzard finally joining a conversation that the community had already been having for years. A conversation that asked one simple question: what if Classic kept evolving? Season of Discovery wasn't perfect. Every player has their own list of things Blizzard got right and things they got wrong, but perfection isn't really the point. The point is Blizzard proved they were willing to experiment, and once that door opened, the entire conversation around Classic changed. Fast forward to today, Classic feels very different than it did just a few years ago. Players have now replayed Vanilla, the Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King multiple times. Replay fatigue is becoming a real conversation inside the community. Not because those expansions aren't great, they absolutely are, but eventually, even the greatest adventures lose some of their magic when you've already experienced them several times. Players have started looking beyond simple re-releases. They're asking bigger questions. Where does Classic go after TBC or potentially Wrath? Do Anniversary Realms reset? Does Blizzard continue experimenting? Is there something bigger being built behind the scenes over the last year? Those conversations...
I mean, guys, what do you think about Classic Plus coming out after Wrath? Like, I don't know, bro. Just it's very like deeply doesn't feel good. Imagine like TBC still has like 6 months left in it or something, right? And then they're gonna do a full Wrath cycle before Classic Plus comes out. Oh man, I feel like that's such a mistake, man. It makes sense why they would do it, but I think that's waiting too long.
Conversations have only grown louder with data.
Well, imagine it's a year and a half out, Imagine C+ is a year and a half out, and like some of us are going to be playing Era and playing Vanilla for another like year and a half, just like killing time till C+. Man, that's just too much. That's too much.
Mining, Project Camelot rumors, creator discussions, Blizzard inviting creators out to talk to them about something, Season of Discovery continuing with things like Community Fresh, and even if none of these things individually confirm Classic Plus, together they paint a very different picture than they did 5 years ago. Classic no longer feels like a museum piece. It feels like a living game, a game Blizzard is finally willing to experiment with, and maybe that's the biggest difference of all. 10 years ago, players were fighting just to get Vanilla back. Today, players are debating how Vanilla could expand. That's an incredible shift, and it didn't happen overnight. I think it happened.
You know what I really like about this guy, though, guys? I don't say this lightly. I think this guy's super underrated. This Dookie Gaming guy, he didn't get anything wrong with the story. There's a lot of creators now that actually just have straight up incorrect, wrong takes about how Classic came to be, and just a lot of like just incorrect info. This guy does actually have the story right. He actually is really good at like speaking, and dude, like I said, the B-roll, the script. This is like a criminally underrated video, dude. 2K views. He only has 1.35K subscribers. Usually there's multiple things when I watch like some random YouTube video about like private servers and WoW and WoW Classic and all this. There's like a few like cringe things that are super wrong, but this guy's legit, man. Dookie Gaming, have you guys heard of this guy?
Because thousands of players spent years proving there was still passion for this version of World of Warcraft, not just by playing it, but by imagining where it could go next. Private servers, community discussions, fan concepts, forum posts, YouTube videos, every one of them pushed the conversation a little further, until eventually Blizzard started asking the same question: what's next for Classic? And I think that's why Classic Plus feels closer today than it ever has before. Not because of one leak or rumor or a Blizzard announcement saying that they're working on their next project set in the original WoW design space, but because for nearly a decade, the community has been laying the foundation long before Blizzard ever started building on it. So let's go back to what I said at the beginning of the video. What if I told you Classic Plus actually started nearly 10 years ago? After everything we've talked about, I don't think that sounds nearly as crazy anymore, because this story was never really about one private server.
He's saying that Classic Plus started with Nostalrius. That's his claim. Do you agree with that? I disagree. I don't think Nostalrius had anything to do with Classic Plus. I think you could say basically the launch of Turtle WoW was the start of Classic Plus. But like I genuinely don't understand his point with that. I don't see, but I love his video. I love this dude. I think this guy's freaking awesome.
It wasn't about Nostalrius. It wasn't about Turtle WoW. It wasn't about Project Ascension. And it wasn't about Season of Discovery. The story has always been about the community. A community that refused to let Vanilla disappear. A community that proved Blizzard was wrong.
Okay, so maybe he's saying it's not Nostalrius. He's saying it started with the community in private servers. That's where the origins of Classic Plus started. I don't know. Like I played in a lot of those private servers, right? And like people weren't really talking about, like, think back to Elysium, think about Light's Hope, think about Northdale, think about Nostalrius, think about Kronos. You didn't like fun servers back then, which is what that was, where you basically like created some like random. They weren't really respected, you know. People didn't really talk about C+. People didn't really talk about Classic Plus back then in private servers. The fight was for legacy servers in general. You know what I mean? If somebody came out with a fun server back in the day during private server times, nobody would play it. But like very, very small. It would be like a meme. It was all about Blizz-like. It was all about 1x, even when it came to TBC or whatever. Like those are the servers people took seriously back then.
A community that spent years asking questions Blizzard wasn't asking themselves. What if Vanilla kept growing? What if unfinished zones were finally completed? What if there were new raids? What if there were new stories? What if Classic didn't have to end? Every private server answered those questions differently. While Nostalrius proved players wanted Vanilla, other community projects continued testing new ideas. None of them amounted to Classic Plus, but together they kept the conversation alive, and I think that's incredibly important, because ideas don't suddenly appear overnight. They evolve, they grow, they change, and that's exactly what's happened with Classic Plus. 10 years ago, the community was fighting just to preserve Vanilla WoW. Today, we're debating what the future of Classic should.
I love it, man. He has his story right, though. It was a fight. I love that there's people out here still carrying that torch and explaining how it even came to be, you know? It was a fight for legacy servers. It wouldn't have happened without all of that noise. It wouldn't have happened without any of it, man. It really was a fight, and that's why I was so hyped in 2019 when we were finally getting it. And a lot of the private server people who were kind of like streaming and been around for a minute were actually becoming very successful when the game like launched, and it felt like the heroes of the private server community were like getting their spotlight, and the community was getting this huge W. This fight was won, you know, it was a victory.
Should look like. And I don't think Blizzard gets to this point without everything that came before it. So again, without the classic community, there's probably no Nostalrius. Without Nostalrius, there's no classic WoW. Without classic WoW, there's no Season of Discovery. Without years of experimentation, there probably isn't a community asking Blizzard for something more. It's almost like every step naturally led to the next, not because anyone planned it, but because the community.
You know what it was though, guys? Like, I'm telling you, there was early days content creators back in the day. I'm talking like pre-Nost. Like even people like Hamster Wheel. You guys know Hamster Wheel Gaming? You guys know him, right? I don't think he's around much anymore. But people like him, dude, there were some early days pioneers in the private servers that created like very like kind of like wholesome content that was like infectious. Like you wanted to be a part of it, you know? And I remember watching these videos and it drew me in. That's really what I think about myself. What drew me into the private server community was that those early days, like very like impromptu, off the cuff, low production level content where it's just really passionate nerds talking about the game that they love, just explaining it. And like, it was like, a magnet, you know? You wanted to, it just sucked you in. Like you wanted to be part of it. And I was playing retail at the time, you know. I was playing retail. I was playing WoD. I was like mythic rating in WoD when I just basically I was done with retail at that point. So like, I don't know. That's a big piece of it. Like the early days content creators was like the marketing funnel to get people into those private servers. Those private servers weren't really advertised that well. There was the WoW servers subreddit, but I'm telling you, man. Some of those really early days content creators, that's why some of them are on my Mount Rushmore for Classic WoW, because the people that were like doing all that even before the bag was secured mean more to me than those that were around after it was already launched, you know.
Community never stopped pushing the conversation forward. So we still don't know exactly what Blizzard's long-term plans are.
Dude, that feeling of like a grassroots, that's truly grassroots, like underground community is so infectious to like the human spirit. It makes people want to just join in on it, you know? That's how it felt. You're like an underground, like pirate grassroots community rebuilding something that couldn't be done. I think, you know how they said the Nostalrius team rebuilt vanilla? Like they didn't think vanilla was rebuildable. I think like there were servers before them that did it as well. I think Nostalrius basically got some of the scripting right in like an unprecedented way. I don't remember, but like Chronos predated Nos, right? Phoenix and Chronos was around before Nostalrius. Like I think K2 was around before Nostalrius. So it was already like second generation, Twin Star, Chronos, Phoenix. So like there was the ability to play like vanilla, but it just wasn't like Blizz-like and scripted that great, you know? There was lots of bugs.
Maybe Classic Plus or Project Camelot is the beginning of that future. Maybe Blizzard has something completely different in mind. The truth is none of us at the time of this video releasing know, but I do think one thing has become very clear. The conversation around Classic Plus has been happening for the last decade, and maybe that's the real reason Classic Plus feels closer than ever, because a simple question was asked by thousands of players who simply wanted vanilla World of Warcraft to keep growing. And after all of this time, I think we're finally starting to see where that journey might lead. With all of that said, I'd love to hear your thoughts. What do you think of—
I love this man. I love this man. And your cool 3-7 hair part. Dookie Gaming, I'm a huge fan of you, brother. He's a classy content creator, classier than me, classier than 80% of the people on the platform. I just like this guy's style, you know? I really do. I want to watch more videos. This is how I feel. It's the same thing that sucked me in the first place. Like, Dookie Gaming, big fan. I want to see if he has any other videos. Nost launched a few weeks before, but Emerald Dream was the first Blizz, like really. Emerald Dream. Was Emerald Dream Phoenix? That's before my time. I didn't play Phoenix. Is that the same? I know there was even TBC servers before as well. That was a great vid. I know, man. The vibes are so good. This dude's a class act. Emerald Dream was Phoenix. Yeah. Oh my gosh, man. I really like this guy. Can we like upload this or something? Hold up. Let me link it for you guys. This guy is not some big sponsored content creator. Guy has 2K subs, man. Throw this guy a sub and like a like and a comment or whatever you can do. I'm about to comment right now. Let me put it in YouTube. Dude, I really like this guy. He just made sense. He just made sense of the whole classic WoW story from private servers to now in a way that actually just like you can wrap your head around. Because to me, it felt like at many stages in this, it felt like we were just like a lost cause. We were just like a sinking ship, an aimless direction, like who knows what, who wants what. But there's basically two things that he was tracking. He was tracking the origin of wanting original legacy servers and how that evolved into the community scratching that itch with nostalgia, and then wanting what's next and wanting C+, wanting Classic Plus. He actually told the whole story beautifully and has my 100% stamp of approval that is all basically what happened. You know, there's many unsavory things that happened along the way. There was many bags that were fumbled. Blizzard made a lot of shit decisions. He didn't talk about hardcore at all as well. Hardcore actually does have a role in this, right? Hardcore has a role in Classic Plus and some of the emergent gameplay that we saw within vanilla and all that, the community events, the streamers. Hardcore played a big role in this story of Classic. But yo, amazing video, honestly. Yo, I'm a Dookie fan now. This guy. Let's see if he has any other videos, guys. This is exactly what I was looking for,
About
man.
Classic Plus, do you think Blizzard will draw inspiration from the foundation the community has already built, or do you think it will be something else entirely? Let me know down in the comments. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to like and subscribe for more World of Warcraft content. Also, be sure to check out my Discord, where we chat about everything related to Classic Plus. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Oh man, this is insane.
Classy, amazing human being. Let's go. Let's see what else he has. Please have more. 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 No, 13 days ago. The Nightmen and Red Empire situation just got worse. I just don't really care about any of that, dude. Is that all manufactured drama? Is that real? Is that a real story that's worth knowing about? I kind of saw it from Jerome. I thought it was just like some manufactured, like... Oh, dude, his name's Dookie Gaming, and he's leaning into the Dookie. He's got a Dookie hat on. That's so weird. I thought it was just a Coinky Dink. Maybe that was his nickname as a kid or something. No, he's full on Dookie emoji and everything. Damn, that's crazy, bro. The Classic Plus leaks are getting insane. The players have spoken. The demand for Classic Plus is overwhelming. I really want to watch one of these guys. Can we watch one of these? His B-roll's on point. The vibes are on point. 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. There's not much content for us to look at though, man. Just a couple videos. Vanilla WoW is unfinished. Classic Plus could complete it. Classic. Okay, let's watch this.
For years, Classic Plus has mostly been rumor and speculation, but recently, two separate leaks have surfaced that have the community
says Bobby. The Nightman stuff, peak unemployed content. Is it just griefers griefing? Like,
asking the same question. Is Blizzard finally getting closer? Today, let's break down both of the leaks.
I know Romanowski. Are you Romanowski? Romanowski's one of Bobka's like one of his like war cabinet members. Romanowski has been around for a minute. I remember he was at your birthday, Bobka. I know he's got the Jerry Seinfeld or no, something like that, like Jerry Seinfeld Discord avatar, right? I've seen that guy around for a minute, yeah. Roman, yeah. He's like a rich, like, tech sales guy. It's the most toxic and worst kind of people. Hardcore is the thread holding it together. Yo, appreciate you guys all hanging out, man. This is really what I wanted to do right now, even more than play this druid, is just, like, vibe out and listening to stuff around Classic Plus. This is really cool. This is really cool. Rancy's Adventures, not Romanowski. If you know him, you know him. Yeah, I know him, another guy.
And see what they could actually mean. A lot of this information has been floating around, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to dive into the first one, because there's two major Classic Plus leaks that have been shared recently, And the first one, which is the Fresh Classic Plus info is really big. We also got apparently a build, but I'm gonna go into this one first because it's a lot of info. I'll kind of just summarize the first, bit, which is basically he's not a Blizzard.
Is this legit, guys? Should we? This doesn't look very legit. A giant text post on MMO Champion. I've never seen this before, but this is not looking promising. This looks like. I think Death Camp and Melderon will be back for Classic Plus. I think so. I think everybody will come back and try it. That'd be insane not to. Okay, I'm just give it a chance.
Employee. He says that whoever this person is, they are saying that they're loosely associated with aspects of the company, more of like a contractor of sorts, and that this whole conversation was more or less casual conversation that led into, I guess, him getting a bunch of different, info regarding Classic Plus, kind of like a drinks conversation. So take that as you will, but we will basically get into it. And the first one is the branding. So basically goes on to say, well, Camelot and Classic Plus are being used as placeholders. Neither of those will be the name of the game. I have said that in the past. Like, obviously, when Camelot even came out, everybody suspected that was just a internal code name for the project. I will say, though, that I've heard a lot of rumors that Classic Plus is a flagship title for them. So who knows? I mean, like I said, no one really knows anything until Blizzard says anything at BlizzCon. But the fact that Classic Plus is such a hype title right now in the community, I think Blizzard, they have to take into consideration the Classic Plus. It could be, something to do, especially because if you look at World of Warcraft Classic Season of Discovery, which was their, first experiment, Classic was in the title. So obviously it's going to be World of Warcraft Classic something. So this is just kind of like the branding of it, to sum it up in a sense. But to go on further, which we all suspect.
Honestly, dude, I hope it is just called Classic Plus. And then they basically have expansions and stuff after, so it's called Classic Plus and then the expansion name. Because imagine they have some long-winded thing just to call Classic Plus. That's going to be weird. Classic Plus, Classic Mysteries of Azeroth, and then expansion on top of it or something. You know what I mean? I hope it is just called Classic Plus. C++. Would you guys be happy if it was just called Classic Plus? It's not like the most crazy name ever, but it would differentiate it from retail, and then they could lay expansions on top of it. I don't know. The
direction of Classic Plus will be centered on maintaining the classic WoW gameplay, while there will be a lot of new features introduced, like classes and spells familiar to retail WoW. Every change will be reworked to maintain the classic WoW gameplay.
Wait. He just said something retail. He said retail, and my dick shrunk half an inch. What did he say? I heard retail. Hold on, let me go back.
Spells familiar to retail WoW. Every change will be reworked to maintain the classic WoW gameplay. The game will also focus much more methodical vertical progression with horizontal progression interspersed. So for anybody that doesn't know the lingo, and what this means is when it comes to vertical and horizontal progression, is that vertical progression, if you look at World of Warcraft in terms of its history, it's always been what is the next step? What is the next piece of gear? What is in front of me? What is next? It's basically, you have to view it as a ladder. You're climbing a ladder. So it's like you go from vanilla, you go to TBC, you go to Wrath of the Lich King. It's expansion after expansion after expansion. It's also in a sense of gearing progression. New gear replaces old gear. That's also a really good way to look at vertical progression, whereas horizontal progression is something like how in vanilla WoW, all through vanilla WoW, guilds are still going back into Molten Core to get something like Thunder Fury. That is how horizontal progression works. Instead of climbing that ladder, I'm going all the way to Naxx, and I'm still going back into Molten Core to get Thunder Fury while my guild is also clearing Naxx. So that's a good example of horizontal progression. And I think a lot of the community expected that, obviously, it's really hard to take the foundation of the game that is already vertical progression and turn it into something more horizontal. It'd be a lot easier to...
I'm just going to read this. I'm just going to read this post, okay? Let me see if he links it. I feel like this is fake. I feel like this is fake, dude. Okay. Let's read it. Let me put on the WoW music and read it. One of the things that no one seems to really talk about is the name of the game. Let me try to find the actual thread. MMO, Champion, WoW, Classic, Plus, League. I actually haven't seen this. Let's just quickly determine if this is legit or not. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Alright, here we go. Enhance. Enhance. First, yes, I created a throwaway account for obvious reasons, not a Blizzard employee. Okay. He's associated, he's a contractor. My tertiary work with the company, I've come across information that I thought after a lot of internal debate was worth sharing. This all seems like bullshit. This is all bullshit. I think that's how it sounds. However, there's so much ambiguity surrounding Classic Plus, I figured I'd throw in what I know. Sometimes recently I had a pretty long conversation over some drinks with let's call it a first-party source. Our conversation took down a couple paths. This all, first paragraph, bullshit or not bullshit? It just sounds like bullshit. It's vague, it's using like not like hard, like specific language. It's very like general, vague, broad language. Branding, one of the things that no one seems to be really talking about is the name of the game. While Camelot and Classic Plus are being used as placeholders, neither of those will be the name of the game. The branding is/was a major point of contention among staff for a long time. And branding of Classic Plus relates to the branding and overall IP. The first idea was to have the release of Classic Plus be a direct tie-in to the end of the World Soul Saga. Tie-in with retail? Oh my god, bro. Fucking disgusting. The gist of this idea was end the World Soul Saga to wrap up retail WoW plot, and that wrap-up would be the direct impetus to the launch of Classic WoW Plus. This is all fake, bro. Even remember listening to Blizzard, they actually said, like, and I believe them too. Remember that thing with Holly, that interview? They were like, we've realized over time the classic players are different from the retail players. They're very different. We're not going to try to merge them. They're different audiences that have very different sensibilities. I mean, we just gotta keep reading and have an open mind, but it all seems so fake, dude. I feel like this wouldn't even be an idea to tie retail and classic together. The gist of the idea was, yeah, okay. This line of thinking led to a major rebrand of retail WoW into WoW 2, and the launch of Classic Plus as WoW. The second idea is to keep retail WoW branding as is and to launch Classic Plus with a highly debated brand name as its own standalone IP. World of Azeroth, World of Warcraft Azeroth, and other branding was kicked around. I don't know where they landed on this, although the decision was made a few months ago. If the IP split from WoW to WoW and WoW 2 happens, Classic Plus will have to wait until the World Soul Saga finishes. Dude, is this even worth reading? This seems so fake to me. Dude, this is fake. This is fake, right? Do I even finish, guys? Should I keep going? This one reads like bullshit LARP. The most recent MMO champion boast that Jerome references AI slop. It seems worse than AI slop. I think ChatGPT could come up with something better than this. This is so fucking fake, bro. Read the other one. Can you link it? Can you link it? Says the guy who believed the Dorito Dwarf. I still do though, man. The Nacho Loco Dorito Dwarf is real. Way more real than this. Dude. Since Classic Plus will be treated as its own IP, it will have its own launch price and monthly subscription. Brother, what kind of fucking crack rock is this guy smoking? The idea, however, was to keep the subscription to more than $10. This is slop, bro. No public test realm, profession changes, scrapping, wood cutting, skinning, mining ore. This is the dumbest shit I've ever read in my entire life. This is so dumb. Class updates. It's not even worth reading, bro. This is just such a waste of time. Warlock, Cloth, Affliction, Destruction, Demonology, Priest, Holy Shadow. Race updates. Along with new classes come a couple of new races and new race class combos. Arguably the most notable change to the classes is the inclusion of Horde Paladins and Alliance Shaman. The Blizzard team noted that the inclusion of Tauren Paladins in retail WoW never felt great, but given where they were story was at, it was the most logical addition. There are no Tauren Paladins in Classic Plus. Next is the inclusion of 2 races for each faction that can play Druid. Again, the Blizzard team looking back didn't really like that each faction was locked into 1 race for Druid. New race class combos. Human Warrior, Paladin, Hunter, Rogue, Priest, Mage, Warlock, Dwarf, Warrior, Paladin, Hunter, Rogue, Bard, Priest. Dude, someone linked a new one, man. Save me from this hell. Send me another one, bro. What is this? This is 100 million gazillion bajillion percent fake and trash and stupid. Okay, here's another one. Here's another one. Whoops, 1 second. One second. Yo, quick posture check, guys. Make sure you're drinking enough water. I haven't drinking any water. Don't be like me. Posture check, hydration check, stretch check, blood pressure check. Take your medicine. Take your vitamins. Vitamin check. Eat check. Make sure you're eating something. Make sure you call your loved ones check. Make sure you check your bank account. Make sure there's enough money in there. Alright, here we go. What is this? 2 straw tin pennies. Since when is MMO champion like still around? For I let thou wit the stars stride for cups thy bring. I am Fisher King. Growing tiresome of countless fake leaks. Dolorously struck by negativity, encroaching on her impending mystery adventure. Enveloped in shadowed hype of the other world, there it was seen, spotted like a blazing spark, praised towards the morning light. This feels like ChatGPT. Classic Plus is real. Its forthcoming is confirmed. Realistically, however, when is still uncertain. Announcement at BlizzCon 2026 is what some speculate, but we shall see. What I am certain of is the build I witnessed up till now will likely change in many ways upon release and well upon further releases. At some point within the past few months, I personally playtested Classic Plus in person at Blizzard HQ. While I was forced to sign an NDA, I am willing to take the risk to dispel the fake leaks and negativity surrounding the product. Yo, what I will say, who's still here? Bot check, robot check. Is there anyone here? Press 1 if you're here. Yeah, press 1 if you're here, dude. YouTube, you guys all bots? Beep boop. Beep boop if you're a bot. I remain skeptical about all of them, but some are that so LARPy. I just had a 2K car repair bill. My bank account cries in pain. All right. We got a decent amount of people. What's up, Crow Mojo? What's up, brother? Let me check YouTube. Couple on YouTube. Not many. We got 63 watching on YouTube and 2 people pressed 1 or 2. That means I got 61 bots on YouTube. Okay. ChatGPT slop with New Testament guac on the side. Yo, what I was saying is I did hear, guys, I'm just gonna call it a rumor. I did hear a rumor that originally they were going to use retail like graphics, character models and all that, and that there were people playtesting the original like versions of Classic Plus, and they got such a big backlash that they had to immediately like basically back off of it and switch gears away from the retail character models and character graphics, like the retail graphics pretty much. And like I heard that months and months and months ago, like 6+ months ago, I heard that there was actually people that playtested it and gave them like the worst score ever, and they had to backpedal on that. I don't know if you think that's true or not, but I heard that from a pretty decent source. I quit reading after Modern WoW Engine. Okay, anyway, let's go. I am willing to take the risk to dispel the fake leaks and negativity surrounding a product, something that is everything you are expecting and more. A product that will revive the MMO genre and will establish an emergent environment for both Panthera and Serpents. What does that even mean? I will not be spoiling complete details as I want this product to succeed, and I truly believe in it being everything we could have ever wanted. The bad news, this is not WoW 2. The engine is the modern WoW engine, not the rebuilt classic WoW engine from 2019, which was built off Legion. The same engine as classic Anniversary era. Same limitations in terms of leeway mechanics, lighting effects, and server client bottlenecks. The good news, well, where to begin? The game is classic. It is set in Azeroth, vanilla talents, Eastern Kingdoms, and Kalimdor. That's it. No Outlands, no random islands or maelstroms. Lots of new areas to explore, but still the same world. Rehabilitation of Wasteland. New races. Never before playable in any retail expansion. That would be tight. New race class combos. I will not be spoiling what races. Bro, what? This guy's gonna spoil. He's gonna throw away the NDA, come out and just full send, and he's not gonna spoil what races? Is that not a red flag? This is sounding fake as fuck too now. I will not be spoiling what races. Come on, bro. You're literally throwing away the NDA to come tell us everything you know about some like early playtest model, and you're not gonna spoil the races. But imagine alpha models, Warcraft, and unexplored lore. Like, you're talking like the hunched over trolls, or the original 9 classes, faction identity stays relevant and immersive. A return to when WoW still involved Warcraft. Paladins are Alliance, Shamans are Horde. Professions are reworked and new professions are being developed. All professions are enhanced and desirable, and group content professions now allow for raid leaders to be more flexible with their raid comps. They are easier to level as you progress your character, but they have a bit less of an emphasis on crafting base. The Sod rune system is not returning, however you may recognize a few abilities here and there. Nothing too over the top. These new spells along with gear set bonuses will be the primary means of class balance. World buffs are still on the table with Chronoboon, of course. Alliance gets their own War Chief's blessing. Stormrend! They're giving him Stormrend in Classic Plus? That's hilarious. Head drops are now a weekly repeatable turn-in. Quality of life changes and graphical updates. Hey, that's the most realistic thing about this though. About this post. Stormrend. Half the Blizzard dev team play Alliance. Or more. 80%. This is the most realistic thing I read. Head drops are now weekly repeatable turn in. Quality of life changes and graphical updates. Dual spec retail UI API updated models and textures. Updated models and textures. Dude, if this was true, this person would lead from the start and say, dude, it's retail models. That's such a big deal that you wouldn't just throw that in as like a little like, oh, by the way, like updated character models and textures, unless he's just talking about non-character models and just other models in the game. You will not log in Russia 60 and clear Molten Core. There will be progression and value in taking your time soaking in the world around you. For any creators who wish to verify the legitimacy of my claims, I have proof that I'm willing to share in private. If I am familiar with who you are, I may reach out and provide a glimpse beyond the midst. But to whom does thy grail serve? First I may ask. Dude, this guy said nothing. There's nothing interesting in this, bro. Right? This guy said nothing. It was all just generic, like what? This guy said nothing. What did this guy say? That they're gonna add Stormrend? What did this guy say? There's nothing interesting in that whole post. It's just like generic slop. Should hit him up and verify. I mean, I'm down, yeah. Just log back into my beloved druid that I love so much and invested so much time in. Carfurry. Pretty generic. That's what I'm saying. This is nothing. This is fake too, right? Fake or not fake, guys? I don't want to lead the passer here, but this seems even faker than the last one. If that's even possible. He basically just said nothing. It's Cope Slop. Generic slop is probably what Classic Plus will be as well. Oh my god. I think it's real? I don't know, bro. Sorry to I don't want to be like a buzzkill, you know? If people believe it, but alright, let me call Jerome. I'm calling Jerome. Stand by. Apparently Jerome verified the identity of this guy. I'm calling Jerome right now, dude. I'm calling brother no hit. I'm phoning a friend. I'm calling it in, bro. I'm phoning it in right now. Sending a Alright, he might be joining the call, we'll see. He might be. Is he live right now? He said he's sending a gruel. Oh, he is live. What the heck? Oh yeah, he is live. Brother no hit. He's live, playing the Burning Crusade. Oh shit, is he here? Yo, what's up? Hold on, one second. Let me change the audio. Okay, if you can hear me right now, I'm gonna change the audio so the stream can hear you. We just reviewed that like MMO champion post. Some people were saying that you actually like reached out to the dude.
Yeah, that dude has some amount of proof that he was there testing it at some point, but there are some caveats. He only tested the low level areas, so anything high level is kind of like he basically really has like 3 sentences of information. Like the high level stuff is guesses, and it's 3 sentences, but it is something that has been corroborated.
Really?
Yeah.
So what's your like TLDR? You believe this guy?
Okay, TLDR is, yeah, I believe him. I do. I mean, what information did he really give though? It's basically just it's a leveling focused like thing. There's
so
going to be
saying no classes. There's no
no new classes.
System.
New races, but no sovereign system.
What does this mean, dude? Updated models and textures. Does that mean character models? That's actually the #1 thing right now. I could save myself a whole lot of time. If they're doing retail models, bro, I'll see you guys later.
I don't know. I'd have to ask him in more detail what that means, but I believe that. Like, why wouldn't they do a graphics toggle switch, you know? Give the retail people their shitty graphics and then give us the good graphics, you know?
Yeah.
Or, hear me out, what if they just did, like, 4K textures, right? It's the same exact graphics, 4K textures. I should ask him because, like, I think he's pretty not, he is not talking much. He specifically, when I reached out,
wait,
what's up?
Wait, oh, never mind. Sorry. I see your actual post on this. Okay, you posted on this.
Yeah, the second I saw that, I was like, I'm going to get in on this. But then he ghosted me for a month, and he finally broke down. And I asked him why it took so long, and he said he was waiting for someone better to reach out, like someone bigger. But they never did. He wanted, like...
What kind of proof would you possibly have, though? Did he have any, like, screenshots of it or something?
He had pictures of himself at their offices that were not, like, AI generated, but that could, that could literally be, like, he went there on a tour or something.
Like,
I mean, half the WoW has...
Yeah, it could be a tour, right? Yeah.
Yeah, could be a tour. He could have faked... Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of, like... karma whores out there that just make stuff up.
Oh man.
But I don't know, his leaks are, my understanding is there's like a 1 to 18 friends and family alpha that was like, so you would not know any leak with endgame stuff is lying, or they have like something else.
All right, John, I'm gonna tell you something that I heard like 6+ months ago. Okay. And I didn't say it before, but now I just don't really care. But like basically this was told to me from someone like pretty legit, like pretty deep into it. They were basically saying that it's not the SOD team working on it. There's actually like a lot more developers than you think, and they're just like kind of a non-endemic WoW team working on building the game. They originally were trying to build. Their plan was to build the retail models, and they had some kind of playtest with a good amount of people to like just test the early version of it. And the feedback they received was so negative on the retail models that they went back and basically had to like shift gears and like go back on it. So like it's possible that this dude was there, did that initial playtest or whatever.
That info is so outdated in that case, though. That's such a long time ago then.
I heard this like 6 months ago, bro.
This is when it lines up because I don't know if you know Ebonheart, but that man has like he corroborated this leak as well with me, where it's like there's been some kind of friends and family alpha thing.
Yeah,
and I definitely believe that they definitely tried some weird shit with the reads. There's a weird crazy guy on YouTube who swears he has information. And he said there were some weird retail features in Classic Plus, and he does not like. What would he gain by saying that? It was just some random guy.
Yeah.
There's some. I think it's like basic classic, kind of like SOD, but with like some maybe like WoW token or something. That's just not.
Bro,
it's not like
you've seen the Dorito Loco Dwarf.
Yeah. That was from Adam Warlock, I think.
You saw the Dorito Loco Dwarf.
Yeah. I don't want to like kill your hype. But I think that was some kind of private. He did something to the game files to make this pop up. Like basically they're in there, and he wanted to show people. But I don't think it was like an actual bug. He like forced it to happen. Does that make sense?
So you think that was fake as well? That was fake?
That wasn't fake. No, I think he wanted to show this is stuff that could be in Classic Plus. But if you just say, hey, there might be a Dorito Dwarf, no one cares, right? So he like basically hacked the game file to like make those models show up. Like they're already in the file. His point is they're in the files. He just wanted people to see it, you know?
Because I'm not gonna lie, man, that was actually the Dorito Dwarf was like the biggest deal for me. I thought it was actually real, and like that to me was basically confirming they were not going to use retail character models. That they were actually going to give you like new playable races without giving you new playable races. I thought it was actually like a really good like omen. But
I think it's not fake because they're in the game files, and that's really relevant, I think. But it's not like the bombshell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, they're in the game files. I think that means something.
They're in the game files. Yeah, I mean, they are in the game files. The leopard gnomes are in the game files.
Yeah.
Oh man, I thought this leak was fake. This MMO champion one, but this sounds like the most legit one. And then the Dorito Dwarf is fake. Oh my gosh, bro.
Okay, Dorito Dwarf isn't fake. It's in the game files. Imagine like something's true, but how do you prove it, right? You're showing it in a specific way.
Yeah.
He just used commands or something to trigger it. The point is it wasn't like a bug. It still could be real.
Right. Isn't it crazy that we're gonna get all the answers in 1 month? 1 month to the day, Jerome. You're gonna be there, right? BlizzCon?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Hell yeah. Yeah. We gotta do. You got like a Discord making plans and stuff?
No. I'm just getting back into it. Like my first stream was like 2 days ago. I'm just trying to get a little momentum going again, but it's gonna be hype.
Mike Rules is like pissed at me. I'll be back later.
Okay.
We talk more. I mean, I got some more leak stuff though. I think we're onto something though. There was a test 6 months ago or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's where all the info's coming from. But that's outdated, dude. They could have added more stuff.
No, for sure. I'm sure it's changed a lot. Like I said,
just some random shit.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to hold you back on your gruel, but thanks.
All
right,
I'll be back. I'll be back later. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate it. Yeah. See you later. Oh my God, boys. But honestly, man, it's all fake. All these leaks are fake, right? I could have sworn the Dorito Dwarf was real. Damn it. It's all fake, guys. It's all fake. It's all fake, man. I'm just gonna keep it $1.50 with you. This is just all has to be fake. It's slightly possible that some of this is real. Like I said, I do actually believe there was some early playtest. And then they basically got really bad feedback on it and had to shift gears. Yeah. But if the dwarves in the files then, Classic Plus canceled, the only thing that is credible is the post from August 2025. What is it? Can you link it, Mandoro? What if we got Draenei and Blood Elves for Classic Plus, right? What if, like, Classic Plus was, like, you got to go through the Dark Portal and, like, you got to go into Outland and, like, kill demons and, like, they put, like, legendary weapons in the game and stuff? Wouldn't that be sick? Maybe some, like, new updates to, like, PvP so that you could actually have, like, a more skill-based matchmaking system, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And, like, maybe they could, like, innovate on, like, the whole mount system so that, like, you were, like, more limitless and you weren't just, like, you know, stuck on the X-axis. You could maybe, like, go on the Y-axis too. C Plus is going to be some timeline shit for sure. One of the streamers that went to Blizzard HQ teased, what if Dark Portal never opened? Ooh! Ooh! That's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm talking about. That's my dream, that they reimagine Azeroth. They reimagine, like it's a timeline type of thing. S-Fan, I think it was. Oh man, that'd be best case scenario, right? Imagine it's like a different timeline, or like 500 years before the Dark Portal opened, or something. Like they give themselves some plausible deniability to reimagine like the old world, so the zones are different. Like I was saying, guys, I asked this yesterday. What sounds better? Do you want to know all the items in the game going into it? Do like, let me ask you something. Do you want to know 80% of the items of Classic Plus going into it? Do you want to know 80% of all the quests in the game going into it? Do you want to have basically encyclopedic, autistic level knowledge of the zones going into C+? Or would you rather just have all new items, new NPCs, the zones are configured differently? You know what I mean? I want to know nothing too, man. Yeah, maybe some knowledge, but like I'm with you. Like I want it to be like you don't know the meta, you don't know the items. I want to be a total noob. That's what I'm saying. This post, let me see. Icy Veins. What is this? Okay. What is this? Players think a leaked Blizzard timeline just revealed the C+ release window. Icy Veins. Is Icy Veins legit, guys? Used to be. Let me see. Icy Veins. Players think a leaked Blizzard... oh, is this going to be that? Yeah, it's going to be this. Okay. Yeah, dude, this, out of all the leaks, this is the most legit one, right? Whatever we're calling this. Franchise slate, man, this one has to be real. It pretty much was... Everything about it was accurate. Like, more or less. Even the name Camelot on there. This one was real, right? This leak was real. Timeline forecast. I mean, yeah, we know everything about this then. Wrath of the Lich King, awkward position. The timeline has, however, some awkwardness with the Wrath of the Lich King anniversary release. The timeline has it releasing slightly after the release of Camelot. I think that's plausible too, though, bro. I think so. Because if they released Wrath before Camelot, and then Camelot comes out, like, right after Wrath released, it's over for Wrath. Wrath is GG. No reseal later. No one's gonna log into that anymore. But if you let the dust settle on Camelot and then you basically posture like Wrath, then you will have some people that play it. That's a really old leak. Watch them announce a completely different MMO. Literally looks like someone made it in Google Docs. Yeah, the Warcraft RTS, ARPG. Yeah, we saw this. So this leak, guys, vote. This one's real or fake? This franchise slate. Vote. I want to believe this one's real, man. This one's real. Gotta be, dude. This one's real. Out of all of them, this is like the one that I feel like is real. Chuck, come on, man. Chuck, for real? Look at the Q3, Q4 TBC section. Looks real but outdated. It's honestly the most real out of every leak IMO. Yeah. It's hard to fake that too, because the thing is, dude, this is like a phone camera. You can tell at the angle. It honestly looks super real. And okay, I've seen certain Blizzard like documents and stuff too, bro. Like this is the type of font they use. I know this is a stretch, but whatever you call this type of font, this sans serif font, this is authentic. Authentic. It was leaked quite a while ago. People dug it up again a couple months ago. Yeah. Yeah, this was 2025 or something, right? It would line up with BlizzCon. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to call it there, guys. GG's today. Fun stream. Sorry I died on the mage. I'm a bit washed. Let me host brother no hit. Good sesh today though. Good. It was fun, man. Hanging out. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for bullshitting with me. GG everybody. Thanks for the sub, Wife Aggro. I appreciate it. Good amount of viewership today. I appreciate everybody, man. How'd you die? I was just being stupid. A little too much. AoE grinding at 14. GG. See you tomorrow, hopefully.